We are live. We are the Improfessionals. We have Caroline Dunn, Mel Post, and I'm Andy Abramson. And we are not the, well, we are three people that perform on the Improfessionals, but right now we're just going to do some banter and, have a lot of fun chit-chatting to see what's what to open up the Extravaganza. This is our 42nd month in a row doing this Extravaganza. We always do different themes in pretty much every month. So this one's the resolutions, improv teams and stand-up comedians from around the globe. And to me, just again, we'll even open up that way. Why not? Caroline, just to ask you, how are your resolutions, if you set any, going so far?
I'm not a New York's resolutions. I probably have a few resolutions. I could probably write a few for them. I'm not a New Year's resolutions person, just because I feel like they are made to be broken. I do find it a good time of year to try and decide some different things. So I haven't really gotten to sit down and figure out what those are. So pending. It's probably the best way to describe my resolutions is I haven't figured them out yet and I don't like them. So there it is.
It's January 22nd. January 22nd, if you're postponing
it's January 26th, actually, Andy. So
yeah, I'm thinking about it. So
we're doing real good on the resolutions extravaganza today.
Okay, that's just it. Why are our resolutions in January? I feel like January is the worst possible month to start a new life. It's the most uninspiring month of the year. It's so boring. It's so dull, and who wants to do major life overhauls in January? It's just a time to curl up with a crossword puzzle and worry about goals next month. Let's just worry about getting through this god-awful month. That's how I feel about January.
I think post St. Patrick's Day.
Yes,
that's a good time to come up with new ideas.
Exactly, springtime.
But you see, well, St. Patty's is not spring yet, but
it's close. It's the beginning.
I did put the word yet.
Spring actually start though.
Well, it starts like March 20th, and St. Patty's always March 17th. It's 21st, always the things with the switching months. Don't know a lot, but those I do know. And I know my St. Patty's. It's usually cold, but it's still, I love my St. Patty's. But don't mess.
On March 19th. You're right, Andy. March 19th. So 2 days after St. Patrick's Day.
Okay, I have.
So you're saying it's winter. Thank you.
I said you're right.
I feel like winter. But okay, I have the perfect start for New Year's. I think New Year's should be on April 1st. It should be on the same day as April Fool's Day. That way, if you break your resolutions, you've got a built-in excuse. Like, nope, I didn't run a 4K. That was April Fool's.
See, I personally think, again, there are a lot of dumb traditions just in general, because every month there's just about every day there's another type of holiday that none of us ever heard of, and you look it up online, it's insane. But to me, a birthday, that should be your time to do a resolution. Like, to your new
start.
Thanks.
And for me, it usually is. However, this year, right after my birthday, I got lice. Threw off my hair.
Well, your birthday's in July, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was last year, right? We're in 2024.
Yeah, I never got it together. I missed a whole year. This whole year has been a scrap.
So did you get rid of that dog, those little kids? What did you get rid of?
Yeah. The situation that brought them to me. I have so no more.
Okay. Things that make you go, but okay. It's like
the situation was taken care of.
It's funny. I never watched Jersey Shore, but you see it in commercials from what he's saying, the situation. I know he's from that Jersey Shore because they act like, but that's the only reason I never watched that show. Too many great shows out there to watch those nonsense shows that a lot of you clowns out there watch. Yes, I'm talking about you. If you think I'm talking about you, doesn't mean you're watching it. I'm talking about you, but there's a good chance I am. But Do either of you watch it? I don't think either one of you do.
No.
Oh, you do, Caroline.
You do watch it.
Yeah, I used to. I'm a big person, like I like having noise. And that show has a lot of noise, but it's so dumb that you don't want to watch it. So it's like it's good noise. It's good noise.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
It's like listening
Every
to
once in a while you look up and you're like, huh? Ah. And you focus on what you're supposed to be focusing on. So
just like listening to people talk trash about each other and fight and
none of it makes sense.
yeah.
It's all idiots.
So what I would say, just in general, because I'm going to forget about it all the time. I always do, and a lot of just things going through. So as I go here, but this is our 42nd month in a row doing this show. I kind of try to open this up a lot with things. So I would tell people just every day, it's whether if you have time, if you have money, what's what, just donate your time, donate your money or what's what, as in say into any charity. Look it up online. Caroline actually has a good website. She says that it'll tell you if it's legit or not, what's what, but
yes, it's always good to look up what charities you're donating to on Charity Navigator, because it will show you what their rating of the charity is. And they rate on things like how much is the CEO getting and how much are they spending on marketing? Because it's kind of crazy how many charities spend a lot of money on marketing and a lot less money on charity. So check it out.
But what I would say is, yeah, definitely look it up, because again, you got to realize like time is money, time is this and that, but a smile goes a long way. So like, even if you're greeting somebody, they say good morning, good afternoon, good night, especially if you know the people or if you work with the people. But I mean, again, a smile goes a long way. That can make the difference of your day being better and their day being better. Sometimes it's okay not to be that schmuck. Just like, again, I deal with a lot of the public, not saying anything bad about my job. I want to keep it. But if you have something better, though, just message me. I could use a better job, but just kidding. Jokes aside, that's why I don't do stand up. That's why I can't quit my day job. But so basically, I'm just saying, yeah. So it's good to donate your time or donate if you have money. What I do think is hysterical, because we say this a lot at my job, like when we're talking about sports or my friends, and you have these multi-millionaires, athletes that donate money. They donate certain things, and people are like this, well, it's $5,000 for this and that. And they donate for like the year so far, like $40,000. And people are like this, yeah, but that's pennies to them. But the reality, if we all take just our pennies a day and donate it to the right charities, the world would be a lot more successful. So don't just think that, yeah, you're right, it's pennies to them. So you could still take your dollar, you could take your pennies and just donate to these little things, just to every little bit helps. And those things, obviously, if people did do that, it's a thing. And I practice what I preach, just for the record. I'm not being that schmuck. Not saying that I'm all world. They ain't got all that. But the whole thing is, yep, definitely try to spread the wealth.
Do you have any favorite charities, Andy?
Favorite charities, that's a big word. Favorite's a huge word when it comes to charity world. But I love cancer in general. Just not that I love cancer. I love things against cancer. My mom, God rest her soul, she passed away from it. And, there's many different cancers. And it just goes down to, so I think that's a huge charity. A lot of times you see those, youngsters that are with cancer and leukemia and these, again, there's so many different diseases and none of them are going to be wrong. I mean, and it is a shame, because to me, I'd rather donate to somebody that they play 50% of the money, but still take 50% and give it, because again, that still adds up. Though I agree, it's better to check the more legit sites that give out more of what they need to give. And, animal shelters, I love the ASPCA and stuff like that. I think it's spectacular. And, it just goes down to life's a tough animal. So don't make it tough on yourself being that miserable person to pass the wealth. Even if you have to put a fake smile on, it could be a domino effect. You giving that fake smile, you might get a smile back, and that might make your day. It really is not hard, but people search for the misery too many times. Not saying all people, but too many people. You look sad, or man, Caroline. What are you in deep space for? Are you staring at yourself and being like, oh, I'm looking at my eyes. How mad did I look?
I am waiting for my tea to cool down, and it is not doing it.
Oh, are you having a staring contest for your tea? It looks like you're staring right, like really in deep thought.
No, I'm just spacing out because my tea has not cooled down. I like hot beverages, but I don't like to drink them. Like some people can drink like things that are boiling hot, and I'm not one of those people. And so I've been sitting here for a while now with a cup of tea, refusing to cool down, and I want to drink it.
Yeah, that's a mood. That's frustrating.
I'm frustrated. I am doing a frustrate today.
That's
What
why I
about
stopped using. That's why I stopped using my thermal cup. Actually, I used to have this thermal coffee cup. I still use it to go out sometimes, but it would just take so long to cool off, and it's like I'd be sipping on my coffee for like 3 hours. And
Yeah, it's like this is not. I wanted to drink this now.
yeah. I mean, I appreciate the hand warmer, but I would also like to drink it at some point in the next hour.
Yeah. So I mean, I agree with both the hot and cold, depending on what's what, but not too hot. I'm the same way. Caroline saying, "Yep, I like hot coffee, but hot. That's the word, hot, not boiling hot. I mean, again, you want it to boil so it's all mixed in, but then I want to drink it hot. I don't need to be and burning the crap out of my tongue. No, no, thank you. And so I agree, even though I drink a lot of coffee and tea and Irish coffee and Irish tea, all that stuff that we go, which
Irish tea?
yeah. Well, I mean, well, that's usually, well, I mean, I guess it's the same style. It's you're taking an Irish tea and you pour in your own liquor. They don't have it like I have the K-pods with the actual Irish coffee, but I've done it with the tea. Why not? Like green tea. And,
I mean, I get it because, like, I guess I've never thought about mixing hot tea with liquor. I mean, I've put liquor in like cold, like iced teas, but I've never thought about drinking with hot tea.
why not? I mean, it's good. I mean,
Oh.
why not? I mean, again, if you like it, if you like tea, if you like liquor, you like them. You know what I mean? It's just
See, I'm not a huge fan of hot liquor. I have had it and I have enjoyed it a few times, but I'm not like, I don't know if I want my alcohol hot and alcoholic at the same time. It's not my preferred method.
I think tea might go good with gin because like it has that like herbal kind of flavor, botanical gin. I kind of want to try that now. That might make herbal tea a little less boring.
Spicing up tea or
Yeah.
soaking up tea.
I will say it is funny. I'm not going to give that Casco thing any more promotion, even though I love it. It's basically, you have these K cups, and I mean, you smell the alcohol when you put it. It's like it's 79 proof, 77 proof. I mean, it's real alcohol. You taste it though, like it's really good. Well, I actually got shipping coming, which I'm actually looking forward to because I only have 3 left of those cups, which I actually was happy to find because I put it in the side there that are still here. So I will be drinking that a little later. But yeah, so it's funny because I like sometimes people come to my house and they are drinkers, but they don't drink the hot stuff. And I'm like, you're morons. Thank you. More for me. And I don't get it. I actually thought it was like, I just watch, how much am I gonna have to buy? And it's usually just myself. And I mean, I'm fine with that. I just don't understand why people don't give it a chance. Like, yeah, I like alcohol. Yeah, but I want it to be cold. Do you drink hot coffee? Yes, I do. Hey, moron. What the heck? I mean, to me, how do you knock it before you try it? Especially if you like it. You like one and you don't like people love to nitpick on me with kind of like peanut butter and butter. And this is something I did as a kid, and my mother would get furious because again, we used to have to do margarine because it was so much cheaper. So, but our treats when we got butter, my mother would get furious when I put it with the peanut butter because she's like, put a little bit. What are you doing? What are you playing with? I'm like, I'm not playing with it. It tastes so much better, but it is a great thing. Peanut butter is great.
I mean, that's not the worst combination I've heard with peanut butter. I mean, my dad actually, as a kid, used to put mayonnaise in his peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah, and he learned that from the show Dennis the Menace, and that was something Dennis the Menace would do. So don't get your recipes from Dennis the Menace. Moral of the story.
Mayonnaise
Yes.
with peanut butter.
Yes.
Well, Mel, did you ever try it?
I did actually, because he told me it's not bad. Try it. Try it. Okay, I'll try it. It was weird. I mean, it wasn't as disgusting as I thought it would be, I'll say, but it was weird. I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah. I never tried it, but it sounds like it could be interesting. Again, I love mayonnaise. I love peanut butter. I don't think either one you could put on too many things and it's not going to work. But you see they have Sonic. Sonic is not, Mel's a video game alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic, video gameaholic or what's what, but we're not talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. We're talking about Sonic the fast food restaurant place. I've never eaten there, but they advertise like crazy. They have a peanut butter bacon burger. To me, it sounds like a must-have. It's in a commercial all the time, and I would love to try it because I think that is, again, bacon's another thing. Real bacon. Can it go wrong with anything?
Bacon and peanut butter. Did a dog come up with this recipe? I feel like a dog came up with this.
Advertised like crazy at Sonic, and again, I've never been to Sonic, and we've driven past it 1,000,001 times, but no, it's.
I did when I was a kid in 4-H. We're doing like different like sales and things like that. And one time I got roped into helping make chocolate covered bacon strips. And I have never had chocolate covered bacon. I don't think I ever could, because trying to make these strips. So somebody had had already cooked the strips of bacon, but they were on like skewers. But it was so fatty that you're trying to get the chocolate onto it, but it's so like fatty that the chocolate is literally like falling off of the fat. So you just have to keep like whipping it through, but now like it's not chocolate anymore. It's like bacon fat chocolate, which I understand does not sound necessarily like it would taste bad, but looking at it and trying to work with it, it's like, it's like seeing sausage made. It's not, it hits different,
I can see that. I can picture it. Not good.
Like I started gagging, like you have globs of fat just like falling off, and like this like chocolate just like trying. I was like, it just like too much. Too much.
That does make me think of, and this is the only reason I'm bringing it up, because you said of the fat with the bacon and all. I'm a diehard Met fan. I can't stand the Yankees. I'm a New Yorker, but it comes down to, so I'm a diehard Met fan, can't stand the Yankees. But what I will say that the Yankees have better than what the Mets have, and most Yankee fans even say the Mets have everything better, the Citi Field, all this stuff and all blah, 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 which I agree with now. I didn't agree with when they originally made both stadiums, because the Mets have improved and they did an amazing job, the new owner, with their scoreboard and everything. But back to the Yankee crap. So the reason I'm saying the Yankees is they sell bacon on a stick. And I think it's so great. Like I think this is going to be the 4th year in a row that they started it. I want Citi Field to get it. Because again, to me, bacon on a stick, again, it's the crap of the crap for you. But again, you're going out to have a good time. You're allowed to enjoy the crap of the crap, So, hey, give me a bacon on a stick. Because what else are you going to get? You're going to get a burger. That's not healthy for you. You're going to get, French fries. That's not healthy. Bacon on a stick, even though I get my other junk with it. But I get like noodles or whatever. But the bacon on a stick, and that's the cheapest thing there too. It's like $8 and change, but it's a fat piece of bacon. And it's fat, but I think they do a great job with it. One good thing about you Yankees, but that's it. Let the Mets steal it.
Huh. Now I wish I'd gotten that when I went to Yankee Stadium. I had a pretzel, one of those big classic New York pretzels, but.
Well, when's the last time you went to Yankee Stadium?
It's been a long time. It's been
right, so they didn't have it. They've only had this is going to be the 4th year that they made bacon on stick. Right. That's the first year that they found. I was like, oh, gotta try it. And yeah.
I'm satisfied with my choice. I enjoyed the pretzel.
See, it's funny too. Pretzels, like I always love hot pretzels with mustard. It's just like it's a go-to. It's kind of like a knish when you get a knish, the little patties. I want mustard on my knish. It's like it's a go-to, and I've had mayonnaise with the knish too, and I actually like that a lot. Again, I'm one that I love my mayo, I love my mustard, but yeah, I don't think it's really do. Like I said, I'm curious with ice cream, mayonnaise, and stuff. I think that actually would work.
Wait,
I think
ice cream. Whoa.
I'm saying like to give it a go, give it a shot. Because I've taken my hamburgers at McDonald's and dunked it in my milkshakes in the past. And, it's what you do. I used to dunk my fries in and it's all automatically. And it's just always worked. Did that my whole life. So
that is disgusting.
How's it disgusting? Are you going to eat the burger? Are you going to eat the fries? Are you going to drink the shit?
When you get to the bottom of your milkshake, you're gonna have like soggy pieces of
meat,
hamburger and bun and that's disgusting.
There's a little chunk of onion just hanging out in there,
Oh,
what kind of the shakes are usually pretty cold, right? They're not hot. It's not melting the burger and cutting it up. It stays in pretty much one piece. I mean, sometimes it'll break in pieces, but who gets that going to the bottom though? It's staying on top.
It's enough. This sometimes is enough of an issue.
I don't want a piece of lettuce chilling out on my milkshake. That's just it's not appetizing.
Milkshakes are beautiful and they should be drank. So now, if you want to put some alcohol in that milkshake, we will have a conversation about that.
Well, I've had that.
Putting the hamburger in the milkshake.
You must preserve the sanctity of milkshakes.
Again, there's certain things that are allowed on anything. Ice cream is probably, again, like I said, Sonic's advertising. What was it? Oh yeah, bacon. What the hell were they advertising now? I just blanked out. I was telling you a second ago.
I don't know. I was thinking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, what the hell was it? Wow, now I'm blanking out. It was something.
Advertises coins, no rings. Sorry.
Well,
anyways, ladies, what's new in general? Let the extravaganza world know what's going on.
I have a new patch in my rear driver's tire. That was a fun Wednesday morning.
What happened?
I was trying to drive to work in Connecticut, and I got about 2 blocks from my house and said something is very wrong. And then I got out of my car and there was a flat tire. And so instead of going to Connecticut that morning, I got to sit in a Firestone for 2 hours, but they did fit me in. I literally showed up before they opened and they were able to fit me in. So very thankful for that.
Okay, got a little worried. You said you got a patch. I thought you were smoking, and I've known you. I've never seen you smoke.
I said on my driver's back tire.
But you first said a patch. You said, oh, I had a patch. That was your first word, so that's why I went.
Stopped listening to me. Full stop after the word patch.
No, I heard everything. No, I said I heard everything, but I said that was the first thing I thought about. But what about yourself, Mel?
Well, I haven't had anything that eventful lately, which is good, but I have been taking my levels class. I'm in level 2 now. I'm really excited about it. And we're practicing for our student show. And we did Party Quirks, which is my favorite game. And I got to be a bicycle. So that was fun.
Okay, what type of bicycle were you? A 2-wheeler, 3-wheeler bicycle? What were you? Which one?
Well, I only have 2 legs, so I had to be a 2-wheeler, but
yeah, you don't have to. Come on, it's improv.
I mean, I suppose I can. I think a 2-wheel bicycle is hard enough to guess. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my vision is bad. I'm looking here, I didn't see that posting thing, But
yeah, I got to make lots of puns about pedaling and wheeling and dealing and Freddie Mercury. So.
See, now the wheeling and dealing. See, now that sounds like a drug transaction she's doing with the bicycle. She's a drug bike. What's the deal with that drug bicycle you're playing? Well,
oh yeah, this was a very scandalous bicycle because another hint that I gave is Freddie Mercury wants to ride me. So it's a song. I can't sing it, but if you know, you know.
I just saw that it was a thermometer and you know, because it's got mercury inside it and you just called it Freddie. I don't know, but okay. Showing a little bit of my education, but I got to reach when they say something I know, I got to reach for it, you know.
What about you, Andy? What's new with you?
What's new? What's good that's new? That's the thing we got to change it to. So life's just full of complications. Just in case you didn't know, now you know. But again, everybody knows they got their good, their bad, they're ugly. It's what's going through. So what I will say is that I'm actually looking forward to is just because going away in March, St. Patty's Day for 4 days. I'm very excited that we'll get to meet the great Mel post face-to-face world, find out that she's officially not an AI, but it just goes down to we don't know till we know, you never know. But so that'll be extremely cool. And so that is a nice look forward to that I have going. So I am going to be visiting over there in the winter. Maybe the tip of the summer. I think I was in the spring, though. I think I'm coming back in the spring. But
what day are you coming back?
The 19th, the first day of spring, right?
First day of spring, according to what I looked up. It's the first day of spring. But then again, like, who knows? Like, everybody probably has a different version of what's the first day of spring is,
Okay, they have a different version. Isn't there only one version, though? I thought officially.
No, everybody's got different calendars in the world. Like the Mayans had a calendar. Maybe their first day of spring was a different day than our first day of spring. Who's to say?
It's all made up. That's why I'm saying I don't think the beginning of the year should be in January. January is the suckiest month. It's a bad way to kick off the year.
I know that they're not the only ones that do that, though. A lot of people do that,
I know. I don't know why. It makes no sense.
No, I'm saying like a lot of people don't start at January 1st, though. Like you have, I think, Asia and I think India has it different parts and other places too. But I think the Jewish have it. I could be wrong.
Actually, right? So if we can have different New Years, then we can obviously have different springs. Also, given the fact that seasons are opposite on the other side of the world, like they already have a different spring in some cases.
Oh, that's true. So January probably doesn't suck below the equator. You just got to go below the equator during January.
Maybe they decided when New Year's was going to be.
Probably. That would make sense.
Makes sense. Dun, dun, dun. But what I will say is, just to start it off, there was some stuff that I wanted to keep in my head that I was blanking out with. But these two lovely ladies, though, they're going to be hosting all night with me. I appreciate it. This is our 42nd month in a row doing it on the virtual improv. First year, neither one helped me. I was just on my own, even though Caroline was performing on our team, but she never helped me co-host. But then year one, she did. Then year two, Mel came in.
I helped you in the background the whole time.
Somewhat, but okay, I'm not going to deny that. But again, Caroline's a big, big, big help, no question. Does help better when she's here and there. So they're both, again, very good at they're excellent at what they do. So that's awesome. And they're both great individuals, not many out there. So yeah, just like I said, share a smile, share a wealth. These two ladies, I guarantee you do share a lot of smiles with people, just again, and I guarantee it does make a domino effect for people because they both have great smiles, but they're both great individuals. And it's good to share a smile. I smile at people. I sometimes get smiled back. I'm like, wow, that worked. Holy crap. Sometimes people will actually smile back, but it's just the way it is. Got to have fun. But we still got another 2 minutes. So, Caroline, curiosity, do you have any stand-up that you're going to be doing in person anytime soon?
No, I do not. However, my first webisode is finally out and corrected. So that's on Shrunken Labs, and you can find it on YouTube, where I play a woman named Charlotte who accidentally finds a shrunken person. So
sounds interesting.
Yeah, it sounds. I thought I tried to get in there and I couldn't get in there for some reason, but I got to recheck, find out what's what. But
yeah, there was a whole issue. It initially came out on the first of the year, but there was a bunch of audio issues with it. So then it had to get corrected, and then it came back out again. So it's people should be able to access it now.
Okay, well, that's definitely, I would listen to what Caroline said. And you could always put your background post so people will be able to see it. Is it on your background post where you have it, or you didn't add that one yet? I don't think
it's on my background as of yet, although that doesn't take long to update.
And so I will say Caroline's going to be performing later tonight. We're doing a few different things with the Improfessionals. We're combining with Clan Without a Shell with Extreme Improv. But I'm just looking here. What time is your thing at, Caroline? My vision is bad.
6:48.
There you go, 6:48 p.m. Eastern time, just for the record. But Mel, how about yourself? Do you have anything going in person stand-up comedies, or because I know you said that you got a funny bone, but you just don't like to share it with us. What's the deal with that?
Well, actually, I'm workshopping some material, I actually have a friend who wants to do stand up too, so we were thinking of workshopping some material together. I came up with some stuff during my last improv class too that I wrote down. So it's like, ooh, that's a good one. I could make a bit out of that. So I think it's neat how improv and stand up and sketch can all kind of feed into each other, because sketch is another thing I'm trying to get into. So
Okay,
looking
well,
forward to it.
definitely sounds interesting, and I'm hoping it's not based on the bike because I don't think that'll work. But well, maybe it's that high bike. I don't know that heavy bike.
My Freddie Mercury pun got a big laugh, I'll have you know.
What? So we do have our first improv team that's up. Caroline, would you like to introduce them?
Sure. So up first, we have third person theater.
Whoa. Okay, so we got this. Oh, well, we're all there. Thank
We're all here.
Hi, everyone.
So, welcome one and all. We do dramatic improv. We worked out this format last week. We're calling it crossword because I'm going to pick something from a crossword puzzle to take us somewhere on our journey. I will start off by narrating, and the other two will perform scenes. So, shall we head off, guys? If you turn off and get yourselves ready.
Okay.
So I'm going to just select a few crosswords I've completed. So I'm just going to randomly pick one as we start. Okay. One can often tie oneself in knots. What type of knot? It's reminiscent. Being locked up. Your final meal. Like prison. You may not see it as a good thing. What is confinement? How is it to be? A window to look out, the bars blocking the sun. But aren't we all in some form of prison? How does one release? How does one get out?
I got some towels. I got 10 of them. Can you believe it?
10.
I've lived without towels for about a month. And finally, I got 10 towels. I don't know how to manage them. Do I use them all at the same time to enjoy them, or do I ration them?
You can put them in the cupboard.
Do I share them with my neighbors? Should I check in whoever doesn't have towels? Or I could use them as currency. Yes. I could trade towels for photographs.
10 towels,
I
you say? Are you going to have a party? Sleepover? Towels last for years, you know. They outlive the person who buys them. I've got towels I inherited from my mother. I've got more towels than I can remember. 10 is nothing.
What did you get?
What did you say?
What did you get?
What did I get?
Mm.
A notebook and a pen.
Wow.
Yeah. I haven't written anything yet.
I think it's a trap.
I can make a list.
I don't think you should write anything.
I could list everything in this room.
Please don't risk it. We're not allowed to be creative.
What if I write in pencil? If I write in pencil, I could rub it out if anyone comes. Yeah.
Do you have a rubber?
No. I don't have a rubber. That's that then. I'll have to commit everything to memory. 10 towels, you say?
Yeah, I got 10 towels.
All right. Are they all white?
It's a good question. One of them is beige.
9 white, 1 beige. It's all up there.
Someone has always got to keep control. I watch, you see, to make sure when people are paying their dues to society, we can't let them get away with anything, can we? They have to be watched, studied, carefully monitored. I don't trust them, you see. They're always attempting some form of escape, whether it be physical or metaphorical. And what is worse? Which one's worse?
I rode down the path all the way to the canal. You know where the paper mill used to be? Where the river ran blue. It must have been something they put in the chemicals, you know, the copper or something to make the process. Anyway, there was a lock down there, a big old lock. I had to pull it open to get the boats through. I turned left and I ran. So they couldn't catch me. I ran to the next one, next lock. I crossed to the other side. They're not going to catch me. I was younger then.
Simon, I don't remember a river.
It was a canal.
I don't
next to the
remember
river.
the canal.
Yeah, the river was blue and the canal was brown. Like one was like turquoise, like this, like the Mediterranean Sea in Greece.
Simon, I don't know what turquoise is.
It's the color of the sky.
You need to stop talking about me, to me, about things that happened before.
If you
don't
close your
remember.
eyes, if you close your eyes, you
No,
can take yourself anywhere.
no. You talk to me about notebooks and pens, and you can talk to me about kettles and pans and desks. That's all you can talk to me about, because this is my life.
Breathe in. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Breathe out. Don't you feel better? I had a dream last night.
Yeah.
I was riding my bike. I put one of those bits of cardboard on the spoke so it sounded like a moped. I must have been 10. I was riding around a big muddy pond. Me and my friends racing. And then I skidded off, slap bang in the middle of that muddy pond. When I got home, I had to have a good scrub. Got all swaddled up in all those towels my mother had. Beautiful white, crisp towels, all warm. And then afterwards, a nice big bowl of soup and toast. They'll bring you your soup. They'll bring you your soup soon. You can think of me when you crunch on it, on that toast with all that butter. See you soon.
I caught someone. I caught someone the other day. They'd managed to take off their belt, put it round their neck, and pull against the plumbing. Oh, we're not having that. We're not having that. They will pay their dues. They will not have a form of freedom. Yes, and don't think I don't know what happens in their communications. The way the insidious pieces of imagination, of story, leak from one mind to the next when really they should be sitting there eating their soup. One should suffer. One should not have the little freedoms. A little freedom. A description, a story. Yes, that's what I saw last year sometime. Two of them would talk, and they would tell a little story. They would describe an 8-mile walk. And then the next day, another one would describe an 8-mile walk until they had crossed from Istanbul to London. I soon put a stop to that. Oh, gosh. Don't people realize how they know self-control? Do they not realize what it is to be punished?
I'm in Frank's room. The door was slightly open and I just walked in.
He left the door ajar and you walked
did.
right in.
I mean, I know he's scary, but he's normally one day in, one day out, and I think he forgot the door open. But it's nothing interesting here. It's just these big sheets and walls again. Nothing interesting.
No knickknacks.
No.
No recording devices.
No.
I thought he recorded everything in a filing cabinet somewhere.
No.
They say there's no detail too small that he might note down and use against you. Why
No.
didn't you eat your meal? Why did you frown when you should have smiled? If he catches you, what was that?
I think he locked me in.
No matter. We're all locked in somewhere, aren't we? That gives us more time together. If you're locked in, I'm locked in. Peas in a pod. Did I tell you about the time I went down to the canal? I ran down the hill.
Don't tell
All the
me
way
about
down to
rivers
the
and
river runs
canals.
through.
I don't want to hear.
Where the paper mill used to be. I think it's something they used to put in the process, like some copper-based stuff that made the water run blue, like the Aegean Sea. I mean, you'd think you were in Greece when the sun was shining. I went down there, minding my own business. Nothing to do with me, of course. I turned right. Normally I'd turn left, but I turned right, away from the town, through all the thick vegetation. Stomp, stomp, stomp. I had to, you know those prickly things? What are they called? Ah, you know what they're called. You know, what are those plants called that prick you?
Simon, can you try and come and open the door? I think Someone either closed it or it's the wind.
I'm not allowed out of here just yet. Give it a
There's
few
no
minutes.
one on the hallway.
I've
There's
not
no
finished
one
my
here.
story.
I don't care about your story. Please come help me. I don't remember. These things, these words you say, they don't mean anything to me. I listen to them every day, but they don't mean anything to me. Just come open the door, and then I'll go to my room. Nobody will know I was here. Please. Please. I'm scared.
Don't be scared. I'm here. Nothing can happen to you while I'm here. Not if I've not finished my story. Where was I? I was stomping through the undergrowth. All those prickly plants, what they called brambles. I was stomping through the brambles. Ha! I had scratches all over my legs. Blood running down my socks. Did it stop me? No, it didn't stop me. I kept going right until the end. When darkness fell, it started to get cold. I lay down under a tree, fell asleep. When I woke up, I was here.
I want to. I want to. I want to tell you. I want to tell you the secret. I want to. I was also once. I also once had to pay my dues. Do you understand? And I suffered, and I don't see why people shouldn't suffer. Suffer. While you spread your poisonous imagination. Spreading your evil, a liquid going through the blood.
Nine white, one beige. Can't
Got it
get
here.
too many. You've changed.
I'm the same.
You've lost your joy, your lust for
I'm
life.
very happy.
You look older. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. It's not my job. I've got enough to worry about here.
Are you having a good day?
Yeah. I woke up this morning, had my breakfast, did my ablutions, did the plank, had my lunch, fell asleep. And then I logged on. Yeah, not a bad day, really. Not a bad day. Do you miss it? Outside?
No, the outside is full of viruses and infections and disease. I do not miss it. I'm very grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be protected, grateful to get nourishment, accommodation, even friendship.
They've got to you.
Your friendship is incredibly valuable to me. You are my best friend.
I'll make a note of that. Well, I mustn't keep you from your job. Make sure they're nicely folded. You never know when someone might come round and you might need to wrap them up nice and warm.
I shall put them in the cupboard.
Yeah. I shall get on with the rest of my day. And I shall log in tomorrow. I've got a story to tell you tomorrow. The day I went to the canal, I ran so fast. You wouldn't believe it. No one could catch me.
I don't remember that one. I look forward to it.
Yeah, I should have written it down, but it's all up here. Toodle pip.
Goodbye.
And so. Two down. Like prison. You may not see it as a good thing. Answer. Poison. That's what it is, isn't it? Escape. Imagination. Fleeing reality. It's just a poison. That's all, folks. How are we doing? Thank you very much, gang, for hosting us a little again.
So what made you guys decide to do dramatic improv as opposed to funny improv?
Funny, because funny got boring about 20 years ago. For me, there's something when you find I don't know, the emotional truth or something, it's much more watchable. And I remember, so that's the thing, I remember, when you think I remember an improvisation from 40 years ago or something, and I can't remember what all the humor was, I can't remember what all the jokes were, but I remembered the beautiful way this guy stirred custard. And for me, it's like going, that's what I want. Is I want the impro might not be sort of hilarious and in the moment stuff, but you'll remember this later. There'll be a point years to come, though you go, oh yeah, and you're trying to work out what it was from. It was just some impro.
I think the other thing is sometimes what we do is really funny, but sometimes it isn't. It depends what's happening, really. And also depends on things like the light. I'm in the dark here, so this sort of makes it lugubrious.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought we were going to do a funny show tonight, I have to say, but anyway, that's the way it didn't work out.
But I just found that prison poison clue, and I thought, because Aliona was tying that thing, and I got associated with the hangman's knot, and with the blackness. I just, there's a point I was realizing, oh my gosh, this is an American audience, and a rubber over in the UK means an eraser. So,
you got me for a second, and I was like, "Oh wait, the accent."
Well, that was a joke, wasn't it? Really?
that was a good joke, but only on some of us.
I thought that when I said it, or when we said it, but I thought, well, let's not mention it.
Yeah.
And then you repeated it 3 times.
Yeah, so I thought it was really interesting, like how you mentioned how somebody was doing object work and that inspired you, and then this show was kind of inspired with the object work with the knots. Is that something you do often? You start with object work and build a story from there?
Yeah, there's something we try to use the reality of what we see on the camera. So the setting, the lighting, some objects. Which, I mean, for me, being on camera it's cinema. So let's try and make it cinema. Let's try, as you've seen, different lighting states, different camera angles, different cameras, the playing with the props, and that. Yeah, you're responding to whatever you see in the image, and it's sort of, okay, what's there? There was sort of a couple of images, plus I had a crossword clue, and somehow those things together. We don't necessarily have a total answer for something. It's just nice to have an exploration. So especially since you said, well, you're inviting us back, we'll come back and do something. Well, let's do something different.
Was this show funnier than the last one? I can't remember. The last one wasn't. I watched the last one. I can't remember whether it was funny or not.
No, it was dark.
Yeah, it was dark. It was really good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, we may be attracted to the dark in some way, and I think that's interesting. When you, I don't know if people heard of dark clown. So there's something that when clown teachers, I don't know, you expect clown to be funny, but actually there's a sort of I don't know, an advanced thing that's being developed to find the dark clown. So that's something quite interesting to the next move that moves towards theatre, and the clown behind the mask. Obviously, there's the tears of the clown, and it's like what's psychologically going on. I don't know. And there's richness. You're still losing, you're still falling over, but you're falling over emotionally or whatever. Yeah. Things to think about. The stunned faces of you all now.
So, out of curiosity, do you perform in person also with the same act, or do you something do totally different?
Yeah, we performed in person. Me and Mark recently went to the Gothenburg Festival, and me and Aliona went to the Sofia Festival. So there's something to. Okay, we're trying to play, and of course, if anybody listening wants to use us, hire us, whatever, we're always open to perform. Yeah, so I think it's a difference. This on camera, it feels we're aiming for something cinematic, but obviously on stage in person, we're playing with the similar theatrical conceits, but we will maybe have props in the wings or something, and yeah, playing with.
The Sophia show is online. You can Improv Festival. People are interested in seeing what it looks like on a stage, well, filmed, but it's on the third-person show is available somewhere out there.
Yeah, so I have a clip if people are interested. I think I get hold of. Yeah, so me and Aliona filmed on stage, so you can see us being doing something on stage.
Mm.
Again, we got dark and maybe it may be quite divisive. It's interesting to, that you've invited us back, so maybe you liked what we're doing. But I think sometimes people are going, but this isn't funny. Is it impro? We can't be having this if we're not laughing. You're talking about serious things here. I don't know. Yeah, it's almost like, do we put trigger warnings on before we perform? I don't know.
I mean, drama improv's out there. It's very big. I mean, it's not as popular in the States as, comedy improv, but it's still spectacular in general. Again, that's what theater's about, is drama, improv, and all that stuff. So, I mean, you all definitely did a great job. What I would like to ask, just in general, I can't read anybody's name on your guys. I always read
names. There's two marks
in my name up here.
So, just out of curiosity, I'm sorry, so in general, do you perform only your team, or do you actually perform outside of your team with other improv or anything in that?
We go on. Yeah, go on, Mark.
I was gonna say I sort of lived most of the time in France, and I was performing with a group called Les Man in Paris. We were doing long form. This was comedic, hero's journey type long form. So that's the other impro. In England, I just do third person. Oh yes, I do playback as well, with a playback impro in London with a group called Drunken Sailor. If anyone is in London and gets a chance to see Drunken Sailor, I thoroughly recommend them. They have an interesting take on playback. Otherwise, it's third person all the way, Mark.
And what about you, Ali? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go on, Ali, to speak.
Yes, I think with third person, when we have the opportunity to work with other theatre companies, be it funny or dramatic, we do try, especially if there's a festival. Yeah, I actually, it's funny, as I'm not a native English speaker, so when it comes to funny improv, I struggle more. So maybe that's also one reason why I do dramatic improv. I find it's easier to pause and think about what you're going to say and kind of feel, and then the words come to you. Whereas funny, you have to be really sharp and witty all the time. But yeah, we love opportunities with other people.
And so for me, I teach both. I teach the comedy and the dramatic, but I see my comedy class as the beginner's form before we get serious. Once you learn to fall over and fail physically, it's now can you fall over and fail emotionally, and that's a lot scarier for people. So, but yeah, because this is my baby really. I want to do impro that's as good as real theatre on a big theatre stage, like our national theatre, and just make all these stars with all their rehearsal time and money and whatever, make them look ridiculous because we did it better on the spot.
I do think it's funny that you go the opposite of how they normally do with clown schools. Clown schools, usually they teach you more of the drama and the depression before they teach you the comedy world, which is really interesting, just the different intakes. But yeah.
Because for me, its ideas are easy, and I don't know, because for me, I was always good at comedy, so therefore I find comedy easy. So I don't know. It feels like, okay, that's the first thing. If you lose big, that's funny. So that's easy to do. Now, can you lose emotionally and subtly? I don't know. That's because, like I say, it's a longer memory. I'd like it if people years later come up and say, "I remember seeing the show you did," and you go, "Well, that's good." It's had an impact.
Perfect. I mean, we definitely had a lot of pleasure seeing you definitely perform. Do you have a website so people can check you in person or online so they can find out when you're performing and where?
Yeah, they can certainly contact me on Facebook, Mark Phoenix Classes, or Third Person. I'm still playing around. We have got a very old website that I haven't touched for ages that I need to update. So I won't sell that one immediately. But if you contact me and find out where we're performing and offer us performance chances, we're up for anything.
And we're currently curating. We've got hours and hours and hours of footage of various things we've been doing, and we're slowly sifting through to try to curate some interesting moments from all that stuff. So that's a current project anyway, that will be on the website Mark's just mentioned.
Yes. Get to work, Mark. Okay.
Well, sounds great. Third person improv. Thank you
very
so much. Great
Pleasure.
job.
Thanks for having.
Thank you all. Great job. Great
for having us.
Thank you for having us. Thank you.
Thank you. Great job.
Thank you. Great job.
Bye.
Cheers.
Cheers. Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv duet, I believe, but
Sure. Up next, we have Louise and Tracy.
Hello, beautiful people. Mwah. Stick around, hosts. We like to say hello. We are Louise and Tracy. There's two of us, but we like to have our friends on for a moment. We're going to perform some improv for you, but we would love to have a little chat with our hosts because, as a suggestion, we know it's 2024. We know that you've called this event Resolutions Ha 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 Ha, which makes me think that Andy stopped doing a resolution or maybe never started. Do you feel bitter, Andy, about it? Let me start with you. Is it a bitterness?
well, there's no bitterness. I just feel like, you see my age bracket. It just comes down to, if I never started a resolution, I probably won't start today, but it just comes down to, that's not true. I did, but many moons ago, but not now. But yeah, no.
Jaded by all maybe. What about Mel and Caroline? Let's go to Caroline. How are you with resolutions?
I don't do New Year's resolutions. I usually do birthday resolutions, but
Okay, birthday. That is a great idea.
oh, way better than New Year's resolutions. It's dark out on New Year's, so it's not.
Yeah, you're right. It's too hard to go to the gym. You're not going to do it. Don't start now. Do it in April. I totally agree with you. Mel, what about you?
I do have a few New Year's resolutions, but they're really just more things I've been intending to do for a while now, and I need to get up and do them. So it's not.
So it's like a to-do list.
Yeah. Like it's about time.
New Year's is the catalyst to put it in motion.
Yeah, exactly. So for our suggestion, if you could give us something either from your resolution list or something that has changed for you as a suggestion, you don't have to go into like a load of detail unless you want to. Give me the gossip, but a word or something that is a change for you. Mel, can you give us a suggestion?
So one of my resolutions actually is to do a sketch comedy YouTube channel. So I want to put myself out there a little bit more and do some new.
Now
things.
you've said it, you've got to do it. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. I got to do it.
It's documented
sketch comedy.
Now, Mel.
So YouTube. What's that?
Yeah.
YouTube is a suggestion
Witnessed,
then.
Notarized. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. We'll see you later, hosts. So as I said, I'm Louise. This is Tracy. We're from the UK and Ireland, and we're about to perform for you on the basis of the suggestion of YouTube, a duo. Enjoy. Okay, great. Oh, brilliant. She's not in. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Tiffany. Hey, Karen.
That was Tiffany. That's the name. This Tiffany. Wow. But this. Forget I said that. I want to see what you're going to do because I've seen you a few times come in and kind of get into the present mode. But I didn't see what you were going to do. So can I stay and just, I'll be quiet.
Okay, Karen, but I feel like, okay, I'll do it. Hi, I'm Tiffany. Well, Karen, I can't do it while you're there. I know I can't do it while you're there. Like you.
It's my face. It's my face, isn't it? Look, I have a duplicitous face. Don't take that I'm feeling the way my face is reading. It's my face is just, spontaneous. Honestly,
hello, gorgeous. What a beautiful little baby. Oh, so cute. Hello, gorgeous. You gonna smile for me? Oh, okay. Excuse me, there's something wrong with this baby. It looks like I was saying, it looks duplicitous. Whose baby is this? It's like, no, I'm being serious. It's like Chucky or so. Okay, fine. Yeah, actually, you've told me a few stories in the past about the way you've been received by the public. So I just feel really self-conscious doing my video in front of you. You know, it's a private thing doing a YouTube video. You know, I can't just do it in front of you.
Private, like anyone could watch what you're going to put out there, Tiffany. Sorry. But everyone can see this. I mean, what's the difference between me watching what you record and watching you now? Like, I'm a live audience. Woo!
Yeah, but somehow I find it easier talking to a camera, but you sitting there is more difficult for me. And also, I don't like the way you keep saying Tiffany in the way that you're saying it, you know? No one likes the name Diana, so I have to change it to something that sounds younger and fresher.
Diana. Diana.
Diana is my name.
Oh, I'm really bad. I'm really bad with names. I heard D and I thought it was Deirdre. Sorry.
How long have I known you? Like, I've known you since we were like 8 years old, and you don't know that D stands for that.
What's your name?
My name is D. What's your? Sorry, wait a second. I should ask. Can we stop jumping? Okay.
So much fun. I heard everything you said.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I love jumping and everything. Yeah, my name is Dee. What's your name?
My name?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, dear. Yeah. D is my name. Don't ask me what it stands for. Yeah, I remember we did a lot of jumping back then, and also you were breathless a lot of the time, if I remember correctly.
Why don't you do a YouTube series about jumping? Like, who else does that? That's a niche.
Oh, come on, that's more TikTok, isn't it? Surely TikTok's about jumping. I mean, everyone jumps on TikTok. TikTok. Jumping.
But you're not on TikTok. You're on YouTube. Oh, there you go. You're the YouTube.
Yeah, but YouTube is all about the video that you do. That's an in-depth research. Like I've literally got pages of research that I've done on YouTube. That's what YouTube is about. It's about the research, about the deep dive, and that's what I want to talk about. So I was going to talk about the castles of medieval England. You hate it.
So you went to these places and did a tour?
Yeah, of course. Well, some of them I just stuck my head in. And... Yeah. Oh, this is such a great castle. I love it. So beautiful. Am I allowed to touch? I guess. Oh, Jesus!
No! Get your hands off that wall. That is an ancient Neolithic classical wall.
Wait a second. Neolithic, that's post-castles? I mean, sorry, that's pre-castles. You see, I'm a bit of an expert because I've been doing some research for a YouTube channel that I'm going to be doing.
Oh, you're one of them YouTube people. Well,
okay, that's rude. Yeah, I did a lot of research. I went to lots of different castles, and to be honest with you, I didn't get a lot of reception. I mean, there was a woman that like literally jumped from inside the wall and started vomiting violently at me.
Did you recall how she jumped? That could be your starting point.
No, come on, I know where you're going. And don't look at me in that duplicitous way. No one wants a jumping channel. They want intellect, brains, something that you wouldn't know the first thing about, you know?
I'm sorry, are you saying I'm stupid?
What if I was? Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Like, why would I be friends with someone who's stupid? But you know, you're not an intellectual, are you?
This is about when we were at school. Yeah? This is about secondary school. This is about that test. This isn't about your YouTube channel. It's about that test. Admit it.
It is. Oh, day of the test. Let's jump. Oh my God, look at the state of you.
You're interrupting my concentration. I'm studying.
You're wearing dark glasses. How are you meant to see?
The answers are written on the inside, Dee.
You tell people they can hear you.
What? They can hear me?
Shh. No, shush. Just stop. Stop confessing. Stop confessing in the exam room, okay? Shh. Wait 1 second.
I can't hear you, Dee.
Oh.
What? Do you have a problem with me having the answers in my glasses? Oh my God.
Don't shut up. Shh.
No, shut up. Why am I? You're being just as loud as I am.
Kay. Oh. Wasn't me. I wasn't cheating. So I can sit the test. Look, it's not my fault that you don't get a hint, okay? It's not my fault. I told you clearly not to shout out the method you were cheating in the middle of an exam room.
I am an emotive person. Sorry, I'll get this. You don't. Could you settle with Deirdre? Because I mean, you know, we've been doing Deirdre for a while. You can rename me.
But Deirdre's not my name. I don't want to be called Deirdre. My name is Diana, and I hate that name as well. It's like kind of weird, and I don't want to have that name anymore. So I want to be Tiffany. I have a right to be called Tiffany. And also, listen, your emotions have got in the way before. Remember that time when you went for the job interview at that greengrocer's? You were so emotional. It was unbelievable. Right then. Okay then. Welcome to Morrison's Green Grocery. My name's Reginald. And I believe you're... Are you okay, dear? Oh my goodness, there's something terrible. Like you're screaming beyond audibility. Say it again, darling.
Oh, the vegetables in here are dead.
Hey, don't. I run a good greengrocer's. Half my vegetables are dead. With the cheek of it, let me have a look. Look at these nice potatoes. Okay, these potatoes are a little bit rotten, fair enough. All right, then what about the leeks? The leeks are fine. Oh, no, you're right. The leeks are dead as well. Oh, I better do a stock change. You're a brilliant greengrocer. I'm going to hire you. Yeah, and then you were stuck having to cry all the time every time you worked at the greengrocers. I mean, who cries over leeks? Nobody.
That's why I am a meatitarian. I'll get this. I'll get this.
Tiffany. Tiffany is my name. What do you mean a meatitarian? Don't you mean a carnivore?
I don't like the word carnivore. I think it kind of presupposes like I hunt. And I'm not a hunter. I'm a lover, not a hunter.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to the spelling bee. And in the final, we have Karen Hutchinson, who's here to do the spelling. And you're on your final word, Karen. And your word. Please spell it and then use it in a sentence. The word is carnivore.
CARNIVORE. And a
Please
sentence. A sentence. I'll get
Come
this.
on now.
I'll get this.
The entire competition rests on this. The trophy at the back of the room rests on this moment. Here it is. Your trophy. Use carnivore in a sentence. Come on, you can do it. For the Spelling Bee Championships. 1996.
Someone that thinks vegetables deserve a fresh chance at life.
I'm afraid that's not what I've got on in my mind. So it's a loss. Sorry. Now we're going to go over to Kelvin, who's going to spell diplodocus. Kelvin, over to you. Yeah, okay. I know it still makes you cry to this day that happened to you.
Do you realise? I'll get there. I'll get there. My whole life went downhill from there. Do you know what? I was on a roll in my life, scholarly wise, till I met you. Till I started, jumping around with you and doing all of this, and
wait a second.
I'm the worst for it.
Wait a second. When I met you, you were jumping. I mean, you can't blame me. Surely.
I've forgotten his name. Who's the guy? The stuff that holds us on the ground. What's the stuff that holds us on the ground?
Gravity?
Tiffany. Yeah, there was something he came up with that I was testing.
Do you mean Isaac Newton?
Sure.
The guy with the apple.
No, there was no apple. It was just me. It was just me.
No, the man you're thinking
you don't
of.
understand, Tiffany. I'm not an apple. See, I was going places with my brain, and I kind of feel you pulled me. You corrupted me. Now, okay, I've said it. You've corrupted me. Corrupted. There, smart, Tiffany. You corrupted.
So you're telling me that if I was to go back in time and see Sir Isaac Newton discovering gravity, that I would find that he was really trying to find out how high he could jump. Is that what you're saying? Yes, hello, I'm Isaac Newton. Oh, what a great day it is today. I'm a scientist. I shall feel quite... Hello. Hi.
What brings you? I am but a poor, impoverished, but learned scholar, and I have heard of a phenomenon that you are exploring. Pray thee, enlighten.
Well, to be honest with you, I was just going to have a nap underneath this apple tree.
Oh.
What
you do about nothing then?
Well, wait. Don't, Could you
I
watch...
observe you in your slumber.
Okay, this is weird. I guess. I mean, if you want to. Actually, you could keep a watch out. Make sure there's no academics hanging around. I need to have a bit of peace. Good night, then.
If you'll sign off on my manuscript, yes, I will. Yes.
Oh, not another autograph. Sick of being Isaac Newton and signing autographs. What do you want me to sign?
To Percival, greatest wishes on your future endeavors.
There we go. Love, Isaac. Heart, heart, heart emoji. That'll be useful in the future. There we go. There we go.
Hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics. Yeah, that's how I write, in hieroglyphics. I'm going to
Inspired.
go and have a lie down under this tree now. Keep your eyes open for academics, all right?
I will. I will.
I intend to have at least 20 minutes.
I'll judge by the sun, sir. I'll judge by the
Okay.
sun.
Great Scots and apples hit me on the head. Did you see that? I was assaulted by an apple.
Oh, perchance there was a force acting on that apple that caused it to alight and hit your head. Not
goodness.
chance, but a
What do you
force
mean?
of the earth.
A force of the earth? What would you call such a force?
Well, it's surely a grave matter, a gravitas,
A grave
matter.
A gravitas matter. Oh, okay, gravitas. Excuse me, can you just turn round a minute while I just hit you over the head with this brick? There we go. Idea stolen. I'm the great Isaac Newton. Gravity I've discovered. I don't think Isaac Newton was just napping under a tree. You know, he was a learned, intelligent person. And yet you sit there, Karen, and you tell me, after all these years of friendship, all these years of living together, and right when I'm about to make my big break as a YouTube star, you say that I've corrupted you and made your brain go to mush, or whatever it is you're accusing me of.
Well, okay, hold this thought for a second. Tiffin. God, if I
just
can remember
call me-
that anyway.
Just call me Diana,
Let's
then.
make this YouTube thing happen. Let's make it an expose on Isaac Newton. Nobody's doing that. Let's be honest.
We're going to
The tea with
expose.
Tiffany. The tea with Tiffany. Let's make it sexy, but let's make it about science. Ooh, you know, castles, you know, what's the crack with castles? What's the tea, or what's the tea
Wait a
about
second.
gravity, you know?
Wait a second. Do you think that you're being sexy right now? Oh, hello, a man's just walked in the room. Hi, sir, Matty B.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was gone. He was at the door.
But you know what? You shouldn't be live streaming. You shouldn't give away this content for free, Tiffany. I'm getting better at that. You should, you know, let's do this.
Wait, do that dance again that you were doing.
It's very, you know, it's very kind of, you know, it balances my left and right side of my.
Do you
face.
think that that's sexy? I just want to clarify.
I think Isaac Newton would find it sexy.
Oh, well, we can't speak on behalf of them, but yeah. Okay, then. So the tea with Tiffany. An expose of old castles and even older scientists.
There's no one fighting for that spot in the market. Tiffany got that again.
Great. Well,
Sure.
you can't have the name Karen. You know, Karen is not. You know, it's a slang for a different thing now. Do you know what I mean? So you need to move on.
Is it? What's it? What is it slang for?
Well, not a slang, but you know, it's like a derogatory term, like a Karen. You know, moany and entitled. Actually, no. Stick with it.
Oh.
Stick with it. I think it works.
Okay, let's hear your pitch. Okay, I'm going to be off. I'm just going to imagine I have a camera. Go for it. This is your moment. Tiffany.
Okay. All right. Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Tiffany and this is Karen, exactly like the name as you would imagine. And this is The Tea with Tiffany and Karen. Oh my God, we've got one viewer.
What?
We've got a viewer.
Hey.
Oh no, he's gone.
That's from this dancing. Yeah. Ooh. I could do this all day.
Cut. And that's our show! True story all round. Hello, everyone.
Painfully true. Painfully.
No pain, no gain, they say, huh? But
2023, and we've both got new turtlenecks, so that's a step forward.
Our resolution was fulfilled, Louise.
There you go.
Yeah, Mel, do you have a question for Louise and Tracy?
Sure, it's only fair. Do you guys have New Year's resolutions?
I rudely inquisitive. It was inquisitive earlier, wasn't I? Now I'm regretting that because now I've got to answer questions. So Trey,
You have to
don't
go
ask
first,
us.
Louise.
Don't ask us
gamble.
questions. Do I kind of? I'm being very vague, so I don't have to put my well, oh god, it's so but honestly. Lie down and take a nap when you find out what my resolution is. To drink more water. And also, not that I'm promoting this, by the way, but this bottle tells me when I need to drink. It's kind of it kind of flashes. I got that for Christmas. And
Really,
that's been helping
it speaks to you. The bottle is speaking to you.
No, it flashes at me, and not in a weird way.
Flashes at you. Oh yeah, that's
Sexy.
All right, watch out.
So please, please don't make out that I've gone strange. To drink more water is my resolution. Thank you, and have more fun. Tracy, anything more interesting you'd like to tell the viewing public? I need to drink my water, by the way.
Creative projects. There you go. So I have a book of horror short fiction that I'd love to get published, either by a hybrid publisher or a publisher that isn't just after my money. And I've also finished a horror screenplay over lockdown while pregnant, and it's in the early stages of people becoming aware of it. So I'd love if that got made or got further along the line of being made. So there you go.
Wait 1 second. So you have got a horror screenplay, a book of short horror stories, and you've given birth, and all I've done is drunk an extra 200 millilitres of water a day.
You live longer than me, though, Louise. You will, for the water, like.
So, do you have a website that we could? Do you have a website that people could find you, ladies?
Yeah, have you made a website, Tracy, while you were doing all that?
We both have websites. I was looking at yours earlier. It's tracyaspel.com. So I do workshops on play with companies and stuff like that. Just basically getting them playing, doing improv and discovering fun again.
Okay.
Have you been looking on my website? I've not looked at your website. Hang on.
Oh my God, Louise.
So, Louise, you have a site to tell people, or?
I do. Sorry, I'm talking rubbish. I can't remember it. What is it? Is it?
LouiseCrooms.com, isn't it? LouiseCrooms.com.
Yeah. You know what? For a minute, I have my email.
If you Google Louise Crooms, you'll get them.
CROOMBS. Yeah, it's LouiseCrooms.com. Honestly, I'm not being funny, but I've got a bit of like brain fog at the moment. Yes, that is my website. Thank you, Tracy. And I'll look at yours now.
Well, watch Tracy and Louise do their duet and more. So thank you, ladies. Great job.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Yes, thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. So, Caroline, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Yeah. I lost my sheet of what's going on.
Extreme improv, but on a hush hush. It's extreme improv.
Well, introducing extreme improv.
All right, so hop on up, but he's usually more on page of that, but they're going to stick around also. So give a hand, everybody can pop on up. So,
surprise, it's me.
Okay. I know, but good. So basically with this, we're doing it the same way that David Riley Pizanski usually does it, maybe a little bit different because we all have our different ways, but we're going to do a lot of short form battles and battle games and repertoires, puns and all that good stuff. So we will begin with, you know what, he loves the recreation of a movie. I actually got a bunch of movies here, so I'm going to have you all recreate these movies. Why not? And I'll participate with that. I do have all these movie locations. Here's the movie thing. I do have a bunch of suggestions with all these papers, which saves time asking online and going through stuff. So this will be, I'll save my last for last. So I'm going to have Caroline, this is the way I have it. So we'll just put her in spotlight. Makes that a little easier. We could all stay on. Bam, 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 bam. So Caroline, tell me when to stop, and this will be your movie.
Stop.
All right. So I'll read it to you, then I'll try to. A League of Their Own. Can you see that? I think you can, right? A League of Their Own.
Woo.
All
And you
right.
got a minute. I'm sorry. 1 minute. Go for it. Sorry.
All right, ladies. All the guys are off at war, so we need to play baseball. Because one thing that war will not take away from us is baseball. It's the most important thing in the world right now is, in fact, baseball. And I know that because I love baseball. All right. So we're gonna play baseball, but we're gonna have to do it in skirts. Yeah, I know. The men get to wear pants. We've got to wear skirts. Yeah, I know. All right. So it's not great. All right. And it might hurt, but we're gonna do it in skirts. Yeah, okay, I understand. The sliding into home base is probably not gonna go well for your skin on your legs, but moisturize or something. I don't know. Get it together. All right. Also, we don't have any money for this.
All right, great job. So
Yay!
anything I'm gonna go. Oh, and if you don't mind, just no, that's all good. I'm just putting Caroline on that. So I'm gonna ask Louise right off the bat. Has Caroline, in your mind, ever saw the movie actually?
I think because for a minute I think you have.
What do you think? Okay, perfect. Maddie, what do you think about Caroline? Did she ever see the movie League of Their Own?
Yes, I think she's seen it for sure.
Mel, have you ever not have you, has Caroline ever seen League of Their Own?
Yeah, I think so.
Gerald, has Caroline ever seen a League of Their Own?
I think she has, but she hasn't watched it all the way through because I was waiting for that, famous quote.
You know what? I don't think there's a chance in hell she saw it because I saw it, love that movie. She just knew what people saw in the clips. Caroline, have you ever seen the movie A League of Their Own?
I have.
You have?
A very long time ago, and I don't remember much.
Holy mackerel, okay.
I have seen it.
Great performance. Didn't sound like the
Well
movie, but
done.
great job. All right. So I'm going to have you going up now, Louise. So I'm going to put
Okay.
you in the spotlight. So you know
All
the deal.
right.
We're going to have people around, so you won't tell us until afterwards. But
Okay.
so tell me when to stop, and this will be your movie to replay.
Stop.
All right. So you are playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I don't know if people can read this with my clapping in the back, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre in 1 minute.
Oh wow, this looks like a great barn to hang out in. Oh yeah, I reckon we should camp in here. Who needs tents, right? Yeah, perfect. Oh, I'll have this bunk over here and hey, what's that noise? No, it's probably nothing. Oh no, I think it's really something. Get in the van! Rattle, 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 rattle. It's a massacre! Them dealt with.
And scene. All right. So we'll clap there. And now, I guess they were tagging her from the legs beyond, but Maddie, has she ever seen the Texas Chainsaw?
No, I don't think so.
Mel,
Come on now.
has Louise ever seen the Chainsaw Massacre?
She may have seen the trailer.
Gerald, has Louise ever seen the Chainsaw Massacre?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I would say she's even did a worse job in remembering wise. If she did, I would say not a chance in hell. Caroline, has she ever seen the Chainsaw Massacre?
I've never seen it, so I'm gonna say yes because it seems accurate to what I recall.
Louise, have you ever seen it?
No.
Okay, all right, but great
No,
job.
but I think I've seen the very final shot, but I've not watched the film.
So the answer is no, right? But great job. So now we're going to put up Maddie. So I'm going to put you in the spotlight. Dun, dun, dun. And tell me when to stop, and this will be your movie to replay.
Stop.
All right. And The Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project.
Ooh.
Okay, guys. They say that there's something out here. It's coming to get us. We've got to get away. This is super scary. It's in real time, so we're filming this. And right, yes. What's this? What's this thing hanging from the tree? It's a symbol. It's got to mean something. Surely. Ah! What was that? What was that? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what's going on. It's definitely going to get us. Where is it? Where is it? Second person. Oh, you're dead. Oh no! Oh, what's happening there? It's coming to get us. It's definitely coming. It's coming. It's coming. What is it? What is it? Ah!
And we'll call scene. All right, give a hand. So, gonna remove that spotlight and going to ask you, Mel, has Maddie ever seen the Witch Blair Project?
I've never seen the Witch Blair Project. I don't think he has seen the Blair Witch Project.
Gerald, has Maddie ever seen the...
He definitely has, because I completely forgot about the symbol and he had that in there.
Yeah, I would say he definitely had, though I do think he was bringing part of the Louise ending of the same movies. But...
No, it was the same film. It was very similar to the Chainsaw Massacre. That's what I thought. Same energy.
Caroline?
I've never seen it. So I would say yes, it reminds me of what I remember.
And Louise?
At first, I thought he hadn't, but that symbol thing for me was the clue I was looking for. Something like that showed me it's more than the trailer, because everyone's done the old shaky camera. I think secretly Matty has watched it, but has no recollection of ever watching it, but he has watched it.
Matty, have you ever seen this movie?
Many, many moons ago, yes. I don't remember a lot about it, but yeah, I have seen it.
That's all, yep, but definitely great job.
Well done, Matty.
So now we're going to ask Mel, going to spotlight her.
I'm going to say yes or right away, because Mel looks like a film person.
There are a lot of films out there.
That was a compliment.
So tell me when to stop, please, and
stop.
I will tell you, I hope it's a movie about the Smurfs, because she'll have no clue about it. That I could give you a hint on. Bye.
Please don't be the Smurfs.
Rocky.
All right, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna be a contender. All right, this is a big match. Here we go. Oh, I'm injured. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do the championship. No, you gotta do it. Listen to me, Rocky. You're gonna be the champion, okay? Okay, I'll get back in there, coach. But I'm hurting. I'm bleeding real bad. Well, you sound fine. You sound absolutely normal. You always talk like that. I do always kind of talk like I'm injured, don't I? I guess that's what I do. I think it makes me sound more intimidating. I don't know about that, but get back in there and give him hell. All right, here we go. I'm gonna take him down. I'm gonna do it for real. I am the champion. I always knew I would be the champion. This is no place for losers. No place for losers, because I am the champion, my friends. Wait, when did Freddie Mercury get in this movie? I'm not Freddie Mercury. Do you think Freddie Mercury would talk like this? Fair point. Congratulations, winner.
And we'll call scene. All right. So we're gonna push that over and take her off the spotlight. Gerald, has Mel ever seen Rocky?
Oh, this is a tough one. I will say she has. And it also looks like she has taken boxing lessons too. So I wouldn't want to step in the ring with her.
Do not do that.
Well, I would definitely agree. I wouldn't want to get in Mel's way, but I also disagree. Not a chance in hell has she seen Rocky, because everybody knows what it's about, yet she knew very little about what it's about. But maybe we'll find out. Caroline, has she ever seen Rocky?
No, she didn't run up the stairs. She didn't yell Adrian.
Louise.
Okay, Okay, now either Mel's a massive fan of Sylvester, or it's the film has been seen. I've never seen it, but that was pretty detailed. I'm going to say yes, and if it isn't a yes, you've conned me. So well done, you.
Maddie.
I'm going to say no because, yeah, jingle effort. Adrian!
Mel, have you ever seen the movie?
No, I've seen very select parts of it, but that's about it.
Well, then you like Sylvester Stallone in a weird way.
Yeah,
I've seen First Blood. That's what it is.
All right.
Mel, then I'm writing everybody's name out of order, but that's what I do best. So now we're going to spotlight Gerald. Dun, dun, dun.
Come on, Gerald.
So tell me when to stop and we will
stop.
Okay, quick to that.
My goodness. This is the person who's seen Rocky.
Brokeback Mountain. Brokeback Mountain.
Alrighty. Well, we gotta go take care of those cows out there and the cattle ranch and bring them in. And my buddy Jim here and I are gonna go and take care of it. And yep. So there's a lot of scenes of us driving cattle. And I don't know, my friend Jim's looking pretty good to me, and I think we might have a relationship or something here. But Jim, what do you think? Well, Bob, you're looking pretty good too, and you are one of my best friends, so I think we should break this mountain, if you will. And well, thanks, Jim. Thank you, Bob. That was quite excellent. And I look forward to getting these cows home and investing time in our relationship forward.
Yeah, there's so gonna remove the spotlight. So I will be the first to say this is a movie I definitely have no clue, but it didn't seem like he had much of a clue what was going on either. So I'm gonna say no. Caroline.
I think he is aware of the film. I don't think he has watched the film.
Right. Okay. So Louise, has he ever seen Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah, there was a kind of interest in it, but no, I don't think he's seen it. No, there was one moment when he was talking about cows a bit too much, so no.
Maddie, has he ever seen Brokeback Mountain?
Just to be different, I'll say yes. Everyone else has got no, so I'll go
Good
yes.
for you, Matty. Don't follow the crowd.
Mel, has Gerald ever seen Brokeback Mountain?
Definitely not.
Okay. Gerald, she already told us definitely not, but have you ever seen Brokeback Mountain?
Well, thank you for the vote of confidence there, Maddie, but no, I have not. I have heard of it, and I know it had a couple very famous actors in it, and that's about the limit of my knowledge of it.
That's perfect. So we'll do one more. I'll do this, and then I'll let you all know what's going on here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'll say when to stop, and I'll do 3. Improv loves 3, right? So, Vertigo from 1958. And my time. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you got to get that down. Yeah, put it over there. Yeah. Okay. You got to listen. You got to close the shutters. Yeah, that's, oh my goodness. Yeah. Push this over there. Oh, yeah, it's banging. Well, I'm hearing it back in here. I'm going to put it over. Oh, do you hear the freaking sound? No, Bob Marvel. Listen, my leg is being grabbed. Oh, listen, get it over there. Oh, you're going through the freaking window. What the hell? I thought you locked it. Hell no. So freak. Oh my goodness. On the other side of town, we got to drive and get this going. Oh my goodness. I'm bobbing and weaving. Oh my goodness, my car's stopping. What the hell? Oh man. Got to roll up the windows. Oh, that ain't helping with these. What the? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the news report. Everybody, you better run because if you don't run, you're gonna. Oh my goodness, this airplane. Why are they saying we gotta turn? And what the freak? Scene. Okay, so gonna give myself a little clap, but now I'm gonna remove the spotlight. Caroline, have I ever seen the movie Vertigo?
No, but I do think you've had too many energy drinks.
Louise, have I ever seen the movie Vertigo?
I think not only have you not seen it, you've never had vertigo. I would go as far as that.
Maddie, have I ever seen the movie Vertigo?
I don't think you have seen it. 58, way before your time.
No, have I ever seen the movie Vertigo?
I don't think so, but to be fair, I also don't remember what it was about.
And Gerald, have I ever seen the movie Vertigo?
I know you love watching movies, but I don't believe you've ever seen Vertigo.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Never saw it in my life. Don't know a word what it's about. Apparently, some of you knew that pretty much. But yeah, it was a very, very famous movie, apparently, but didn't know what it was about. So thought maybe
so many films we need to watch. So many films we need to catch up on, really, is what we've learned.
That is very, very true. So I'm looking here where people were voting what's what. Again, my thing, I won't put myself in there, even though I'm just still putting on the little thing. But we're going to go to the next game and go with the points with different things with how people were voting. And I mean, not voting, but getting correct guesses for them, getting it right, and either what you got it or what's what. Keep forgetting not to mess with the timer because that's doing the whole show thing. And I keep messing with it. I always mess up on it sooner or later, but that's all good. So we're going to do the 1, 3, 5. Why not? So 1, 3, 5, it's just basically, I'm going to be saying 5 words. Caroline's going to say 3 words and Louise will say 1 word. This is just the beginning. So, I mean, we're just doing a scene. So I'm going to, and we'll keep up the videos like this. I'll just switch it. So it's going to be a quick scene. It'll be a 2-minute scene, but we have to do it in that order. So Louise is going to start with only 1 word, Caroline 3 words, and I'm doing 5 words. I want the other 3, if they see it didn't make sense or somebody messes up in the words, just raise your hand because that'll take points away from them in the systems. But Louise 1, Caroline 3, me 5, and maybe we get a suggestion, Maddie.
Working on a car.
Okay, working on a car, and we want it to make sense, and it's always that order, 1, 3, 5. Louise, you may begin.
Spanner.
I don't have.
This really sucks. You suck.
Sock.
That's not nice.
It isn't, but never helped.
Wrench.
I don't have.
I am hungry. Applesauce, please.
McDonald's.
No, we brought.
What did we bring, please?
Sandwiches.
Peanut butter sandwiches.
I love me some peanut butter.
Yuck.
It's good, sweetie.
It's great. Sweetie is okay.
Pizza.
No, my love.
Can I get some help?
Screwdriver.
It's not here.
I don't have it, no.
Crying.
Stop, please.
Don't cry out loud. Don't sing. All right. So, Mel, I saw you raise your hand one time. I thought I actually was seeing a few, but who were you raising your hand on out of
I
curiosity?
think you said 6 words at one point, unless you said, I am hungry. What was it? Applesauce, please?
Yeah, it might have been. If you think I did,
applesauce 1 or 2 words.
It was hyphenated. I think I found applesauce is
Yeah. Loophole. I'll let it slide.
No, please. No.
See, Louise, Mel's intelligence is going less to me. I'm thinking, oh, wow, okay, just messing with you. Trust me, I'm the worst with that.
I've heard it both ways.
So now we're going to do it once again. So I'm putting into the point system with what's what. So we'll raise our hand if somebody messes up, but Maddie's going to start with 1 word. Louise, you're doing 3 words. Caroline, 5. We want it to make sense, but in that order, 1, 3, 5. And Mel, please give them a suggestion of anything.
Park.
Look.
There's a dog.
That's a greyhound, lovey.
Really?
It's a dachshund.
No, its legs are long.
No.
I like dogs.
They are man's best friend.
Allergies.
Oh no, phlegm.
It's just a little spit.
Tissue.
Teddy is really gross.
Well, we got tissues somewhere.
Pocket.
What you say?
Ah, I found the tissues.
Thanks.
Teddy is clean.
Well, not exactly clean, dear.
Poo.
You are joking.
His diaper is full now.
Of course, scene. All right, so great job.
Thank God, stop it.
That's like, not sure what's going through Caroline's head, but hey, well, maybe it's better left on her mind and not ours. But Mel, you're going to be saying one word. Maddie 3, Louise 5 in that order. We want it to make sense. So Gerald, can you give them a suggestion of anything, please?
Cleaning a sewer.
Thanks.
That smell again.
Right, lads. To work now.
Gross.
Forgot my gloves.
You lot are worst crew.
Us?
No way. We.
Let me stop you there.
Don't.
We have to go.
Let's enjoy the freedom below.
Freedom?
Crappy job, this.
No one can he screams.
Leaving.
I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, guys, please.
Quitting.
You poo crew.
Rats are my only friends.
And of course, scene. All right, so give yourselves a hand. I do have to take 2 points away from Louise, but you
No,
made two mistakes.
no, because I was trying to say it was one word. No one. No one was one
then
word.
You repeated it again. You repeated it
Yeah,
multiple
because
times.
you can't count that. That was clarification.
You ever hear of objection challenge? It's like that. You can't beat the judge.
No one can hear you scream as 5 words, but I foolishly stuttered over no one, so correct. All right, fine. 2
It's
points.
all good. So we're now doing it again with Gerald doing 5 words. I mean, no, 1 word. I'm sorry. Gerald's doing 1 word. Mel's doing 3 words. Maddie's doing 5 words in that order. 1, 3, 5. And your suggestion is Halloween.
Boo!
You scared me.
Trick or treat. Candy time.
Apples.
Out of candy.
Knock, knock. Give us candy.
Hello?
No candy left.
I'm dressed as Andy today.
Chipmunks?
Nice costumes, though.
I have a swimming cap on.
Cool.
So no candy.
My bag is getting heavy.
Rawr!
Whoa! Stop that!
Look out. That was scary.
Run!
Scared me. Bad.
Toilet paper his house quick.
No!
No, don't TP.
Yes, TP everywhere. Now run.
And we'll call scene. All right, great job. Gonna put that to the side. So now I'm doing the one word. Gerald's doing the 3 words. Mel's doing the 5 words. Caroline, give us a suggestion of anything, and we'll do it in that order. And anybody can raise their hand when they see us do a mistake, and then let us know.
Donkey.
Donkey?
Crap.
Looks like burrow.
Get out of my swamp.
Thanks.
Furry ears, tail.
If you don't like, leave.
Crap.
Watch your step.
I like my swamp dirty.
Hissing.
Move your feet.
That's Puss in Boots, friend.
Disgusting.
No, cute cat.
It's just a cat, dude.
Bark.
Cats don't bark.
You can't scare Puss in Boots.
Die.
Why hurt cat?
Me or the cat? Huh?
Both.
Both is mean.
I also have a dragon.
And we'll call scene. So what was your raise for Leia? I mean, Louise, sorry.
I think there was 4 that Mel did.
Oh, Mel.
And then when she said Puss in Boots, I thought there was 6. That was my take on that.
Oh, it's all good. We got it.
Entirely possible.
Okay. Gotta take bonuses on that, but
No,
great.
yeah. Yeah.
We're going to do it one more time. So Caroline's doing the 1 word at a time. I'm doing the 3 words at a time. Gerald's doing the 5 words at a time. Louise, you'll give a suggestion of anything, and we want it to make sense. And
Well, my suggestion to make sense. No, I'm joking.
no,
Mirror.
no, sorry. What was it?
Mirror.
Mirror.
Tiny.
I look great.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Yes.
You're not so.
Definitely prettiest of them all.
No.
Not Snow White.
Nope. Sleeping Beauty, Wicked Queen.
Apples.
I could use
Not poison, though. Dwarves eat.
Oranges.
not poison either.
Oranges too colorful for witches.
Mushrooms.
You're a witch?
Mushrooms are definitely poisonous, depending which.
And we'll call scene. All right, give a
I
hand.
think it was a 6. I think that might have been 6 on the final.
Oh, is that? Oh, is it a 6?
So too, yeah, that last one.
Yeah, Joe's last one.
Yeah.
But it was to get a joke in, to be fair, you know. So.
Oh, it's all good. Just want to put it with the point thing, but that's all good. And we'll do it to the next round. Just kidding with that one. These markers are running out of ink as everything else does. So we'll do a pun joking. So got tons of those. And we'll do, even though I got a lot of suggestions there, I got a bunch of occupations. You know what we're going to do? We'll do 101 blanks welcome to the bar. So I know David Riley does 99, I think, but I learned it with 101, and I know there's so many numbers in the world. But
Hey, let's invite some more people, let's be generous.
Yeah,
Two more
what's
people.
two more? Yeah.
Yeah.
So just in general, so I'm going to mix this up. And I do this differently than anybody else on the planet. So I'd like to let it be known just because I get everybody to do it. So it's kind of like, I'm not going to have people raising their hands where we might hear Maddie say it 5 times, Caroline 3, Mel may not say any. We're getting everybody to go. So I'm going to start it. It's going to go Caroline, Louise, Maddie, Mel, Gerald, and then back to me. So I'm going to start and finish it. Then we're going to give a new one for Caroline, who's going to start it and finish it, and so on and so on. So let me see if I can put you all in the way I see it anyway, order. So there we go. So you should see it the same order I do if you're in Galley. So tell me when to stop, and this will be who walks into the bar, and I'll say it, and then 101 blanks walk in the bar. That's right. So tell me when to stop, please.
Stop.
Okay, so 101. These cards are like sticky as. Okay, 101 trainers. 101 trainers. 101 trainers walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "How may I help you?" They said, "You don't need to help us. We're going to help you." And they tossed the freaking bartender out and just started working out.
101 trainers walk into the bar, and the bartender says, "How can I help you?" And they say, "Oh, we're just looking for a sippy cup. We're training for the big thing."
101 trainers walk into a bar, and the barman says, "How did you sneak her in here?"
101 trainers walk into the bar. Bartender looks at their feet and says, "Hey, one of you's missing a shoe."
101 trainers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, No, we don't serve you sneaky types here. No, we're not sneakers. We're trainers.
101 trainers walk into a bar. Bartender's looking at him, and it's not sure what they are. And he goes, "Trainers?" And they go, "No, tennis shoes."
101 trainers walk into the bar. The bartender's like, "How may I help you?" They all point out and say, "Sit, sit," I say. "Now roll over, play dead." Boom. Bah, bah. That was a good way to end it on a high note. But okay, so now I'm going to flip over to Caroline.
Not Andy hyping himself.
Pat myself on the back. Yeah, I like that one. But okay, tell me when to stop, Caroline, and this will be yours.
Stop.
All right. So, import-export specialists. Sorry, import-export specialists.
Okay. 101 import-export specialists walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get for you?" And they're like, "We're looking to import some beer before we export some pee."
101 import-export specialists walk into a bar, and after a while, the barman said, "You know what? You guys are really taxing."
101 import-export specialists walk into the bar. The bartender says, "Get out of here." No, wait a minute. Come back. No, get out of here. I've had enough.
101 import-export specialists walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "What can I get for you?" And they say, "What do you think? Port."
101 import-export specialists walk into a bar, and they look and they go, "Well, that's a long shore over there, isn't that, man?"
101 import-export specialists walk into the bar, and the bartender gets all excited and happy, and they're like, "Why are you so happy?" He's like, "Listen, I imported this thing in this one end of me. You need to export it out of the other end, please."
101 import-export specialists walk into a bar, and the bartender says, "Oh, what can I get for you?" And they go, "We're noticing that you don't have a large range of international beers on your menu, and we are here to fix that."
We're going to see on that. We're going to put that to the side. So now we're going to tell me when to stop, Louise, and you will start this, please.
Stop. Please be good. Please be good.
Police officers.
101 police officers walked into a bar and said, we're shutting this place down. You're arrested, so we can have our policeman's ball here.
101 police officers walk into a bar and they say, shots all round.
101 police officers walk into a bar and say, let me just order something off the cuff here.
101 police officers walk into a bar, and all of a sudden you hear the song, bad boys, what you gonna do?
101 police officers walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, oh, how may I help you? He said, you know the deal. We need some donuts and coffee. You know what? Nobody's around. Get us some Irish coffee, please.
101 police officers walk into a bar, and everybody else walks out.
101 police officers walk into a bar and they say, a bar? No, I never passed it. That's why I'm a police officer.
You like that one a lot.
I know. After the first one, I was like,
Okay, Maddie, tell me when to stop, and you will start.
Stop.
Engineers.
101 engineers walk into the bar and say, we've been training for this a long time.
101 engineers walk into a bar, and the bartender says, I think there's an imposter among us. And the engineers say, no, we're engineers. We're engineers. We're not the imposter.
101 engineers walk into a bar, and they immediately yell at the barman, why is that bar so low? I hit my head. We all hit our head. You need to pull it up higher.
101 engineers walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, you look like you're having a problem. How may I help you? And they're like, well, our engine broke it down. Help our ear.
101 engineers walk into the bar, and they notice that one of the seats is squeaky and immediately begin taking it apart, dismantling and arguing over how to put it back together. And one of the people sitting in the bar says to the barman, yeah, like, are you going to try and serve those guys? He goes, no, they're having the best time of their life.
101 engineers. Oh,
sorry. Go.
101 engineers go into a bar, and they get to the bar and they go, hey mate, do you serve screwdrivers in here? And they says, why? And he says, because I want to get hammered.
101 engineers walk into a bar, and the barman says, what would you like to drink? And they sit down and they pull out the coaster and the pen, and they draw a diagram, and they draw pictures of their shots.
So great job. So we're going to push it to the side. So now, Mel, you're going to tell me when to stop, and this will be you starting.
Stop.
Practicing civilian. On to next. Weather reporter.
101 weather reporters walk into a bar, and the bartender says, what can I get for you? And the weather reporters say, make it rain.
101 weather reporters walk into a bar, and they think it's a bakery, and they say, stop that. Don't tear that. Don't toward whatever.
Yeah. 101 weather reporters walk into the bar, and then the one walks out, the second one walks out, they all start leaving, and the bar says, wait, where are y'all going? They say, we're storming out.
101 weathermen walk into the bar, and the bartender says, hey, what can I get for you? And they go, well, you know, it is cloudy out tonight. And the bartender says, what does that have to do with what you want to drink? And they go, well, you only have blue moon, and we can't see the moon right now to know if it's actually blue.
101 weather reporters walk into a bar and they say, it's going to be a pretty stormy night, but we would love a tequila sunrise.
101 weather reporters walk into the bar and the barman says, "Oh, what's that smell?" And one of them turns around and says, "Oh, sorry, I've got a little wind."
101 weather reporters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "We can't serve you here." And the weather reporters say, "What the hell?"
All right, seems that we're gonna do this one more time this game. So tell me when to stop, Gerald, and this will be your start.
Stop.
Lawyers.
101 lawyers walk into a bar. They hit their head and they're like, "I'm suing you, you, and you."
101 lawyers walk into the bar and the bartender's like, "Listen, I'm not serving you anymore, you guys. I told you that already." They said, "I object."
101 lawyers walk into the bar and immediately break down crying.
101 lawyers walk into a bar and the barman said, "What's your problem?" And they said, "Oh, we've just all been fired by an ex-president."
101 lawyers walk into the bar. One of them jumps across and starts serving drinks to everyone. The bartender says, "Hey, what are you doing?" He said, "Can't you see? I just passed the bar."
101 lawyers walk into a bar and they get really drunk and strip down into their briefs.
Come on. That deserves the dance. Do the dance. Come on. Do the dance. Do the dance.
101 lawyers walk into a bar and they go, "Well, that's interesting. We had to come down the stair to the bar or the bar to the barrister." Well, that's try to get there, but it wasn't quite there.
Do the dance.
At least it's in a real dancing mode. Too bad my buddy Nelson wasn't here because he's a dancer. So So we're going to do, got the name of this game, but it's a fun game. You've played different versions of it before, but it's a game where I'm going to do a quick scene with Caroline, and we're not going to, like you might say, we're going to get a letter from Louise that we cannot put in a word, but we're going to replace it with another letter. So give me any letter, Louise. Give me two letters.
T.
T and?
A.
Okay, so if she said T and A, that means we can't say any word with T in it, but if it does have a T, then it replaces it with an A. So if I called somebody a bastard, I call them a bastard. Can't say the T, but got to replace it with the A. So you want to give us two new letters or you want us to stick with the TA? Your choice.
I'm happy with that.
Okay, so we can't say the T, but we can say the A. You get it, Caroline, and you'll do a scene. So, Maddie, give us a suggestion of anything, please.
Going shopping.
Hurry up already.
There's awe of in here.
A hiss sucks. Hurry up.
I'm just looking around.
An arrow is gonna hour be here. So hurry up, please.
Don't rush me.
I'm going to see ya over here, and you can shop away.
Fine. But who will carry my bags?
I will obviously when you are done. Just get hoa dogs.
I don't wanna dogs. I hate dogs.
The manager said, "Ow, oh, Sal, go up," yelling.
Don't pay attention. L.
I will call scene. I think I actually
Oh
started
my
to
god, is
understand.
anyone tuning in now? My god. They're like, what the hell? What's happened to these people?
No. Yeah, they walk into this. They're like, okay, what? So we're going to ask Maddie. Maddie, give a letter that they will not be able
Improv at
to
its
say.
best.
Yeah, a letter that they will not be able to say, but the letter they're going to replace those words with.
So you can't say N, replace it with B.
Okay, so B replaces N. So when you are ready, you may begin.
Are we gonna get a suggestion?
Oh, yes. Mel, give them a suggestion, please.
Jail.
That funny.
It's a little fun. But
Get me out of here.
about what less sub would you or herb?
Bayomi, you are my mother.
I am. Abd. Therefore, it is my job to observe that you lerb.
I better should have used my last bulb call on you.
Bo, you shouldn't have.
Mom, please forgive me, but because I did ebony thing wrong, but because I love you.
The drugs are very strong. Ib you right.
We'll call scene. Okay, great job. And so we're going to move that over to the bit. So right now it's going to be Louise and Maddie. So Mel, what letter can they have to remove, and what letter is going to replace that?
They can't say G as in garage, and they have to replace it with T as in Tony.
Perfect. And Gerald, give them a suggestion of anything, please.
Shopping mall.
Tits,
Going-
we.
Yes. 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 Yes, Fred.
Tomatoes we need. Tit the ones in the tin.
Tetting. Tetting. Them.
Green beans
now.
as well.
Tettington now.
Awesome. That's trait.
Tits are Tice.
Can we get a grolly who put every digging in.
Tot to toe. Tot to toe. It the car.
Okay. Gets everything and plug it in.
Tony.
And we'll call
Toe.
scene. All right.
Oh my god.
No, we're going to do it
Successful.
again.
Very
So-
successful.
Very definite. So Maddie and Mel are doing this scene. So Gerald, what is the letter they cannot use, but the letter that will replace those words?
M with S.
Okay, so you can't say M, but you're going to say S with it. And your suggestion will be murder. Murder is your suggestion.
Serta. Someone's been serted.
Yes, a surter sost foul.
Did they use a sachete?
I believe they did use a sachete. A very brutal way to surter someone.
So such cess everywhere. We need to clean it up.
I wonder if we missed any clues, if we missed any clues.
We'll need to search to make sure.
It sees that there's some bloody footprints over there.
There is. Maybe we should follow them. There's.
I sure wish Sherlock Holmes was here.
He would solve the case. I sure.
Sherlock Holmes or Sis Sarple.
Okay, so where do we go from here?
I think we should follow these footprints and see if they lead us to the surterer.
Aha, yes. Hopefully we can close this Serta investigation shortly.
That would be the fastest investigation ever.
And we'll call things. So great job. So we're going to put that to the side. So we're going to do it again.
Sherlock Holmes and Sissy Sarple.
So this will be Mel and Gerald. And the letter that you will not be able to say is anything with the letter E in it, but you will replace it with the letter X.
X?
I believe in you guys. Yep, you're just going to say X.
X.
Have fun with it. But Caroline, what is their suggestion? Gotta add some pizzazz.
Daisies. Daisies.
I picked some flowers for you.
Rixie E Floukers.
I hope that it's okay that I took the flowers from the Mixibers garden.
Did you avoid the dog? Vic's dog.
Yix, but Barksley.
Dog barks a lot. Watch out for the car.
That is the dog's name. Gnarls Barksley.
Gnarls Barksley. Gnarls Barksley.
Good Idixa. Let's try to fix sense with this dog.
Oh my. Pick up after Dick's dog poops.
And we'll call scene. Okay, down.
I think you've offended a lot of Scandinavian people.
Yeah.
So we'll do this one more time. So Caroline, tell us a letter me and Jermaine are going, Gerald are going to do, and what letter can we not use, and what letter is replacing it?
You cannot use G as in goat, and you are exchanging it with B as in boat.
Okay, so B is in boat, G is taking the place. And Louise, what is our suggestion, please?
I feel like your suggestion is Antarctica.
Let's bow to Antarctica.
Great. I'm excited.
Same here. We need to take a boat.
Let's bow over there.
Bring a nice coat to stay warm.
I'll bring a nice coat to stay aboard.
Bring sheep and boats too for food.
Yeah, the boats scare me. They eat everything.
Yes, they do. And make sure that you bring extra beverage babs for the trash.
That boat is growing.
Bibber and Bibber every day eats way too much.
It is too loud.
Larber and Larber, he bits.
Okay, we'll call scene. So we're going to do just one more before I call our set. So get this off. So we'll make this the finale, as in the winner takes all. There's many of them how they do it, but we got to throw to the timer thing. So how we're going to do it? Oh, simple to the point. We're going to do the alphabet game, solo alphabet game. So it's not giving you 90 seconds. It's the one that says it's the quickest. It is done. So you basically, once it passes 90 seconds, you're done. We're giving it over 90 seconds. So, well, put it this way. I'm going to start. The quickest I go, as long as Caroline, if it goes longer than, once she goes past my timer, then we go to her timer. But we're going to have to beat my time. If I go over a minute, if I go over 2 minutes, then it's there. So simple point, you're going to play two characters, if that makes sense. But may I get a suggestion about anything, Caroline?
Andy.
Amazing. This is so good. But Bob, give me some. Can you hurry? Get your own. This is so good. Damn, Bob, you are so rude. Eventually, you'll figure that out and stop asking then. Forget about you, Bob. I'm just going to grab some of this stuff. Golly, can I have some of that? Holy shit. Are you kidding me, Bob? I'm not kidding. It looks good. Just hold your horses. I'll get you some. Knowing you're giving me some, I feel so wanted. Let's understand. I'm giving you some, so you're going to give me some. Yeah, maybe not. No, it's yes. Obviously, no, I finished mine. Please, Bob, get with the program. Quite frankly, I think you're pretty dumb. Really, Bob? Well, I'm going to grab some of my Twinkies and you're going to get none of that. Succotash! I didn't know you had freaking Twinkies. I love Twinkies. That's right, and they're so good. Understood. I was just kidding. I'm going to give you some. You give me some of that? Very frankly, I will not do that. Will you hurry up, though? X-ray vision, that's the only way to get some of that. You're pretty disgusting. Zero tolerance for your stupidity. And see, you got to be at a 128.
Yay.
So,
Oh my God.
128. Now, Caroline, I know you can do it, so you know the deal. You're playing two characters, and you'll start with the A. I actually forgot to ask for a letter, so we'll just start with the A to the Z. And when you are ready, you will begin. Oh, and your suggestion, Louise, give her a suggestion of anything, please.
Ironing.
Abigail, you need to iron your sweater. But I hate ironing. Can you just do it? Doesn't that seem like you're forcing me to? Exactly. Fuck that. Get out. How could you say that? I'm your child. I'm done with this. You're 18. Get out. Just kidding, Mom. I'll iron my shirt. Kidding or not, I need you out of here. Let's just calm down a little bit. Maybe I'm past that. No, I really didn't mean it. Of course you didn't mean it. When you're actually faced with consequences, of course you don't mean it. Possibly you're overreacting? Quite possibly I am, but I don't really give a shit. Really, Mom, I didn't mean to upset you. Should you just stop talking and leave? That seems like a lot to put on me right now. Unless you have something to say that makes sense, you need to get out. Very, very sorry? Whatever. Out. Xylophone practices tomorrow.
All right, great job. You almost reached it, but it passed the timer.
That was so good. Oh my goodness.
Just it over to 129. So, Louise, you got to beat 128 when you're ready.
Do I have a suggestion?
Give her a suggestion. Maddie, give her a suggestion of anything, please.
Gardening.
Apples are growing. Bert, you're an idiot. Carl, you a terrible gardener. Don't you call me a terrible gardener. Hey, by gum, you're a terrible gardener. Forget it, mate. Gerald's a good gardener. How do you reckon that then? Well, I have known him for a long time. Just when has he been a good gardener in the past? Kernel of truth. Now, let me get this straight. You're saying he's a better gardener than me? Might be a better gardener than you? No way. Obviously he's a better gardener than you. Perhaps he's good at weeding. Quite possibly weeding, but also mowing the lawn. What's after Q? What's after Q? Right, you naughty person. Seems you've been messing around. Turns out you've been messing around also. Unfortunately, you don't know the alphabet. Very possibly, actually. When are you going to learn it? Extremely soon, you idiot. Zippity-doo-dah.
All right, even Dad of 50 won't do that. We too many extremities with an E, but then also you ask people for the letter. You can't ask people for the letter.
I have
it's all good. It was great. It was definitely entertaining. But so now Maddie, you're gonna be doing it. You got to beat 128. Mel, you giving them a suggestion of anything, and time starts as soon as you start to speak.
Movie theater.
All right, everyone, sit down. Be quiet. It's about to start. Can we get popcorn? Don't be silly. You should have already got that. Even though we came straight past the bar, for everyone or just yourself? Great. Get me a chocolate bar too while you're there. How am I going to go and get it? You've got the money. Oh, I don't know. Give me your credit card. Jokes. You're a joker, aren't you? Knowing everything that you do, you'll be able to figure out how to do it. Let me go quickly then before it starts. Movie starting. You better hurry. No, I don't want to miss the start. Obviously, you're going to because you want popcorn so bad. Quick, give me the money and I'll get back in time. Rightio then. So am I going or not? Terrible at this. Unbelievable. I'm out of here. Very well then. Well, we'll just sit here and watch the movie. Xylophone players in this movie? Yes, of course. Zoo movie, let's start it.
For God's sake, you did skip the P, but that was very funny. I'll tell you what, I thought it was a very entertaining scene, though, but you did skip the P. But very, very funny. I had to let you finish that because I really was entertained by that. Great job. So, Mel, you got to still beat officially 128. So, Gerald, give her a suggestion of anything, please.
Pizzeria.
Anchovies on pizza? Boy, this is great. Can you not put that on your pizza? It stinks. Don't tell me what to put on my pizza. Eggplant then? Might as well throw eggplant in there. Forget it. Gross. You're just gross. How can you eat this? I'm not eating that. You shouldn't have ordered it if you can't finish it. Just try a piece. Come on. Killing me. That smell is killing me. Let's just enjoy the atmosphere. My atmosphere is ruined. No, it's not. You're being so dramatic. Oh, I'm being dramatic? You're putting anchovies on your pizza. How extra is that? Please stop judging. Quite easy to judge anchovies on pizza. Really? Just get over it. It doesn't matter what other people eat. Sure, it doesn't matter. You're stinking up the whole place with your fish on your pizza. That's not true. It's a great smell. Ugly smell. Ugly. Very well. Suit yourself. You eat your plain cheese pizza. I'll eat my anchovies. What is after me?
And scene 129 to
Oh, well done. That was great.
Oh, great job. So we got one more to go. So this is to find out, Gerald, if you become the champion. How about 128 is the time to beat?
Gerald versus Andy. Let's go. It's the match.
And your suggestion, I get to do the suggestion. Yes, I do. Your suggestion, outer space.
Aliens are everywhere. By golly, you're right. Crazy chickens, too. What's going on here? Don't I know it? This is absolutely insane. Everybody's looking at me, and it's like I'm going crazy. Funny thing is, you are going crazy. Golly, I cannot get over that. That is just insane. How are you doing this? I really don't know. Jokers, that's what they are, all of them. Klingons, too. Those are aliens. I've seen them. Leopards. Why are leopards in space? And aliens? Monkeys, too. Monkeys they're running after the leopards. What's going on here? Now that's just insane. Open the door. Let me in. Pineapple on pizza is way better than anchovies. Quickly now, quickly. Space. That's a meteorite coming. Watch out for it. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Very beautiful sky tonight, though. Weather is fantastic. You know, that is great. Xerus is sort of a squirrel type thing that they teach you about. Zoology is fantastic.
So hit 132, 132, but
Oh.
give yourself the hand.
So close.
So close. Again, I'm victorious, and you know what that means in improv? A whole lot of nothing, but here we go. We get it. So.
Boy, Andy's won. What a fix.
Yeah,
I know.
it's the
He
only-
said again he's won. That sounds suspicious.
well,
Really,
no, well,
really
just
rich.
saying, those are the only things that can win, are the things you win nothing on. There's no justification, but you all did an amazing job. So I just like to go around. Do you have a website anybody can follow you on, Gerald?
Instagram at Gerald Geek, and I'm normally on Geek Battle, and then also sometimes on Extreme Improv.
Perfect. You know what, Caroline? Do you have a website? Go ahead. Let me tell people your website for now.
Yeah, so I'll actually throw it up on the back here.
Exciting.
So there's my
Yes,
my
baby.
YouTube channel. And then if you go to Shrunken Labs on YouTube, you can see the first webisode.
Perfect. Awesome. Louise.
You can find me at louisecrooms.com and on social media with the name Louise Crooms, because that is my name.
Perfect. Maddie.
You can follow me on Extreme Improv. That's pretty much about it.
All right. Awesome. Mel.
You can find me on Facebook under Melanie Catherine Post, and I also perform with the Improfessionals on Socially Distant Improv. I don't have a YouTube channel yet, but that is in the works.
Perfect.
2024, baby.
And basically, so this was actually sponsored with Extreme Improv and Plan Without a Shell. We put them together. Thank you all. David Riley Pazanski could not run it, but I think you all did an amazing job. So thank you for participating. And yep, there are a lot more improv. Caroline will be performing a little later today, doing a stand-up and doing some great stuff, which she does. But thank you all. You guys were great. Extreme Improv, Plan Without a Shell, and thank you all. Great job.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks, Andy. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Well done.
Yes.
Well done on the win.
Lots of fun.
So, you guys know the order.
Yep. Up next, we have Dave Clinton.
Perfect.
About when we have a theme like this, revolution. Yeah, the Beatles sang about it. It was a catchy song, but I was more of a Tracy Chapman person myself, because sometimes talking about a revolution, it does sound like a whisper, but not today, baby, not today. As Henry Ford, it says, it's well enough that people of the nation do not understand our banking and monetary system, for if they did, I believe there'd be a revolution before tomorrow. Yeah, well, bad news for me is my wife kind of handles all the finances, and if she dies first, then I am in trouble. Yep, that's pretty bad. You know what else? Che Guevara, he said the revolution is not an apple, that when it falls, it's ripe. You have to make it fall. Yeah. That confused me a little, because I thought that was the Adam and Eve thing, and then forbidden fruit, and I like apples. You like apples? Yeah, I do. Emma Goldman, of course, says, if I can't dance, I don't want to be a part of your revolution. And here I was thinking that was a Men in Hats song the whole time. You can dance if you want to. And I understand that was about mosh pits and that sort of stuff. So I'm not sure I'd be a part of that revolution, but I could dance. Oh yeah. Mao Zedong. If you want to know the taste of a pear, you must change the pear by eating it yourself. If you want to know the theory and methods of revolution, you must take part in revolution. All genuine knowledge originates in direct experience. And I thought, well, I could eat a pear. Yeah, not bad. Here's a biggie. Napoleon Bonaparte said a revolution is an idea in which it's found its bayonets. And all I could think when I saw Napoleon Bonaparte is like, holy crap, why are movies so long? Oh, especially Joaquin Phoenix movies. Oh, Gladiator was like a zillion minutes long. And like the Joker, it was entertaining, but oh my God, I watched it at home and I fell asleep, you know that? And then you think you saw the whole movie, and then you didn't see the whole movie. And it's like, oh my God. And then the Flowers Moon thing is so long. And oh, I'm sorry. Revolution. Yeah. In revolution, there are winners and losers. Every dystopia is a utopia for somebody else. And it just depends on where you are. Are you in the class that benefits? Are you in the class that's not? Well, I never really did well in school. So, yeah. Every smart person that I admire in the world and those I semi-fear are focused on the concept of crypto for a reason. Yeah, well, if I can't write a check, I don't understand. Crap. Bill Gates said, if you go back to 1800, everybody was poor. And I mean everybody. The Industrial Revolution kicked in and that continues to benefit. And by no means everyone. Gates knew what time it was. Oh, yeah. And I got one more here. No, I don't. Oh, there it is. Yep. The Industrial Revolution allowed us for the first time to start replacing human labor with machines. Ha, ha, ha. So there you go. My buddy Stan, you know Stan, my buddy Stan is partially AI. And he just seems to be more focused in on, I don't know, things that are, what? Oh, hey, Stan, how's it going? Yeah. Well, what do you mean? Oh, the theme is resolutions. I thought it was revolutions. Oh gosh, boy, I was on the wrong page there. My resolution. I promise to sit when I pee. Yeah, apparently, unlike my tongue, my aim is not so true. Oh, hey, Stan wants to join. Hold on. Thanks, Grandpa. Oh, the alphabet game. Sure, I'd love to play the alphabet game. So what's Lena's refrigerator. Awful. That smell is awful. Bad. Everything's gone bad in here. Oh, God, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, God. You could be dead. I think something in Lena's refrigerator is dead. Everything in Lena's refrigerator is dead. F this. Just close the door. Gee, we could die from Lena's refrigerator stuff going bad. Take another bite, you fool. I will, to say that. Joking, just joking. You don't want to be eating that. Likely story. Mom, Lena wants to clean out her. No, Stan. Don't let that bother you. It's not a problem. Oh, it sure is. Probably gonna die from Lena's fridge. Yeah, she never cleans it out. Probably gonna die. P. I did pee. L-M-N-O-P-Q. Wait, right. Okay, I didn't make the 2 minutes, but I tried. I was inspired by Lena's fridge, and to be honest with you, I took a look in there and I'm a little nauseated. So come on back, man.
All right. I'll be honest with you. I never noticed this before. You look like C-3PO.
Really? Why, thank you. I've been working on my goldness here. We're using 2.7K lighting, not quite amber lighting, which is very turtle friendly. Oh, I could go on and on about things other than Lena's fridge. But I keep coming back to it. Oh my God. Baking soda, Lena. Baking soda. It's cheap, like soap.
Soap isn't always cheap.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's right. It's all designer soaps. I wonder if we. Ooh! Business idea. Don't steal it, everybody out there in Extreme Improv world. Designer baking soda. Huh? Not bad. Thanks, Lena. Ka-ching!
You know,
Hey, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry I missed last time. Dumbhead took a shingle shot and he was like, horizontal. Oh, man. Oh, it would have been a show, all right. Hope you like snoring. So,
Mel,
Lena, where do you stand on botulism? That starts with B.
Who doesn't like botulism?
Oh, that's right. You can't see a wrinkle there. I just started getting the shots. It's like it's not so bad. I'm really there for the party, the Botox party, and if I wrinkle, I just pretty much get a hammer and hammer it out. Yeah.
but do you have a heart? Because you look a little bit like the Tin Man.
Ooh, Tracy Chapman also sang a song about the Tin Man, and I like it. No! Oh my God! AI, artificial intelligence, and zero heart. That's how I roll. Oh, was that BB-8 from Star Wars? He rolls, and he doesn't have a heart, and he's artificial intelligence. Oh, everybody loves the robots until they take over. Gung, 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 gung. Gung, 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 gung. Saracana. Are you Saracana? How about you? I'm going to kill y'all.
So that's what this revolution talk was all about.
Grandpa listens to like the first syllable and just goes. But I'm programmed to keep him safe. I looked at him this morning and I said, "Come with me if you want to live." Ah! That's how it went. So how you guys doing? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I think you guys are running a little bit behind.
Are
Well,
we?
I've got a little dog and he's got a little behind too, so I know how that is.
Does he run though?
Sometimes when he drinks too much milk. Oh, run. Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh, oh.
not okay. Not okay.
Oh, I'm sorry that beep 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 hasn't made it to my AI inappropriate file yet. Beep 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 beep. Not like moldy lettuce and expired ketchup. Beep 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 beep. Not like you know anything about that. Beep beep beep.
This
Yeah, I missed you guys last five days.
No, well, you definitely were missed. We wanted Grandpa to do some stuff, but we missed him. So, for obviously the Christmas spectacular, all that. But do you have a website so people know where to find you in person or online?
Well, Dave Clinton on Facebook. I haven't been posting a whole lot lately, but it's just stuff, busy beginning of the year, blah blah blah. The Dave McCabe channel on YouTube. That's pretty fun. There's some old stuff. It's like, oh my God, he did other things too. Like he doesn't always have his hand in things. Hand in things. Oh my God! Oh, yes.
Well, thank you so much, Dave McCabe and Dave Clinton and company. And thank you.
Next month, I'd imagine it's going to be some sort of heart related or something like that, or like what is it, like a Galentine's Day or something like that. Oh, I'm game for that. Mel, thanks for reminding me I don't have a heart. Oh, maybe I'll get one aftermarket put in. We'll see how that goes.
This robot is a lot sassier than ChatGPT.
You know what? It's funny. The SAS program works amazing. And so does the sarcasm one. Like, hey, Lena, great job keeping your fridge clean. It's really awesome. You could barely smell it. Thank God I don't have any sensories there. Ew. Yeah, see, sarcasm. It works every time.
Yeah.
Oh, I would
like-
love to have a drink at your home, Lena, but ew.
It's not
Does
that.
it looks like Caroline's dying to say something, but like she can't get the words out of her mouth. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
Or she's just not allowed to say what she wants to say on Facebook.
True. Yeah, we're not allowed to say those things.
Wow.
Well,
Well, Dave has not installed the fear program, so bring it, done. Bring it.
Great, great job. We appreciate it. But we are falling a little bit more behind now, but thank you so much. Excellent job.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
No, definitely.
Great job.
No, Lena's
Thank you.
fridge now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mel. Thanks, Andy. Hello, Lena.
You. So, going to so yeah, so what I would say is just kind of want to bring it because I was doing this in the beginning and I kind of forget it at times, just rushing or in and there. But I would just tell somebody again, donate your time or donate money if you have something to just any good charity or to a person, just smile at them. Sometimes that's all it takes to get people's day going better, counting yourself. It's called karma. And it's okay to start the day off right, start your evenings night. Even though it might be going bad, you can try to change it. Smile goes a long way. So these two lovely ladies, when they smile at me, I feel honored. I feel thrilled. They got great smiles, but they don't like to smile too often. But when they do, they're spectacular. So, but just a joke, That's why I'm not a comedian. I'm an improviser. But either which one of you would like to introduce the next gentleman?
Sure. Up next, we have Aaron Despiva.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much. Get my camera working here. Oh, look at that. My camera's working. That's amazing. I can work technology. I don't know if I'm spotlighted, but I'm here. Yeah, my name's Aaron. And I go by AA Ron because my dad put 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first. To be picked on by the bullies at school. Yeah, it was sad. And the worst thing is that all those bullies got F's. Yeah, they did. It's weird. Are you trying to do comedy without me? Oh, no, I would never, ever try to do comedy without you. Oh my God. Hi, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, my life coach Orb. How you doing, everybody? Hi, hello? Hello? They're really quiet in this room, Orb. So I want to hear laughter. Ha ha ha. Stop now. Okay, I will. I'm sorry, Orb. I really am. But he was talking about New Year's resolutions and smiling at people, making them feel better. What do you think about that? I'm smiling. Can't you see it? That looks like you're just mad at me again. That's right. I'm mad smiling at you. What's up with the deal of us following a robot? Just the way the show goes. We followed a robot tonight. What's wrong with that? Well, I have an argument against AI. We have AI in this room right now. No, we don't. There's no AI in this room. Artificial intelligence? That's what Aaron says. He's really smart. We're way into January, but did you make any New Year's resolutions, Orb? Yes, I did. I made a really high one. It's in 4K. Wait a minute. You bought yourself a high definition TV? No, I didn't. I got it as a gift with your credit card. What? No, I don't know. I made a New Year's resolution myself. Oh, you did? What was it? I cut out sugars completely, sugar out of my whole diet. And I really hate my sugar substitute too. But my wife really loves him. You're too saccharine for my taste as well. I just don't know. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry. Orb! Didn't mean for this to happen. Orb! Orb! What I was thinking! It looks like you were drinking all my liquor. Thinking, drinking, it's all the same. Aren't you worried you're going to trigger someone with all your drinking? No, I don't think I'm going to trigger anyone. I'm a puppet. The only kind of people I trigger is imaginary friends. Well, that's, I guess, maybe. Fine. I apologize to everyone that I got started drinking. Oh, that's nice. Without me. So, or how do you put away all that alcohol anyway? Well, since I'm a puppet and I had my internal organs ripped out, it's going down your arm. Oh, well, I guess that explains why it's all wet. By the way, I signed you up for AAA. Why do I need Auto Club? Armed Alcoholics Anonymous? Look, do I look like a redneck to you? No comment. Yeah, actually went on a cruise with my wife a few months ago, and I brought back a souvenir. A torn meniscus. How'd you get that past immigration? No, I hurt my knee. I need an operation. Are they going to give you a funny bone? You haven't been funny in ages. They're going to cut on me, or, oh, good. That means you won't have any more children. You're just so amazing to work with. So thank you. I'm getting all the laughter. Actually, you know what? This February, me and my wife are going to be celebrating our 9th anniversary. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Well, thank you, Orb. I appreciate that. It's amazing you've been together for 9 long months. 9 years, Orb. 9 years. Yeah. No, and we looked up the 9-year anniversary and it's leather. So I was going to get her a sexy leather bustier. I know what she's giving you. The boot. No, that's not very nice, Orb. Maybe she'll get a whip to crack it on your backside. By the way, I got you an anniversary card. Oh, you did? Yeah, go look at it. Oh, that's nice. An anniversary card. Let's see what it says here. Wishing you a happy anniversary. What else is this? Get well soon from you're getting your butt beat. This is a get well card, not an anniversary card. Well, that's what's going to happen this anniversary. Well, unlike your last anniversary. Yeah, I did get a bronze medal for their 8th wedding anniversary. Yeah, and then I found out the Amazon and UPS driver got silver and gold respectively. You come last in your relationship. No, my wife told me I come first. No comment. My wife has been extra affectionate with me lately, and she's been trying to hug and French kiss me, and then I found out she has a respiratory infection. She's trying to kill you with germ warfare. That. Oh, and actually, you know what's funny is, Christmas it's past a month past, a little over a month, and it's funny. My wife's birthday is on December 25th. So for our first Christmas together, I got her gold, frankincense, and Murray K Cosmetics. You should put a lipstick on it. Think of a joke like that. I told my wife I wanted an Xbox, and she got totally pissed off at me. And she thought I wanted to go have sex with my ex. That's one place you shouldn't be replaying. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I actually went to Arby's the other night, and when I got up to the window, they asked, I went there for a shake, and I went up to the window, and they asked if I wanted barbecue sauce. Did you ask for a protein shake? No, but the horsey sauce did make the Jamochas taste a little bit better. A show of hands for anyone who suffered an injury during sex. Injury during sex. You have had an injury during sex? Yes, I have. You mean your kids, your STCs? No, I suffered a very bad sexual injury. I got pink eye. Well, we can't even finish that joke now. We're on Facebook Live. We'll get canceled. I'm so sorry. Okay. I don't want to hear this. You shouldn't be doing that kind of material here. All right. Be nice about it. All right. But I did suffer one. I got a cut. I don't see it. It's not on my neck. She was trying to castrate you. If she'd gone down 2 feet, she'd have gotten to get 2 inches. You screwed up that joke. Yeah, I know I did. Thank you. Hey, Orb, you know a little known fact about me. I'm actually from Idaho. That's not true. You're from Iowa. No, I know where I'm from, Orb. I'm from Idaho. No, you look like corn. Check out those ears of his. Corn. He's corn. Corny. Okay. You think that's enough? No, that's not enough. Corn. Corn. That's not funny. Actually, my stepson recently got himself the most reliable vehicle on the road. He got himself a Jeep Cherokee. It's been recalled so many times, it's back on the factory line. That's what I call reincarnation. Yeah, I can't fight with him on that one. He told me it's reliable because it has Apple CarPlay. Great, it'll drown out the sound of the engine when it's going out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Now I did mention I went on a cruise with my wife. Why would you steal a crappy Chevy? No, we went on a Carnival cruise with a bunch of clowns. Oh wait, you were the one. No. No, and that was so bad. My wife was so late getting to the airport. We had to have the TSA do a house call. That was how late we were. Yeah. I'm sure she liked the pat down from them more than having sex with you. Okay. That's enough. No, it's not. Okay. We were so late, we had to run and catch a plane, and luckily we were flying Spirit Airlines, so they were just leaving the off-ramp. And I actually know why they're called Spirit. It's the only airline where it sucks your soul away. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was fun. I don't know. It's just we had issues with our cabin as well. I found some used panties in the closet, food crumbs in the bed. Did you find your wife's lover in the shower? Was it the ship's steward? No. No. And for all our issues, our ship's steward gave us champagne. You got free booze? Why wasn't I invited? We couldn't afford your drink package. Good point. And my wife said, you know, I haven't been bitten once since I've been on the ship. And I said, what do you think you're going to get bitten by here? Sea bees, sand fleas? But bad news, we did get swarmed by basic Karens. That figures. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's amazing, guys, isn't it? The Detroit Lions are on a big winning streak. I mean, in the playoffs, it's amazing, isn't it? They must not be testing the players for drugs. No, I'm sure they are testing the players for drugs. Or it's the end times. Well, what do you think's next? Armageddon? When you start becoming hysterically funny? I don't know, Orb. You're just weird. I don't know what you do for what planet are you from? I mean, some of these people might not know where you're from. Oh, that's simple. I am from the planet Oculus. Yeah, we're suing Zuckerberg. Sorry, Facebook. He's too meta. Okay. All right. What was your first job on the planet anyway? Oh, that was simple. I was Evil Knievel Stup Penis. You should have seen all the one night stands I jumped. Oh, right. Is that how you had STCs? Yes, I got sexually transmitted children. Mm-hmm. That's kind of weird. No, it isn't. You have one. No, I love my child. Anyone wants a little orb, let me know. Okay, well, that's great. He's trying to get rid of his children on Facebook Marketplace. That's not allowed. Now, I walked my dogs to 7-Eleven last night, my 2 dogs, and the collector said, no pets allowed in here. And I said, they're my service dogs because I can't see or hear very well. You should have brought a 3rd dog. Well, why is that? Because you're dumb enough to think that would work. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Again with this? Or what is your favorite drink anyways? The one in my hand? Oh. Oh, what kind is it? Jack Daniels? Oh. Okay, well, I guess that explains everything. Where are you? I'm right here, Orb. I can't see you. Oh, I'm blind drunk. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for him to get drunk during the show. I apologize. This is weird. And now what are you doing now? I am doing my medical marijuana. Okay. All right. Why are you doing medical marijuana? It's for my glaucoma. Oh, I'm so sorry, Orb. I didn't realize you have freaking glaucoma. No, I'm just pre-medicating. That's just. Are you like an undocumented migrant since you're oh no, you don't want to call me that other thing, an illegal alien? No, a cyclops. You're a cyclopist. No, I am not. I am not. No, no. The other night my wife yelled action in bed and then my stunt double came in. It's great to be a stunt penis. You slept with my wife? I didn't sleep with her. I was awake the whole time. You're just mean, aren't you? Yes, I am. And we're done with this show. I have been Orb, and this has been Aaron. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, great job.
Thank you.
This part off. Caroline, do you have a question for the Great Orb or Great Aaron?
Yeah, Orb, has Aaron ever asked you to be this mystery judge on his Bond Fund show?
No, he hasn't, because I'm usually drunk by that time of the night. A little more drunk.
Mel, do you have a question?
So, are any of those little orbs still available on Facebook Marketplace?
Apparently, no, they're not. But if you want a little orb, hold on. Go get the little orb we have here. Okay, hold on a second. We have one of his children here. Hold on. Just gotta get it here. Oh my gosh. Have you fed your kids? Oh my gosh, he didn't feed his kids. Ladies and gentlemen, little orb.
Oh my goodness, he's adorable.
Help me, my dad's trying to starve me. I fed you last week.
Help
me. Help me. So if you want one of little orbs, they're like $10. That's it. $10 and I'll send it to you. Little finger puppet orblets. Very limited quantity, limited edition, because he's had a bunch of kids and he just wants to get rid of them. Please take them. They're costing me a bunch of money that I can't spend on alcohol. Oh. So. Now, are you going to hold your kid? No, I don't want to hold my kid. Go away. No. Oh, he just fell off the desk. You going to take care of him? Maybe later. Okay.
I think Orb is kind of a bad dad.
I don't think he was ever supposed to be a dad. No, I was not.
That's probably accurate.
Mm-hmm.
It interrupts my drinking to be a dad. Orb, you can't be drinking during the show. They're asking us questions. Ask away. I'll answer everything.
So, little curious, where do you like to perform in person? Do you perform a lot in person or is it mainly online?
It's been mainly online lately, but we're going to probably get back out a little bit more. Some of the open mics are just like doing Zoom mics. The quietness gets to you after a while. But we do a couple things. We're running Dark Side of the Zoom. If you guys are ever interested, we do that on Thursday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern time. To be part of the Dark Side of the Zoom, you just have to ask, and I'll put you in the Facebook group chat. Monday is sign up time, and I run it with Orb, and we have an hour's worth of fun. We've tried to turn it into a Zoom cast. If you don't want to be part of the said podcast, we will not record you. But we have a little fun with that, and that's kind of our fun on Thursdays. We just did the initial, what do you want to tell them? Orb's Wacky World. Yes, a talk show with me. Yeah. We launched it with Christine Knowlton, And we're going to do more of those. It's a talk show where, you know, we're going to interview comedians, maybe do some sketches and have some singing as well. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be the greatest show on earth. No, that would be the circus. I'll be better. Okay.
I am a little interested. I mean, curious. Did you ever think of inquiring, speaking with Dave and his crew of refrigerators and all that stuff that was on right before you participated?
Yeah, we might be doing that. That'd be fun. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I want to talk to him about AI. Okay, that's you can. You know, I also want to talk to him about that fridge. That's weird. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna try to get some more guests. We're gonna try to get a schedule up for that. But also we have the one and only thing that Caroline was just on recently in the last episode of Bombing Run, and that's on Friday nights at midnight Pacific time on DBTV, as the logo is on my screen. It's also on my YouTube channel, Oddly Funny. That's AWDLY Funny. I'll put it back over here. Let me get the logo. There you go. Oddly Funny. Look for that logo. Look for that spelling, because I am the odd one of the bunch of the kids.
Yeah, I was trying to get on that. Was that the same one we were talking about, Caroline, or no?
No,
That was something different. Yeah, I tried to get on your thing, and for some reason I wasn't able to get in there to watch.
Okay. All right. Oh, well, you were trying to get into the live. I don't know what happened that night, but all the Bombing Run episodes are up on Oddly Funny. There's other things up there. The Orbs Wacky World episode will be up there shortly because we did that on Twitch. But yeah, we're just going to keep rolling with Bombing Run as it is, and we're always looking for comedians. We're always looking for comedians. We have a lot of fun. 3 comedians do 5-minute sets while the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker or Ace. I'm never the judge, ever. He doesn't like me. Okay, it's because you're very mean. And we do 2 of those games back to back, and then we have a dogfight edition right after, where the 2 Joker Aces do 3-minute sets, and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Ace of Aces. And it's a lot of fun, and you just can't be dirty. You can't say the F or C word. Can't leave more than 25 seconds on the clock or run the light, or else you get bombed by Freddy the F-bomb as you see them fly down.
That's interesting. See, I will say, I know Mel's been doing some comedy on the side, so she wants to get out there. But I do know that, like, every other word she says, it is with the F word. But, you know, I think she might be able to eliminate that. But.
I can't say crap either.
You can say fight. You can say freaking. Mel, hit up AA Run. He would really love to have you on the show. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, Mel, just hit me up to be on the show. We actually have a spot open for this next Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's when we record. And then so I can have the episodes up by Friday night for DBTV.
Cool, cool. Sounds
It's
awesome.
a lot of fun. Comedians, I've had a lot of comedians do it, and then they come back, oh, can I do that again? So we have a lot of people that love doing it. And one thing I never tell people is who is a mysterious comedian judge, because you'd have to go to my witness protection program, which consists of a Motel 6 on 8 Mile Road. I know they don't like it because 2 judges are there right now, and they're ticked. They're ticked.
Okay, very interesting. I'm just looking here with the timer thing. I think we're still actually good with time now because of what was placed. I just been writing so much stuff where people are messaging. And I do this all the time, but yeah, I think we're good with time at this point. Yep. But so, Caroline, do you have another question for AA Ron or the Orb?
Yeah. Have either of you ever tried using contacts?
I used to wear contacts, but I stare at these 2 screens all day, and then my eyes get tired. It happens. Orb, did you ever get fitted for contacts? No, I didn't. But the optometrist said I need bifocals. Does it look like I have 2 freaking eyes? Oh, no, I guess not. I'm so sorry. I didn't. He's a hack. Okay, well, he's a nice doctor. He was just trying to help you out. Have you ever seen me wear a monocle? Where would I hold it on? I don't know. Besides, the contact would get in the way of my mouth drinking. Okay, now that makes sense.
Oh, I will say, Aaron, great job, and Orb, great job. Both
Thank
of you.
you.
Thank you so much for participating. You know, next month we do this every month. This is our 42nd month in a row. And
Love
yeah,
to help.
thank you so much for a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And definitely follow him on his sites he was promoting. Definitely great to watch. So YouTube, there we go. There you go.
We have Srilata Rajamani.
Right.
How's everyone doing? I'm this theme for this show is New Year resolution. And I don't know, how has your New Year been? Mine didn't start so well, y'all. It's just been like a weird New Year. Like 2 days into the New Year, there was an earthquake in Astoria, Astoria, New York. It's no one would think New York gets an earthquake. Like, I mean, what? And then I heard about it and I thought, oh, will this bring down the apartment rents? Like that's what I am now. That's the person I've become. I've become this hateful, not caring about the world, insecure person. Like I've become like a Nikki Haley, y'all. Like what? Like I don't want to be like that. But I think I know 2024 has not been great for me. It's already, it's basically end of January and it has not been that great. Okay. Like my biggest wish for New Year was not world peace. Okay, like it's just this. My biggest wish is that I don't want people to block the door, the exit in trains. That was my biggest wish. Like I don't know if how many people are from New York, but in New York City we have these people. They are like rocks with armpit sweat. They just stand blocking access to the door. The concept of a door is for people to move in and out. So I want for them, this is for the new year. I just want the people around me to know what does the door mean. It just means don't block. Like that's all I want. Like, oh my God, I should be thinking about war and everything, but I don't know. It's like Indians are not talking about that much, are they? Like, it's like we just I don't know, Nikki Haley, like whatever. Like, why are Indians coming to this country and becoming like so conservative? Like, if you wanted to be conservative and hateful and hate Muslims and hate anyone else, you should have pretty much like stayed in India. Like why, It's like, why did you immigrate here? Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about Nikki Haley, but like a friend of mine just found out that she's like of Indian origin, and she was like, oh my God, for real? And then she's asking, how is she so light skinned? And I was just like, determination. Okay, like whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. I like, mm, like I've been depressed. Okay, like I've been depressed for most of my life, and I haven't really talked about my depression in my comedy because I felt like I was claiming so many other vulnerabilities, like I am an immigrant, I am a woman, I am a person of color, I am queer, I am fat, like all these vulnerabilities. And I was like, maybe I should just leave depression to the white woman, like let me just do something, like, just for the community, right? But no, I'm a selfish bitch now, 2024, that's who I am. I am claiming vulnerability as well, like depression as a vulnerability as well. I have been depressed and it's hard. Depression is hard, right? And I like when I was younger in India, I once drank bleach. Um, and now I will never ever get COVID. Okay. So there's that. But after, the reason I survived is because my mom had watered the bleach. Uh, True story. And here's like the lesson from all this. Like, what is more powerful than death is an Indian mom's sense of frugality. Okay. Like, my mom won that round. I have been having a hard time though, because last month in December, a family member, killed himself. And it just brought back a lot of memories, and I was not doing well. So I first of all, it was shocking because like I thought it was just type 2 diabetes that ran in my family, but apparently so does suicide. Okay, it's dark. It's dark. But I have been trying to like think of all of, like just reconcile, getting like, I've been talking to a grief counselor, and they advised me to start journaling, which tells you that my grief counselor is a white lady. Fine, she's very nice. I really like her though. And she's like journaling. And I was like, what should I journal? Whatever your thoughts are. So my thoughts at that time were like the ways in which I could, possibly kill myself. Like I didn't want to, I was just like, I can't just go to the top of a tall building and like jump, because like the elevators don't work most of the time. And then you have to climb all those stairs. That is too much labor. And I'll be sweating and I'll be like, my armpit would stink. Like, I don't want to die and also be stinky. So, that was out. And then I started thinking, like how about I couldn't like also, kill myself by hanging, because it's like I'm claustrophobic, and I can't, like, I need to be able to breathe. And then I realized, okay, probably, I'm doing better than I thought I am, because I really want to breathe. So that's how journaling has helped. Journaling has really helped. Um, what else? Oh, this is getting very sad. And this is supposed to be comedy. Let's think of good things. No, good things, good things. I know as a comic, though, depression is really helpful, because it's just like, I'm, New York City, especially, always surrounded by so many toxic comics. Oh, toxic, bring it. That's my jam, right? And I'm definitely not afraid to die on stage. Okay. So I think depression is very helpful in a way. Depression is. Um, I yeah, resolution. I thought, as I've been dealing with so much other stuff, like, like sadness, I thought I must really like try to look outward, try to like, try to like get out of my own head. And 2024, my resolution was to try to go on dates. Like I haven't dated at all. I'm celibate. I am asexual, celibate, or as my Indian parents call me, a good girl. It's like, I don't know if you all are doing dry January. Okay, I'm dry every month. That's my jam. And I was like, oh, let me start. Maybe explore. But it's hard when you're asexual and celibate. Dating is hard enough, but when you're like, I'm asexual, I am celibate, and I'm also romantic. Like I am romantic towards all genders. That basically means I will love and give you hugs, and I'll be like a loyal, friend, and support you. But like I don't want to do you. Like that's hard, right? In any dating game, that's hard. Like I realized my ideal, like in terms of like, who I am in the dating world, I am probably like a dog in Upper West Side, like a posh dog. Like I'm posh. I like life's luxuries, like put me in a Louis Vuitton bag, because don't take me in a subway. Okay, like, get me these expensive, very impractical clothes that'll make me look cute, and I'm okay with that. I like looking cute. And like, just like keep me in your home, and you can go on, you can go and like fuck someone else, and I will be sitting on the bed watching you, like a dog. And then maybe your partner will say, hey, why is your dog being weird? And then you'd be like, hey, my dog is the only real love of my life. And then you'll ditch that person, and then you and me as a dog, we'll be sitting on the sofa, and I'll be licking ice cream right off of the tub, like my version of Netflix and chill, I guess. And that's hard. That's hard in the dating world. Like I mean, it's hard. Like if you not being a sexual person, it's very hard. Like I just think it's hard everywhere else too. Like when I once went to a gynecologist, I'm at that time I had been like very celibate, and when I went to a gynecologist for some checkup, I got what is called a speculum injury. Like it's, if you don't know what it is, it's when the doctor couldn't shuck open that oyster and get that pearl. Okay, and then because I got the speculum injury, I in defense kicked the doctor, and the doctor also got an injury. Okay, so like imagine, like the opposite of me is probably Helen of Troy. Like her face launched 1,000 dicks. Meanwhile, my coach then killed all of them. Okay, like that's how it is, right? Even the doctor, and the doctor then was like, prescribed me a dildo. Okay, like the doctor was like, and the doctor didn't call it a dildo. The doctor said it is a device to engender hospitable intrusion. Okay, a device to engender hospitable intrusion. Like intrusion is never hospitable. Okay, like what is that? A roofie? Like a what is it's horrible, right? Like it's so horrible. And during the lockdown, I did use that dildo as a rolling pin to make naan. Okay, like that's aside. It's a side thing. As I was trying to discover myself, though, when I was trying to discover my own sexuality, at one point I thought, hey, I'm not interested in anything. Maybe, maybe I'm interested in kink. I did a lot of research on it. Okay, like I would read about it, like because that's what Indians do. We read about things. Okay, like, and we get our master's degrees. That's what that's what we do. It was interesting, you guys. Like it was interesting. The toys were interesting. I don't know if we are PG or whatever, but they were jewelry. Like most of the toys look like jewelry, and we Indians, we love our jewelry, right? Like all those chokers and those gags and those beads, they all look very interesting. Okay, but like it did it didn't, it just didn't. Like I was just like, I was wearing them as jewelry. I was wearing them as jewelry, okay, until my daughter said, Mom, that sends a very bad message. And I was like, what do you know about all of this? Okay, yes, I do have a daughter. She's a product of an arranged marriage and a green card, okay? She's a lovely person. I did meet people. I did go on like, group meetups, and I did try to meet people that, and one person, when I was meeting them, I did tell them that I am not sexual. And then this person said, okay, so then how are you about, giving blowjobs? There is, I was like, what part of, like, honestly, I don't know what this man heard. This man hears, oh, this woman says she does not like sex. All right, challenge accepted. Let's think of ways in which, like, what is the purpose? Also, and to be like perfectly, I'm wondering, like, it's bewildering that a person can ask a stranger to put their very sensitive part inside someone's mouth. Mouth is a place with teeth. Like, how do you have that courage and that confidence? I don't, like, with my own daughter when she was young, and when I was like nursing her, like breastfeeding her, like the moment she got her teeth, I was like, hell no, you're on your own. I don't even trust my own child. This perfect stranger was trusting me. Oh, God bless the men. Oh, they're weird. They're weird people, but they're fine, I guess. Whatever. What else? Okay, so I, we're like all of us here in this space, and maybe like a lot of comics, like, we generally, I guess non-comics too. If you're in social media, you have your friends posting things, political things, whatever. You read that political news and you're like, hey, I want to check if this is right. I want to fact check. So you want to check the news. But as you go to check, you're hit with this thing called paywall, right? And then you're not able to proceed. And honestly, I envy you, okay? Because that's not me anymore. Like I got 3 months free of Apple Plus News, and now I'm having to actually have opinions about things. And as I already said, Indians, we don't like to have opinions. We want to keep our heads down and move on, I'm now forced to have opinions about Gaza and other things. That's scary. And that's when I realized paywall was created to keep me in blissful ignorance. Okay, so you're all incredibly lucky. Have a great new year, y'all. This was very weird. I'm sorry if I bumped someone out, but I did enjoy talking to you all. It felt nice.
You didn't bump anybody up. No, you're good. You definitely. So, Caroline, you have a question for Saralapa.
Help if I wasn't on mute, right? Yeah, where are you coming in from today?
New York.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Hence the depression. Never. Oh no, I went to
Oh no,
see
that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I should have guessed that. I should have been like, oh yeah, obviously New York. You seem to travel so much. You were like in Boston and here and there. So I was like, maybe she's traveling around while she's coming into us.
Yeah, I'm especially depressed. I went to see an apartment today. I was excited because this apartment in Midtown had a garbage disposal inside. And I was like, I like garbage disposals because I'm not a trashy person. So I'm excited. And then the leasing agent, I went the moment we walked in, they call it a tour, okay, which is a misnomer because it's a studio apartment. You cannot say tour, it's like a micro tour. It's just but I went into the kitchen. I'm like, oh, is that the garbage disposal? And the leasing agent says, oh, do we have one? I don't know about that. I'm like, ah, it just all that it took to make me sad was like the leasing agent didn't enjoy a garbage disposal. Threshold is very low for me.
So I have a question. I'm wondering if you're going to back me up on this. Do you think that January is the most depressing month of the year?
If you're living as me, it's most of the month, honestly. But January, I generally like it because I like the cold, but I don't know, somehow it's been hard. The world is hard enough, and then, everything else happening around the world. And, actually, I would say this, the most depressing month of the year is probably going to be like May or June because it's incredibly hot and I don't like sweating.
Oh, so you like this cold weather. That's crazy to me. Like this weather is bumming me out.
I like the cold weather. I don't I like this. Okay, I like sun. I like the cold weather. I don't like sweating. And why am I depressed most of the year? Here's why.
Interesting. Do you have a website, or are you going to be anywhere so people could find where you're going to perform in person and online?
I am actually performing on a Valentine's Day show downtown in New York. And I'm on Instagram at Srilata Sauce. I'm also performing somewhere else, but I have to check that. But yeah, this is where I'm performing. I'm like, well, I'm on a Valentine's Day show. I'm literally going to be the diversity hire at that point. What? What do I know about love? Nothing. It's going to be fun.
Thank you so much. I mean, very good. So yeah, definitely if you're in the city, if you're brokenhearted or you want to bring your date, watch her in the Valentine's Day show. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This and before I say what I say, so yeah, so basically, what am I hitting off from? So yeah, before I just want to keep bringing this because I keep getting it at times, but on the side, I just like for people to donate their time or donate, if you can, if you have money to donate. I'm not saying, donate your love, but like go to a charity. Caroline was saying the website. I forgot the website to find the legitimate charities. What was that again, Caroline?
Charity Navigator.
Charity Navigator, and it just, again, if you have it, that's great. If you don't have it, time, it helps at times. Sometimes, your next door neighbor might need help. A lot of times it's just a smile. It's those simple things that have that domino effect that will make your day go easier and their day go easier. So just try to do the right thing sometimes, even an animal charity, which is spectacular, all that good stuff. But so I usually have Mel and Caroline always going back and forth, introducing the next individuals, but this is the one that, I love announcing just because I do think she's spectacular. I put a lot of pressure on her because she goes out, so she has to perform. But again, she just waves it off because she's so great at it. So Caroline Dunn, go for it.
All right. Anybody else like me? I keep taking vitamins even though I don't know what they are. I do it because I'm cheap. I don't care what the medical repercussions are. I don't want to lose money on this. My family does not waste. We're not poor. We're just cheap. We do take great pride in it. The day after my parents got married, my dad told my mom, "We are a family that makes do." He said this while they ate their first breakfast together at McDonald's. "We are a family that makes do" is our motto. That's what he said to me when he microwaved stale bread for dinner. That's what his explanation was for wearing grocery bags as socks, since his boots had holes in them. "We are a family that makes do" is what I say when everyone asks me why my sandals are being held together by rubber bands. I don't like spending money on things. Each purchase is weighed out with great care. Do I need shampoo, or is hand soap a healthy alternative? It's not that I don't buy things. I'm a shopaholic when I get stressed out. I will spend tens of dollars on non-essentials like lotion and beans. I was raised Catholic, but I'm not anymore. My therapist has diagnosed me with post-Catholic guilt. I am terrified of getting pregnant. People tell me I'd be a good mom, but the idea of a tiny version of this horrifies me. You can do everything right, and you can still end up with a child that has issues like mine. I mean, my mom and my dad are good, wholesome Christians. But look at me. I do stand-up comedy and improv. They did everything right, and I turned out to be a monster. I'm pretty open about my mental health status. You know, the DSM classifies it as basic white girl. My mom tells everybody that they can talk to me about their worries of going on meds or getting into therapy, and I'm happy to help. But I would like if I got some perks. You know, let me use your HBO subscription. Get me a trip somewhere warm. Not Florida. Even crazy people have standards. Just something for my time becoming an expert in self-hatred. Typically, they don't call. Probably because they just found out I'm on meds and in therapy. I used to cram before tests. Now I cram before therapy sessions. Same level anxiety, but my grades are way worse now. I have described my therapist to other people, and they all get kind of surprised that I still go back to her because she has threatened to shoot me. My therapist is Ukrainian, so she has an accent like this. I'm not doing it any justice, but it is someone like this. And so one day I came into her and I was complaining about something stupid. It was a boy. And I was going down this spiraling rabbit hole, and she just looks at me and goes, "I get the gun." Now I say, what's that? She goes, "I get the gun. I shoot you in head." I was startled. She goes, "I get the gun. I shoot you in head. No more problem. Is good. Do you want?" Okay, we work on this. It is frankly the most effective therapy I have ever had. She's also threatened to lock me in a closet. One day I came to her again, talking about some boy, and she goes, "I lock you in closet." What? "Oh, we do plastic surgery, make ugly? No one look at you. Is good? Solve problem? Then we work on it." Again, mind-blowing. Took out like 7 weeks with any other therapist. It would have taken me 7 weeks to get over that issue. Her, she threatens me once and I'm done with it. I took 2 years off from therapy, and then I realized I was not fixed, so I had to go back. And when I returned at one point, I'm talking to her about, again, some boy. And she just looks at the ground and she goes, "Ugh, I get the gun. Shoot me in head. You are too big a problem. I've broken my therapist. She's ready to kill herself." I recently had my identity stolen. I was really bummed at first, but then I realized that, wow, somebody thinks my life is so good, they want to steal it. It's actually a huge confidence booster. I've been trying to wake up at 7 a.m. every day, and it's been a struggle. I had a dream where I was so tired, I cried about it in the dream. I'm so tired, I can't sleep. I've always had a hard time waking up. So one day I came up with an idea in my head for making a pill that gives you just like a ton of energy, like explosive amounts of energy. And then I realized what I was thinking about was cocaine. And they already made that. So there goes my pitch on Shark Tank. I know we're all talking about resolutions now, so I'm sure a lot of you are going back to the gym or lying about it like I am. The gym and I have an off again, on again relationship. It's a little bit abusive. You know, it hits me. I tell it sucks. I ghost it for months. It keeps taking my money out of my account. I'm a sugar mama, but I'm not getting any of the benefits. You know, it is good to be active and healthy, but, you know, sometimes the gym is a weird place. I was in the locker room once trying to get stuff out of a bottom locker. And I look up and there's a woman trying to get stuff into the locker above me, but she's taking a break to eat an entire yogurt. Who stands in a gym locker room and consumes a whole yogurt? And this wasn't like a Go-Gurt. This is like an Activia style yogurt container. I was worried she was about to be active right there. For a while, I kept on running into this woman who would go to the gym, but work out exclusively in the locker room. I was like, what are you paying for? You could do this exact same thing in a public bathroom. You could do that at Penn Station. It'd be very accepted. There's another woman who would jog for exercise, and jogging is an amazing exercise. The thing is, she refused to use the treadmill. She would just run around the floor of the gym, dodging weightlifters. I've yet to see her on Survivor. A lot of people make weird noises when they work out. There's one woman who was just singing while she was stretching, like a confused Disney princess. Another guy mimicked a turtle making love to a croc. You can look it up. That's an actual sound, and I am disturbed that I am able to identify it so quickly. One of the oddest things I've seen in the gym was a man with nunchucks. I don't go to a martial arts gym. I go to Blink, which is like a mild step up from a Planet Fitness. There's no room for nunchucks. There's no place for nunchucks. And yet he brought his nunchucks. PSA, blue jeans are not optimal gym attire. They aren't like the worst gym clothes, though. The worst is realizing you forgot to wear your bra when your high school economics teacher walks up to you to say hi. For a minute, I thought I was having a nightmare, but for once, I was actually wide awake. A lot of my family runs, and I have been trying to get into it. The good thing I have found about running is that when I am running, I hate it so much that I forget how much I hate myself. And that's it for me, guys.
Great job. Looking here. A great job. So you've been there too, huh? I hate when I forget my bra. I've had problems so often with that. It's just, oh, it's annoying.
It's a problem, you know.
Very high possibility, I would think. But Mel, do you have a question for Queen Caroline?
Yeah, can I get your therapist's number?
No, she's mine. She keeps threatening to retire on me, and I'm like, I'm not fixed yet. And she's like, I will be in the islands. And I was like, I don't want you to go to the islands. Stay here with me.
Or I will shoot you in the head.
I will shoot you in the head. And I'm like, ah.
So Caroline, I know I was asking this earlier because we were doing our banter and all that stuff. I will say, I mean, yeah, just post your own website if you don't mind, just to get more out there. She doesn't post enough, but I will be honest with you, like she's excellent, you know, especially, you know, she does the part improv, part comedy together, and she does an amazing job with it. But yeah, so yeah, just always advertise it. like I say, just over explode on it. Mel is supposedly in the works of doing that stuff. And I will say both these ladies are incredibly talented in their unique ways, which is brilliant. So I wish I had 1/3 of what they had in being quickness and being with the great it is. Like I say, you know what it is? They're both extremely smart. I give them credit in the world. And it's, to me, it's awesome. Like I tell people, common sense. My God. You can't be book smart and have common sense because all these people that have brains about histories and all this other stuff have no common sense. Like, what the freak? My God, that's what they need to teach in schools. Common sense. Oh my God. Now you just got to find the right teachers. Those are the less educated people like yours truly, and we'll teach them some common sense. But thank you. So yeah, definitely Caroline Dunn, Lena Dunn, as the great refrigerator likes to say, but she did an amazing job. And would one of you individuals like to introduce the next individual? Oh, well, here we go.
There's Anthony.
Perfect. All right, Anthony.
Oh, I have to admit, okay, look at this, guys. It's nighttime. I'm in Alaska. All right, so it's 24 hours nighttime here. I figured I'd go igloo hunting. I'm gonna buy an igloo in Alaska. No, I'm in New York. I'm in a parking lot. I'm about to perform at Governor's, guys. Biggest comedy club in Long Island, Levittown. I've done a couple shows here in the past. I made it big. No, but I have to admit, Caroline, that was the best introduction ever I've ever had in the 5 years, 10 months, 2 days, 17 hours, 53 minutes, and 31, 32, 33 seconds I've done comedy. All right, as you can see, I'm not there yet, okay? It takes 15 years, takes 10 years. Sometimes it takes 10 days. Depends on you. Some people are anomalies, like Eddie Murphy was on SNL at 18. I'm not, guys. I was a very quiet kid growing up. I was known for my athletics and my physicality. I was a quarterback. I played sports, played baseball, football. I played basketball, pickup games. Comedy is a little tough, That's why if you ever do an open mic or you do shows like, hey, man, what's your background? A lot of actors are trying to do comedy. Musical theater, like, yeah, I can't get a job at Broadway, and spam a lot, but I'll try comedy because I like the stage. Life's a stage. Or actors, are they going to be the next, Tom Cruise, Al Pacino, Leonardo DiCaprio? Chances are, if you look at the percentages, it's 0.00000000001. I don't know if I had enough zeros there, but thank you, Andy Abramson. Yeah, I need a class in common sense. I don't know where I could take one. Can I go online? Are they offering it? They should give you a common sense class like in 5th grade. You got to have a certain amount of common sense in 5th grade. Then they'll give you another one in like high school. Then the third one, it should be one like the prerequisites in college, one of the requirements that you have to take. Yeah. Common sense 101. All right. Yeah. He's Elon Musk and he's Zuckerberg's trying to rule the world. And it's chaotic. Elon Musk was like, yeah, I want to build a spaceship. I want to be able to go to Mars, Uranus, Saturn. How about you stick to Tesla? All right. It's bad enough for me, these cars, not running on gas, running on, I don't know what they're running on. They're running on electrons and protons and neutrons. Or one of those. All right. But it's always a pleasure doing the show. Okay. I just want to start with some things going on in the news, guys. I like to start with some topical stuff, some world issues. All right. I sold hummus in Palestine. An Israeli conflict. I've been calling them hummus for the past like 5 years, but it's Hamas. I was like, how does a spread that you put celery and carrots get into a war with Israel? It's Hamas. And everyone's like, are you pro-Israel, pro-Palestine? All right. And there was one comedian at an open mic, and he was asking all the audience members, are you anti-Palestine, anti-Israel? And he asked like 5, 6 people, and he kept asking, you anti-Israel, anti-Palestine? By the time he got to me, I said to him, I'm anti-you, okay? You want to go in the back, take care of this business? Me and you, mano a mano? All right. But I think they're both wrong. Of course, the Hamas is a terrorist group. you shouldn't have an organization and your sole purpose is to kill people. Okay, what is our job? What's our mission statement? Kill people. All right, they're wrong. Okay, it's an evil group. Israelis are killing people, so they're both wrong, especially when innocent bystanders and children and women are being killed. All right, so I think you know what they need? They need the Italians to go there. All right, because Italians take care of business. You guys see it. You guys don't see the history of it. Sopranos, Goodfellas, Godfather, 1, 2, 3. So Italians go there, and this is how they settle it. They go, okay, Israel, you're gonna get the west side. All right, Palestine, you're gonna get the east side, and the Italians get everything else. Yes, okay, like the Roman Empire, they conquer. They came, they saw, they conquered. Vito, Vito, Vici. What was that? Julius Caesar? Okay. All right. Other news. This is something I read. Vince McMahon, I think he's former owner because he gave it to his daughter, of the WWF, the WWE, is being sued. Hey there. All right. For supposedly he defecated on a woman during a threesome. I'm like, defecating? That sounds like kind of bad, kind of horrible. I had to look it up. And I said, it has to remind me, okay, something with bacterial fecal matter. I looked it up. It's when you do feces on somebody, bowel movements. Now, why would you ever do that during a threesome? That ruins it. Threesome's over. Yeah, I just did, just shitted on her. All right. Threesome's over now. All right. I heard of golden showers and supposedly, like, I never heard of this. And there's a kink for it. It's called Cleveland Stains. One of my co-comics said it's Cleveland Stains. I'm like, what does that mean? All right, so I don't know what you guys are into, especially rich people, because they got so much. They got to just modest. Just got to be humble. Stop with listening to your ego. That's, it took me several decades to get rid of it. All right. Other news. A Bostonian woman, it's a lady from Boston, was in the Bahamas, and apparently she got eaten by sharks as she was paddle canoeing. I know a lot of you are sad, I'm happy. I'm like, oh, woo, one less Bostonian person. No, I'm kidding. Even though, New York and Boston rivals, I don't wish death upon anybody. I don't like to see anybody get, die. But why do you paddle canoeing in the Bahamas in deep waters? Isn't there signs? Beware of sharks. Isn't that where they stay? I watched Jaws, first 3. The third one was horrible, right? If I was paddle canoeing in a foreign country, I'll do it with the little kiddies. Where the water's up to your knees. I was like, okay, kiddies, move your sandcastles here. Paddle canoeing. Or one of those all-inclusive pools, you see on the side. I'll do it there. Paddle canoeing. Here we go. All right. Some things I've been experiencing. I don't know if you guys know me. I'm Italian. You can see. I don't know if you can see in this darkness. I got high cheekbones. Look at this Roman nose, dark hair. I talk with my hands. I'm very gesturing. This created a word, guys. Gesturing. You can use it on Scrabble. It's like a quadruple bonus word. I love being Italian. Everyone should be proud. I'm Sicilian. You should be proud of your culture, your ethnicity, where you came from. All right. But it's amazing when I say I'm Italian, because it's how people react. They kind of act kind of weird. They start naming like famous people that ends in vowels. Like, Pacino, Robert De Niro, John Travolta, you know them? I'm like, yeah, I have them on speed dial. Yeah, we hang out once a month. We go to happy hour. We get margaritas at TGI Fridays. They think we know each other, all Italians. All right? And then they back up. They think I have like a weapon, like a rifle, AK-47. I was like, thank you very much for respecting my COVID restrictions of 6 feet. All right, but and everyone, as we grow up, especially when you get older, I would say like mid to late 30s, you go through this introspection. Like, do I have issues? Like, we all have issues, right? But the thing is, were we abandoned? Were we abused? Were we bullied? Do we have father issues, mother issues, this and that? Insecurities. We're always insecure. All right. I have like mother issues. Like my father was very stern and strict on me. Always wanted me to work and get a full-time job, working for the city and getting a pension. My mom, she was an enforcer, right? I always had. She was like my foundation, my backbone. Still is. You know, I love her to death. You know, and am I a mama's boy? I don't think I'm a mama's boy. There's a show on cable. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's on Sunday nights. It's called Smothered. It's about these mothers that smother their kids. And there's one with an Italian mom and her son. The son had to call her like 10 times, right? And he had dinner with her almost every night. And he had a fiance who was about to get married. She felt like the second woman. The mom was the first, right? The mom always like made her meals, you know, fixed his ears, this and that. All right. I don't do that with my mom. I don't have to call her 10 times. I don't call her at all. But she is like my backbone in a way. I have to be. I'm closer to her. I try to avoid her. Most of our conversations, she's like, "We're screaming at each other. Leave me alone. Stop telling me what to do. Stop forcing me around." You know, that's how it is in an Italian household. They tell you what to do, how to do it, then they correct you. All right. And the final step is they call you a schmuck. You're good for nothing. They ridicule, make fun of you. All right. That's the steps. And then what happens? And then the argument, you're yelling at each other. That's how it is, conversations in a time, whether it's with your mother or your siblings, going back and forth, yelling. What's the matter with you, fucking asshole, you asshole? You know, because we're temperamental, especially the Sicilians. You know, we're snappy, we're hyper. I have it because my ADHD, very hyper. All right, that's why, you know, the mafia, you know, you guys watch Godfather 1 through 3. Where was the mafia? In Sicily. Not in Venice, the beautiful romantic cities of Florence, those northern artistic ritzy cities. It was Sicily, Palermo, the outskirts, the countryside. All right, what else is going on in my life? You ever like walk in a crowded area? You walk in like in a busy city or on the subway, and you see a person, and you see they have a lot on their minds. You know, and they look frazzled and frustrated. They're about to snap. You're like, man, there's something up with that guy. Stay away from him. Because you feel like if you confront them, like, excuse me, or you ask them a question, you bump into them, they're going to snap and they have like a secret weapon and they stab you in the neck. Right? That was me for years. I used to wear my emotions on my head. I used to be so frustrated and stressed out, especially in the temporal area right here. I used to get frustrated, angry, let down, because I expected to be a perfectionist, but I'm not. You just gotta release it. Now I release all the tension and stress because I look like cops are looking at me. They want to inspect me. All right, I release it. All right. This is a TED Talk. This is a self-help video myself. All right. Other thing that's going on. You know, you get older and you say to yourself, like, you want to be the smartest person. You know, and I know I said that many times. Some of you can relate to this. Yeah, I want to be so smart. I want to know everything in every area. Physics, biology, thermodynamics, you know, and language arts. You want to know several languages. And then you realize, man, I got to read a lot of books. That's a lot of work. And it's physically impossible to know all this stuff. All right. So you say, you know what? I'm just going to dab a little bit, little things. You can never be the smartest person. They say, do you want to be the smartest person in the room? You know, read all these books or download this app. Well, I don't want to be the smartest person in the room. I just want to have enough smarts, enough wits. All right. I want to learn from other people. Isn't Socrates, you know, was the wisest man in the world because he realized he didn't know it all? Let's take a lesson from Socrates. I don't know it all. Even though I, you know, as a teacher, I thought I knew it all because I was a teacher for 13 years. We know it all. We're smarty guys. All right. Okay. What else is going on? This is, you know, a lot of political news, you know. This is bad news. I know a lot of people are disgruntled and aggravated to the highest level that Trump is winning the Republican primary nominee. So he's going to be running for 2024. chances are, I hate to say this, there might be like an 80% chance that he's going to win the presidential election, beat Biden. Like, how does this scoundrel, right, that's committed every kind of, broke every law, is going to win and become and reelected after a term almost being, acquitted on 32 counts, whatever it was, 33 counts? I don't even know what number it was. All right, and now he's going to be president, most likely, chances are. Gotta give him credit. He knows how to work, like he says, he knows how to work the system because he works the system. He has a great team behind him. That's probably it. Who's this? Gotta watch out. I'm in a parking lot here. I gotta look to the side. You know who's around. You get attacked. All right. So I'm not a Trumpster, but I know in Georgia, the southern states like Georgia, North Carolina, Texas, they're going crazy there. They're like having parades, Mardi Gras. All right. They're drinking shots. They're drinking beers. They're jumping for joy, dancing. They're wearing their white hats. They're baseball caps. I meant baseball caps. I'm not Trump. Like I said, I don't, but he's equally mean and racist to everyone. Against the handicapped, against the African Americans, against the females, even his own kind, foreigners, immigrants, because he got in their case for building the skyscrapers and the big buildings in Manhattan. All right, but meanwhile, that was him. That was his family and his lineage. All right, is that my time, Andy?
Yeah, I'm sorry. We do put the timer. I know it's hard for you to see it on how you're doing it, but great job. Let me stop the little timer there. But Caroline, do you have a question for Anthony?
Yeah, since you brought it up, Alaska, have you ever been to Alaska?
No, but I hear they only have daylight for like 7-8 hours. Have you ever been there?
I have not. But
Andy's been there a couple times.
Never been there in my life. The one Mel, she's probably a little busy right now, but she's helping us host. She actually lived out there.
Oh.
So she would actually be able to give you the real scoop on it. But...
Well, that's why she's in darkness right now. She's observing.
Yeah, she's used to it.
That's probably the case. So what I would ask you, Anthony, just in general, because you said you're going to the show now, are you going to use the stuff that you used on us? Where we your warm-up act and now you're going there?
Well, what I like to do is, you get 8 minutes. This show, I got 7-8 minutes. I like to feel the crowd. So I go a little early. It starts at 7:30. I'm not that early. It's early for me because I usually at 7:27, 7:20. I look at the crowd, look at them if they're young, middle-aged. I'll do like 1 or 2 comments about the crowd, like, oh, you guys look great. You guys all dolled up, except for this gentleman in the corner. I'll do a little crowd work, talk about the host. Then I'll say, like, you guys don't know me from a hole in the wall. So let me tell you a little bit. I'll do my background. I'm going to talk about my missing tooth I hear. You can't see, which I'm getting February 5th. So that's going to be the pink elephant because everyone's like, I did a show a couple of weeks ago here. And it's like, you should have talked about one of the audience members, like, you should have talked about your missing tooth. So I'm going to talk about it today. All right. And other stuff.
Oh, well, perfect. Mel, we're trying to find out what's the deal with Alaska. So I said you were living there. So what's the deal with Alaska?
How is it there?
Yeah. Have you run into any polar bears yet or moose?
No. I pretend I was in Alaska because I'm in the dark. I've never been to Alaska, but I heard stories and the food's so expensive, like burgers and meat. Tell us about it, please, Mel.
Actually, the burgers are pretty good. There's this one burger joint in the middle of Delta Junction, and that's literally all that town is known for. Really good burger. So you'll drive like 3 hours to get a good burger, and that's pretty much life in Alaska in general. Driving 3 hours just for mild entertainment or food. So yeah, I don't miss it. I don't.
I'll skip it on my bucket list to visit.
Yeah, visit it. You can see pretty much.
I'll skip it on my bucket list to visit. Oh, it's late, Donald. Why is that late?
Pretty much. Oh yeah. Whoa, we got some background noise.
Delayed background.
So Anthony, just because of the thing, do you have a website that people could follow you in person or online?
You can follow me. I'm on YouTube. You can look at Anthony Renda Comedy, or on Instagram, Renda Comedy. Like I said, I put out a couple new stuff. I'm gonna put more content, more videos, but definitely follow me. Renda Comedy, Anthony Renda Comedy.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Mel. Thank you,
Thank
Andy.
you so
Great
much.
show.
Great one. Happy New Year. You know, I'm not even thinking of it. Just always, I haven't said Happy New Year to one person online. I know we're in it, but we still haven't seen them. It's their first. It's kind of weird almost, but resolutions is right there on our background. So it's like, okay, you guys could, not you guys, I'm saying in my head, just like, why did I not even think in my head? I guess it's good. I stayed away from it. I can keep away from it now, but I haven't wished too many people in. I mean, I think the first 3 days and then I was done. Okay, you know, it's a new year. Pull your head out of your ass. If you don't know that, that's on you, not me.
That's a good way to do it, honestly. Like I get tired of hearing about it in mid-January.
Cool. Good. One of you lovely ladies, you know the numbers. I forget who, what, where, but like to introduce the next team.
I think I accidentally did that one. So
All right. Up next, we have the Improfessionals.
My favorite improv team, but all right. So just you know what? I'll make myself as number one for the heck of it. All right. So give a hand. Don't even know who we're looking at. Perfect. So I'm gonna ask, just to make it a little easier, Caroline, make yourself number. Yeah, if I gave myself a number. Number 2. Mel, make yourself number 3. Leah, number 4. Nelson, number 5. Jen, number 6. And John, number 7. That's how I see it on my camera. Let me see if I can make that. Everybody says I did that earlier, but I think it. Oh, do you all see it that same order? Maybe they do automatically. I don't know. Didn't change it anyway. I think that click of the button, it does it once people come on and off, does it all different. But so we are the professionals. We have Caroline Dunn. We have Mel Post. We have Leah. We have Nelson Morgan. We have Jen Haston. I'm sorry, and John. I'm Andy Abramson, and we are the Improfessionals. So my computer's doing a little growing and shrinking. It actually was doing that early. I got rid of it, and for a couple hours, it was doing good. Now it's playing that game again. So fun stuff. But we're gonna end up doing some long form and a couple short form games. But my goal is to do 2 long form games. So we're gonna go there and see where that takes us and do a little. But we're just gonna open up. You know what? I'm just trying to think. Should I open up with the short game? Nah. You know what? We'll just go right into the long form, and then we'll see where that takes us and how much time and what's what, and then go with it there. All righty. So we're gonna do not talking baseball. So if we're not talking baseball, I will let you guys know we're gonna do it a little different than normal, which is fine. But it just telling you to remember your character. It's important. Some of you have done this one the way I do it, but again, you'll have fun with it. So don't overthink it. But the key is we're gonna get people here and there asking for what's being asked for. So we'll see how it goes. But it comes down to everybody's gonna stay on screen. At this point, yep. So we keep the order. It makes it easy for myself. So right now we have Leia's going to be at first base, just the format in how it's on stage. Mel would be at second base and Caroline will be at third base. So I'm considered to be at the plate. It's nothing to do with baseball. You don't have to be like, crap, I need to hear about baseball. I could talk about baseball if you like, because I love baseball. But we're not going to go there. So, but the key goes down to is now we're going to have where each individual, they're going to end up asking us questions when we're going through that. And we're going to go around through the whole, everybody's going to get every position and every what's what. So in the beginning, I'm going to ask Leah right off the bat, can you give me a pose that I'm going to hold during my whole set? Okay, so simple to the point. So we're just going to remember as we're doing this, nobody cares about our pose. It's just what it is. It's our character. We don't have to mention it as we ask these questions. And Mel, any voice that's not your own, please give me a sentence and then I'll try my best to match your voice.
No, I don't have a cold. This is just how I talk.
But that is so very true. And Caroline, what do I love? Oh, you know what? Actually, give me 2 things I love and possibly something I love to say. But give me 2 things I love.
you love flavored water.
Oh, I love it.
Color purple. And you like saying, go diggity.
Oh, diggity. I do love flavored water, especially that purple flavored water. You know, that purple flavored water usually flavored up the grape, the good great ape. Yeah, I don't know if any of you remember that great cartoon, but flavored water grape is so great. Oh, yippity doo. Yes, go ahead. I see you have a question, Nelson. Ask away.
What is your favorite color?
What is my favorite color? He's asking these silly questions. Of course, purple's my favorite color for crying out loud. Yippity yippity. You know, it's with that, with some water in it, and all the water and the purplish and the pinkish. Oh my goodness, it is so spectacular and tasty. Yippity doo. Oh yes, Jennifer, go ahead and ask away.
I think I want to know, why do you love the color purple?
Oh, why do I love the color purple? We could be here all day if I tell you why I love purple. Purple Rain, you know, the great Prince started that. Even Barney the dinosaur, even though it was a little bit after my time. What's wrong with it? You know, hey, listen, what's wrong with being purple? Grapes are purple. I love grapes. Oh my goodness, and purple water, they're purple and grape flavored. Oh, they're so delicious. Go ahead, Johnny. I see you have a question.
Do you like wine?
Do I like wine? Who would not like wine? I love good old grape wine. You know, I love it where people, you know, the old school style where they'd stomp on the grapes. Their bunions, half their bunions would get stuck in there, and then you drink the wine and you get to those succotash and all that stuff. But that's all great because it's, oh, whoopity doo. Yes, it's so great. But again, purple water matches it, grape flavored. But go ahead, Leah. I see you have a question.
I'm just wondering, I met somebody online and they seem a little weird, but should I go out with them anyway?
Well, I'll be honest with you. It depends. See what type of water they like to drink and what's their favorite color. You know, colors and waters all define what's what. You're a very interesting lady. I could already tell you're a smart lady. You like the color purple. And if you say no, then I'm speaking to the wrong individual. Oh, there you go. See, I'm a smart man. Maybe we could talk afterwards. That's what I'm talking about. How you doing? But yes, we're going to have some purple water and we're going to have the time of our lives. Go ahead, Mel. I see you have a question.
Since apparently grape is a contraction of great ape, do you like the movie Planet of the Apes?
Oh, the Planet of the Apes. I'd be honest with you. I think it'd be a great planet. It was just apes. That would be spectacular. Just let me have the grapes. That's all. They could have the bananas, and then they could have the pretty purple grapes and drink the water away. Maybe some Bunyan wine and all, but oh, that would be so great if they do. Go ahead, Caroline, you have a question.
How do you feel about the Kool-Aid man being red Kool-Aid?
Oh, Jesus. You know, you just want like that thing they call controversy. Why, let the Kool-Aid man be the Kool-Aid man. Let him do it. Oh, yeah. And break down the walls and do what he does. So silliness. That's sugared water. That's sugar nonsense. That's crap. You want the right stuff, get grape flavored water with just a little hint of grape. Like when you kind of like people put lemon and lime in their water, they squeeze it. You could do the same thing with grape. Now the water won't turn purple. You can always put purple dye. That's all good. It's beautiful because your vision will expand. Your taste buds will expand and you will love that purple water. But I appreciate speaking to you all, but I'm going to get going because, yeah, I could use a nice, Sunkus grape soda. And yes, I'll have some. Go to grab some water, grape water, of course, and get some Bunyan wine tea. Yes, it's going to be delicious. Oh, that Bunyan sometimes stuck between the teeth, but I love it. Let's see. All right, so we're going to put that out the door. So we're still doing the long form style game, as you will see why. But right now, Nelson is going to give a pose for Caroline. So Nelson, what is Caroline's pose? Just show us. Don't tell us. Perfect. So we're going to try to keep Caroline on for about 45 minutes, keeping her hands up like that the whole time, just messing with you. But Leia, can you say a sentence, any voice but your own? And Caroline will try her best to match.
Yes, I can. I can say all sorts of things to Caroline. Yes, I can. Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, and Mel, give us two things that Caroline likes and maybe something she likes to say.
You love roller coasters and ice cream, and you love to say, "Here we go."
Here we go. I like talking about roller coasters, but especially if I can have ice cream while I talk about roller coasters, then I can ride a roller coaster and get ice cream after the roller coaster. All right, it looks like we have some people asking questions. All right,
Uh, yeah, so I'm kind of curious. You sort of your beautiful voice reminds me a little bit of Betty Boop. Are you a Betty Boop fan?
I've never met her, but I'm not a fan of you since I didn't ask you a question, but okay. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Oh,
All right. Anyway, I guess we're doing this a little backwards now, so I guess John, why don't you go?
Yes, do you just like roller coasters or do you like Ferris wheels and haunted house rides as well?
Are you an idiot? I of course only like roller coasters. Haunted house rides, Ferris wheels, they don't get you upside down. They don't get you turned around. Here we go! Jen, finally!
All this talk about roller coasters makes me think about my favorite thing, funnel cake. Do you love funnel cake?
No! Why would I want something hot going inside me? Inside me is already hot from, metabolism and all that. I just want to have ice cream so I can cool all that down, all that junk up in that trunk, All right. Nelson.
Where is your favorite place to go?
Oh, here we go. Let's talk about Six Flags. There's Six Flags and all of them are for fun. There's so much ice cream around the park. It's an exciting time. Oh, and there's so many roller coasters. They go all the way up and they go all the way down. And then you can get ice cream after it goes all the way back down. Leah.
I have to cook a turkey today. What's your suggestions for how to dress it and the oven temperature and time?
Well, when you're dressing it, it would be good to know its name. So you might want to find that out if you can. And once you know its name, you can talk to it about how warm it wants the oven to be and all that. I don't know what you're preparing him for, but maybe if you have a list of things, that would be a good idea. All right, here we go.
So why is it called Six Flags? What's so special about the number 6?
Oh, well, because there's 6 reasons to love it. 6 whole reasons. Number 1, it's fun. Number 2, it's fun. Number 3, it's fun. Here we go. Number 4, it's fun. Number 5, it's fun. And number 6, are you ready? Here we go. It's fun. All right, let's go ride a roller coaster.
All right, so great job. So Caroline, just remember your character if you don't mind and the pose and all that good stuff. But this computer keeps shrinking and growing. But Jen is going to give a pose for Mel right now. So Jen, please give a pose that Mel will capture. Perfect. And now Nelson, a voice that's not your own, give a sentence and Mel will try her best to match it.
I would like to hear you talk just like this.
I can talk just like this.
And Leia, give us 2 things that Mel loves and maybe something she loves to say.
She loves sunglasses and watching TV. And she loves to say, it's time now.
Yes, that is right. I like sunglasses and watching TV. I wear my sunglasses at night and I gotta get more TVs and refrigerators and microwave ovens just like the song says. It's time. Let's get some questions. Caroline, what is your question?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Well, you see, if the woodchuck was wearing sunglasses, it could chuck twice as much wood because sunglasses make you cooler, and when you're cool, you can chuck a lot of wood. Andy, what's your question?
Yeah, so I'm just kind of wondering, is it better to chop up wood in the snow? Is it better to chop it in the heat? Is it what's the deal with it?
Well, either way, you're going to need some sunglasses because either the sun is going to be really bright or it's going to be reflecting off the snow. So you need those sunglasses. But I prefer not to chop wood at all. I would rather sit on my couch and watch TV. John, what's your question?
Greetings. I know that you like watching TV. How do you feel about streaming services?
Well, I mean, I think streaming is it's not as good as real TV. It's not the same thing because you don't get the experience of flipping channels or being woken up at 2 a.m. by the greatest love songs ever. You just can't recreate those experiences with streaming. Jen, what's your question?
You seem very wise, Mel. I'd love to know what you think I should do for my resolution this year.
I think you should resolve to watch more TV because let's face it, that's the only resolution any of us can keep. All right, it's time. Nelson, what's your question?
Which of these three do you like the most? El Paso, El Punto, or El Kiko?
Well, I liked the sound of that last one, El Kiko. I like action shows and movies with a lot of kicking and punching and walking away from explosions while wearing sunglasses. Leah, what's your question?
Stripes. I have a question about stripes. Are they better if they're diagonal or horizontal?
Well, I think they're better if they're horizontal because that's the way the stripes go through your TV when you got a lot of static going on. And if you have striped sunglasses, even cooler. All right, it's time. I'm gonna go watch some more TV, gonna binge watch some of my favorite shows and go channel surfing with my cool sunglasses.
Hey, great job. We're just going to ask you, Mel, to remember your character and your character's pose. And now, Leia, you are going to copy the pose that John gives you. So, John, when you're ready, please pose for Leia. Perfect. Now, Jen, please say a sentence that's not your own voice, and then Leia will try her best to match it.
I would like for you to talk like this.
I am happy to talk like this.
And Nelson, please give her two things she loves and maybe something she loves to say.
Ice cream with toppings, chocolate, strawberry malts, and you like to say, yee-hoo.
Yee-hoo! That's an awful lot of fattening stuff. I'm going to have to go on a diet. That's going to have to be my resolution this year. Is I'm going to have to stop eating all the ice cream, the strawberry, and the chocolates, and just eat like eggs or something. Oh, it's awful. Now, you have a question for me?
Yeah, what's the best midnight snack?
After you've dieted all day, ice cream is great. Chocolate on top of it, just dig right in there. It's very satisfying, and if you do it in the middle of the night, really the calories don't count. Caroline, what's your question?
Yeah, I have some leftover strawberries. Do you want them?
Yes. Yes, please. Yes, send them right to my house, 222 Riverside Drive, please. Andy, what's your question?
Yeah, I mean, I love your voice. So I'm hoping that you could just sing me the happy birthday song to me. So can you sing the happy birthday song to me?
Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to John.
What's the deal with airline food?
Oh, it's just awful, isn't it? I hate airline food. I always bring my own ice cream in my own little containers. And I usually have a box of chocolates with me too. I put them right on top of the ice cream. And I don't deal with the airline food. I do throw up occasionally, but it's not too bad. And Jen.
Leah, you like to say yee-hoo. There's got to be a great story behind that.
Yes, I like to say yee-hoo. Because that was my favorite syrup growing up. I used to put it on my ice cream. Yes, exactly. And you're so smart. You remember that. Nelson.
Of all the dances that you can do, what's your favorite?
The spaghetti. Wow, see? It's so much fun. You get all limp and then you just wiggle around. Yahoo!
So in 2 sentences, please let us know where you're going right now, your character.
I'm going down to the 7-Eleven and I'm getting some ice cream. And I'm gonna diet. That was my resolution. But Caroline, get those strawberries over to me. Something. Desperate, please.
So great job, Leia. So remember that character because you're gonna have to remember it. But I will say she did that voice a little. They all been doing a great job with the voice, but that was just two on it. I think that's actually your actual voice. I don't know why you don't talk more like that. I mean, that was holy crap. That was great. So Nelson, I'm going to give you a pose. Just so you know, I could stand on my hands. So that's what I'm planning to do. But okay, just kidding. So now, John, please give a sentence that's not your own voice. And Nelson will try his best to match.
All these gold dang farmers are for serving.
Good boys, a guy as long as the 10 for servant.
And Jen, please give us two things that Nelson likes that are probably different, could be somewhat alike, and something he might like to say.
Nelson likes sardines, pizza, and oh my goodness is something he loves to say.
Okay, so tell us 2-3 sentences, Nelson, to open it up.
I do like sardines and pizza, and oh my goodness, I'm so glad to be here. So, Leia, do you have a question?
Yeah, I'm dating somebody with a beard. I don't like men with beards. You have any suggestions?
Well, you're probably going to need to find someone that loves to shave every day, but cutting your face is not very good. So I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to find anybody to date. Now, what's your question?
Have you inhaled helium?
I beg your pardon? Inhaled? I've never been inhaled, and I sure don't like helium. Caroline, lay it on me, please.
Yeah, what's the difference between sardines and anchovies?
The difference between sardines and anchovies is I eat one and not the other. So there you go. Andy.
Yeah, I'm sort of surprised with, pizza, anchovies, all that crap. I don't even know what the heck's the pizza that they put on. Like, to me, I love pizza. Not a big fish person, even though I eat more fish today than I did yesteryears. But sardines still crap, taste like crap to me. I mean, they taste awful, but to each his own. Why is tuna fish not on pizza? I actually think that would be good.
Tuna fish is not on pizza because if you put tuna fish on a pizza, then you have to eat it either in the pool, in the river, or in the ocean to get the most out of the tuna fish. John, what's your question?
My question is, what is the strangest pizza topping you have ever eaten?
I don't know that I can say that here with this audience, but the strangest pizza ingredient that I've eaten was platypus. Jen, what's your question?
Platypus begs the question, where were you that you had occasion to have platypus?
I can't really tell you that either, but let's just say I was on an island and I was all by myself. So I want you guys to know that platypus is always on my mind. And I definitely love people asking me such crazy questions. I'm out of here.
All right, so great job. We'll go on that part. So, going to do it around again. So, Caroline, please give a pose for Jen, and she'll hold it the whole time. And Nelson, yeah, please remember your character and the pose that he was doing. So now you're going to match my voice to the best of your ability. And you're going to try to talk as well as I do.
Talk as well as I do.
And John, please give her two things that she loves and maybe something she loves to say.
She loves inventing her own sports and putting herself in danger. And she loves to say, boy, howdy.
Okay, so you have 2-3 sentences. You'll let us know.
Well, boy, howdy, I'm here to talk to all of you fine people. I want to say that roller skating and ice skating together are my favorite sport that I just invented. It was really fun. And I think that I'm going to ask Nelson, what question do you have for me?
Which icing do you like most on your cake?
The icing that I like the most on my cake is rainberry sprinkle. Leia, lay it on me. Boy, howdy.
You know, Jen, somehow you remind me of Julia Child. Are you somebody who likes to drink as much as she did?
No, I like a tipple now and then. Tippling is fun. Not as fun as ice skating with roller skating. Mel, boy, howdy, talk to me.
Do you think chess is a sport?
No, chess is not a sport. Crawling is a sport. Skating with roller skating is a sport. And fencing is a sport. But chess is not a sport. Boy, howdy. Caroline!
Yeah, when you started saying boy howdy, was it preceded by you getting kicked in the head by a horse?
Oh, that is a story lost to the ages. I don't actually know. One day I just started saying boy howdy, and my friends told me that I did, but I don't know why it started. Andy, boy howdy, what you got?
Yeah, so I'm kind of curious because you're kind of like that Western person. Do you like to carry guns? And if you do you hide them or do you just let the world know?
Oh, Andy, don't you know having guns out is the best way to protect yourself? So my guns are always blazing. I got my hands here, so I can't show anything else, but they're right here. Oh, John, tell me what you got. Boy, howdy.
Remember the time you accidentally shot me?
Oh, you're good to bring that up. It's not time for that. That's just no. Well, yeah, I shot you. I shot you in the leg. I hope you're doing okay.
2-3 sentences. Let us know where your character's going right now, Jen.
Oh my goodness. Well, off I go. Boy, howdy, I gotta go muck out the stall so I can start the horse trading and the horse riding. That's my new sport.
All right, great job. So just please remember your character and their wants and their posture and everything. So right now, I would have loved if you ended it like Macaulay Culkin. No, when he asked you the question, but that's all great. So Mel, please give us a pose for John that he'll hold the whole time as a character. Okay, and Caroline, please let John say a voice that's not your own that he'll match to his best of ability.
All right. I'm really enjoying being down here tonight. All right.
All right, all right, all right. I'm really enjoying being down here tonight. All right, all right, all right.
Okay, and you really love Pac-Man. You love Pac-Man, and you love to eat chocolates while you play Pac-Man, and you just love to go waka waka waka.
Waka waka waka. Well, it's been a mighty fine day playing Pac-Man, eating ghosts and eating chocolates. But now I'd want to hear some questions from some of my fans. Jen, what's your question?
John, are you a video game inventor?
I wish I was a video game inventor. I came up with a few ideas for video games, but nobody took them because they all said they were Pac-Man ripoffs or Pac-Man eats chocolates instead of ghosts. I think that's totally different, but they said it was too similar. Oh, well, waka waka waka. Nelson, what's your question?
Are you the best drummer in the world?
The best drummer in the world is my pal Bill. Oh yeah, he can drum for whatever country I come from. Yeah, boy howdy, waka waka, he sure is a great drummer. But I wish I was as good a drummer as he was, waka waka. Leah, what's your question?
If you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go?
Well, I would go to the Pac-Man theme park. Not a lot of people know about the Pac-Man theme park, but I do. It's quite an obscure place, but us true fans know all about it. And once I save up enough money live streaming my Pac-Man games, I'm gonna head out there and have the time of my life. Waka waka. Mel, what's your question?
I want to get the world record for Pac-Man. How do I get to the top of the leaderboard?
You can't. The best you can do is second place after me. Waka waka. Caroline, what's your question?
What video game character do you want to see crossover into the Pac-Man universe?
Well, the character I want to see cross over into the Pac-Man universe is, of course, my character, who is totally nothing like Pac-Man, but everyone says that he is. Waka waka. He's called Chalkman. Andy, what's your question?
So I am very curious because many people don't know this, but Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man people will know this. You know, there's actually is an ending to Pac-Man, and there is an actual ending score to Pac-Man to end it all. Many people don't know this, and they should. You're a legend, so you must know this. How long did it take you to find out about this?
It took me 2 days, give or take. And then I discovered the secret ending, which even you don't know about. And I achieved enlightenment. Waka waka. And now I better go and get back to work on the drawing board for my non-rip-off Chalkman Pac-Man game and hope that I can interest some investors. Waka waka.
Perfect. Great job. So now I'm going to continue with this, but I'm going to end up putting my video down because I'm not going to be part. Who here doesn't remember their character or their character's wants and movements and all that? Any question? Anybody? Everybody all good? Perfect. So I'm going to do this. I'm putting in a combination of the two. So here we go. Got my little cards here. Just popped in my head as we were doing it. I was going to do something else, but why not? Pops in your head, you got to go with it, right? So I'm going to do this in a Lotus style. You're those characters you were in the Lotus style. So tell me when to stop. This will be the first one that goes up. So tell me when to stop, please. Anyone? Okay. So your location is in an Uber. So you're in an Uber. I got to write this down too for them, but Uber. Okay. So that is going to be the first scene. Don't know who's in it yet, but tell me when to stop. This is going to be the second destination.
Stop.
Okay. On the corner. On the corner. Sounds real New Yorkish, but on the corner. That's, you don't hear people say that too often today, but you do say, meet me on the corner. It's like a go-to. So tell me when to stop, and this will be the third destination.
Stop.
Okay. So a yoga studio. So yoga studio. Yoga. Saying it even wrong. So I am going to take out the cards. Did I bring out? I took out, I think, yep, I hit perfect. I actually hit the right amount. So I'm taking out number 7. Well, I'm going to keep 7, take out 1 because I'm not going to be in this. This is going to be you 3. I mean, you're going to be in those same areas. So you don't have to, if somebody mentions like, say at the yoga studio and there's a stain on the wall, whatever, it's good to mention that every time because you're going to go to all 3 locations, be in those same characters. But I'll always tell you when you're at. So tell me when to stop, and this will be the order that we take it in. This is the first scene. Okay, so I'm just going to stick with this. So number 4 is in the first group. So I'm just writing number 4 because they're in an Uber. This is the one who's in the second scene, which is number 5. I guess maybe we'll find out if I mixed it up well or not. But number 5 is in the second scene, which is
Nelson.
What did I put?
On the corner.
In the holy mackerel, I really can't read what the hell I wrote. I mean, and the third one's number 3. This thing's playing out. Okay, so number 3, and you guys are in a yoga spot. Write that a little clearer. Okay, so now this is who's joining number 1 seed, number 7. So John is joining number 4 and 7. If this crap, number 2 is joining number 5. And number 6 is joining number 3. So I'm going to put down my video. So everybody can put down their videos at this point, except for the first 2 that are going up. And I'll call it when it's like swiping, and I'll call who's in those scenes. So we're right now at inside Uber. You're all in that Uber when you're there, but go for it.
This is quite an exciting first date, John.
Yeah, it sure is. Waka waka. We're going to one of my favorite places. I can't wait until you see it.
Yeah, I'm so excited. You know, I wasn't sure about dating somebody with a beard because, you know, I had some bad experiences, but, you know, you really, you rock that beard, I gotta say.
Well, all my streamers like my beard, so I can't disappoint them. Hey, once we get there, would you like some ice cream? I know you like all of those fancy toppings.
Well, you know, I'm trying to diet today, yeah.
It's a special occasion. I'm sure you can cheat on your diet. As long as you don't cheat on me. Waka waka.
I haven't cheated on anybody in a long time. I mean, I haven't dated anybody in a long time either, but, you know, I don't set out in a relationship to cheat, really.
Well, that's great. I'm glad to hear it.
Well, you know what? I really appreciate that you're considering feeding me ice cream and chocolate, so that must mean you think I have a good figure. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hey, I don't care about figures or anything like that. All I care about is if you have a good time. Waka waka.
Yeah, this is my lucky day, man. It's such a great guy. Well, don't take this the wrong way, but you know, would you ever shave your beard?
Shave my beard? Well, I don't know how my audience on the live stream would feel about that. I'd have a brand to maintain, you know.
Oh yes, that's your beard station. Trims. Oh, yes, you keep trims and waxings up. I know. I watched you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they gotta see what they want. Here, I've got some chocolates with me here. It's a long way to the special destination. So would you like to share some of my chocolates?
Oh yes, please. I would love to.
Here you go.
That's really good. And I just a little piece. Maybe just one more little piece if you have. Me? You have another piece of chocolate? Because one is never enough.
Oh, sure, yeah. Well, that I thought I gave you a full bag. I must have given you a nearly empty bag by mistake. Silly me,
Maybe
waka waka.
you
Uh,
dug in there yourself. You also are a bit of a chocoholic.
well, I got to keep my energy up when I'm playing Pac-Man and when I'm devising my own games. Have you ever heard about that?
Oh, yes, your game site. Yes, I did. I heard about it. I watched it a little bit. I mean, I really love Pac-Man and Mrs.
Hey,
Pac-Man.
so we're cutting to number 5 and 2 on the corner.
Here we go.
I'm so glad that you're gonna go with me.
I like being on this corner. It's one of my favorites.
This is your favorite corner?
Yeah, there's an ice cream shop right behind us. What the fuck do you think? Why would I like the corner?
Oh, that's where you like to get your banana split, isn't it?
Oh, any kind of ice cream's good for me. Anything I can get, as long as it's cold and wet. Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you hang out at this corner all the time?
All
You are amazing. I just can't believe. Oh, yeah.
All right. Now you said you were gonna bring some stuff to put on top of the ice cream, right?
Oh, yes, I did. I have some. How would you like some almonds?
Almonds? Almonds. Okay. Here we go. Putting some almonds on the ice cream.
How about some cinnamon crust?
Cinnamon crust? Do you mean cinnamon crunch?
Yes. Well, for some people it's crunches, but for others it's crust.
Well, I'll take some crust. Why the hell not?
It's actually it looks a lot like rust.
Is it rust? Are you trying to kill me?
No, I would never try to kill you. Just trying to spice you up.
The last time I was near rust, it was on a roller coaster, and my lap band almost came off when I was on the roller coaster. I almost fell out and died. You want me to die? Huh?
No, you can't die. But my life wouldn't be the same without you.
That's good to know. Here we go.
Oh. How do you like it? How do you like it?
It's pretty good. It's definitely rust.
That's the best thing that I can do for you.
Well, it's nice enough. I like that the lamp is here. Nice little street lamp looking over us.
You look great in the light. You look great in the light.
I told you to stop trying to hit on me.
That's what you call it?
Well, what would you call it? Here we go.
Being friendly. I wouldn't have eat that ice cream. You're doing just great. I have another 5 gallons of it waiting for you.
Here we go.
Oh. You.
Alex, why did you bring your own ice cream to the corner? There's the ice cream shop right behind us.
You know, they don't carry my favorite brand. I mix this up myself.
3 and 6 to the yoga studio.
Boy, howdy, I needed this class, Mel. How about you?
Well, to be honest, I can't say that this is for me. I only really came here so that I could wear spandex and leg warmers like they did in the 80s with my sunglasses.
Ah, Mel, you and your sunglasses. You wear them at night, right?
I do wear my sunglasses at night so I can, I forgot. But I can't really get into these poses. I'm not very flexible.
Well, you can do the version that I have, which is hot yoga, hand yoga, hand yoga, hand yoga, hand yoga, hand yoga.
Oh yeah, I like that much better. Now that's an exercise I can do while I'm sitting on the couch and watching TV.
Oh, I just thought of a new sport. Watching TV.
That's the best sport I've ever heard of. It's time.
Yes.
I can't wait to ditch this yoga studio and go back home and watch TV while I'm doing my new sport with my sunglasses on.
Do you have a favorite pair of sunglasses, Mel?
Well, I have to say I'm partial to my Ray-Bans.
I just realized you really like 80s stuff.
I do. Sunglasses and TV. It doesn't get much more 80s than that. You know, next time when I want to work out, I think I'll just put on good old Richard Simmons workout tapes.
Boy, howdy, look, over there, there's a TV in this yoga studio.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't even see it. My sunglasses were blocking my peripheral vision. There it is.
My hands are stuck. Can you go turn it on?
Sure, I'll go turn it on. There's nothing I'd love to do more in the world. It's time.
Ah.
Oh, I just love the commercials. Sometimes I think the commercials are the best part.
I agree. You know, I see. Oh, it's pop-up video.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love everything video. That's the greatest stuff from the 80s and 90s. If only Blockbuster was still around.
Oh, I miss Hollywood video too.
You know, it's a good thing I'm wearing my sunglasses. I think I might cry if I think much more about that.
Me too.
I guess we better try to watch these videos and work out.
Okay.
Now, I only wish there was a couch in this yoga studio. What kind of yoga studio doesn't have a couch? I thought this was supposed to be comfortable and relaxing.
Oh,
So we're cutting now to number 5 and number 2 on the corner. I mean, 5 and 2 are actually in the yoga studio. That was my fault, but yoga studio, 5 and 2.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
like that you took me to an exercise place. What are you trying to insinuate?
What? I had to come here on a regular basis because of my shoulders.
Your shoulders? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, good. They have TV.
Oh.
I like TV. Sometimes there's roller coasters on TV.
That's why I brought you here.
For the TV? I could have done this at home. I'm just
but
this boring place is something exciting.
But you can't sit in that yoga chair. You don't have one of these at home.
Oh, you're right. All right, so you say I just sit down in it and go, ah!
Ooh, it's stretching you.
I can feel that. Oh, I can feel the ice cream moving in my lower intestines.
Oh no. You know where the bathroom is.
Do I? Because I've been here so often.
Look, I'm pointing it with my elbow. Look, it's right there on the wall. Don't you see that sign that says restroom and that arrow pointing that way?
Yeah, I see the sign. I'm just a little bit concerned because I don't know if I can get out of this chair. I'm too stretched.
4 and 7 on the corner.
I do see the ice cream shop you mentioned. I do.
Yep, there's plenty of ice cream there, all the flavors of the rainbow. and I'll pay for all the ice cream you want to eat. It's on me.
You're just the best. Yeah. So I like strawberry and sundaes and chocolate and yeah, I like it all. I just
Oh,
gotta admit it.
they've got berries here that you probably never even heard of before.
Really?
Uh-huh.
You gonna tell me all about those?
Oh, well, I'm no fruitologist, but they've been combining a strawberry with a raspberry, with a blueberry, with a grape, and it's quite something.
It's a purple berry.
Yeah. I don't know if he's got a name for it yet, but you can suggest purpleberry to him, and he might just do that. On the other hand, who knows? Maybe he'll name it after you. Waka waka.
Yeah, you think so? I mean, I always wanted to be famous like that, like kind of like you are.
Oh, well, I'm not as famous as I'm going to be once I get Chalkman off the board and into everybody's home.
3 and 6, an Uber.
These are pretty comfy seats, but I gotta say they're not quite as comfy as my couch.
You're impressed that I know how to drive with just my elbows. I think that's impressive, Mel.
That is pretty impressive. Say, you could almost say it's a sport.
Oh, what a great idea! What should I combine it with?
Well, I mean, I'm a bit biased. I would say watching TV.
Oh, watching TV and driving with your elbows. There should have been an 80s song about that, right, Mel?
There absolutely should have. I don't know why Bryan Adams didn't sing about that.
The cars. What did they sing? The cars.
Who's gonna drive you home? You're gonna drive me home because you're the driver and you're doing it with your elbows. Oh, I can just hear it now.
Who's gonna drive you home tonight?
You are with your elbows.
Who's gonna drive you home?
With your elbows while watching TV. While wearing sunglasses at night so you can drive with your elbows while watching TV.
Oh, Mel, I forgot to say, where are you going?
Oh man, I kind of forgot. I got really caught up in the moment there. You know what? We could just keep driving. I kind of like watching people go by. It's like watching TV.
We're going to 4 and 7 at the yoga studio. 4 and 7 at the yoga studio.
And now with this amazing new game called yoga, you won't have to go on a diet anymore. You can eat as much ice cream as you want and still be as healthy as a bean. Waka waka.
Oh, John, you're just the godsend to me. You. I hope you don't mind if I sit in the stretchy chair here, because I told you I'm very flexible. So the stretchy chair is good, right?
Yeah, sure, and you can even see the TV from it. Waka waka.
I do. I see the TV. You stretch too, John. Just the two of us.
Oh, okay, sure. I suppose I could do with a bit of a stretch. Hey, they're showing that documentary about Six Flags.
Ow! Roller coaster time!
5 and 2 on Uber. 5 and 2 in Uber.
I feel a lot more comfortable in these seats than I did in that yoga seat.
You look more comfortable too.
Well, I would hope so, because I feel more comfortable.
Yeah. I'm glad that they didn't ask me to drive.
Oh, here we go. We're going up a hill. Oh,
Oh, you have so much fun on the hills.
I do like the hills. It's the anticipation of the fall. I'm upset though. He wouldn't let me bring my ice cream in the car.
You would mess the car up if you brought your ice cream in here.
Yeah, but I still wanted it.
Well, wanting and having are two different things.
3 and 6 on the corner. 3 and 6 on the corner.
You know, I saw a street corner just like this in one of my favorite shows once, but I can't seem to remember which one it was.
Was it Boy Howdy Law and Order, Mel?
That sounds about right, but maybe I've just got rose-colored glasses on.
Look at that street light. It looks, oh, I need sunglasses.
Yes, you do. Everyone should be wearing sunglasses at all times.
It's kind of cold. Ooh.
Yeah.
Cold all of a sudden. Ooh. Ooh.
Well, I mean, we have to peddle our business ideas for the sports with the watching TV on your couch, and those ideas just aren't going to get out there on their own. We got to go out here and work the streets.
I think you should be careful with that statement, Mel.
Great job. Oh, come on that. Yourselves a hand. So that is a combination of 4 corners, putting it in together with Lotus, which I think is a real fun game, both combinations, which is a great style. Am I saying it wrong, Caroline? I'm looking at your face. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it right. Maybe I said it wrong the first time. I can't hear a word you're saying, though. I'm just reading your lips. Go ahead, Mel.
Corners, didn't you mean baseball?
Well, oh, yeah, not talking baseball. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so that's the comment, yeah. So
Lotus and not talking baseball. So baseball yoga?
well, baseball yoga. There you go. Listen, you got goat yoga, so why not, right? But I know one girl that's so big into yoga, and she's like, goat yoga doesn't matter, doesn't make it. She said it's okay for others, but she said not for the yoga people in general. Don't know either or, but know what a goat is, so that's all cool. Yeah, we do have time, so I do want to do another long form game, but I want to break it up just for a moment to do some quick short form. Did we do a pun or joke style game before? We did 101 blanks, right? Or that was something else? That was not. No, we started with the long form, right?
That was an extreme improv.
Okay, yes. It's been an extremely long day, but that's all good. Great day. Did a spectacular job. You all have been. So we're going to just do It's Not You, It's Me. So we're going to do It's Not You, It's Me. So the key goes down to, I'll break down the rules just in general, but I am going to do the switch of the numbers because it just makes it easier, I think. But I know some people have told me that before also. So 5, 6, 7. All right, perfect. So again, we're just sticking with the number order that it is. I'm putting it on. If it says it, it should be in that order. But how it goes is I'm going to start it. I'm going to give what it is. And then Caroline's going to say the exact same thing in the beginning, but then change the punchline of what it is. So she could change. It's always up to you if you want to say, it's not you, it's me. You could say, it's you, it's not me. It's up to you, whatever you want to change it to what perfectly makes sense to what the word that's going to be said. So I'm going to think of my own word and then say what it is. So I'm going to say drip. It's you, it's not me. You're a real drip.
It's you. It's not me. You're a real drip.
It's not you, it's me. Sorry to drop this on you.
It's not you, it's me. I'm just a little leaky here.
It's not you, it's me. I'm a faucet.
It's not you, it's me. I can't stop.
It's not me, it's you. You're always taking a leak on the floor.
It's you. It's not me. You're a real sink. All right. So give yourselves a hand. So sink. That's good. Okay. But going over what people said. Listen, I'm taking credit, pat on my back. But Caroline, please give us a word, and then we're gonna match it up to whether it's you or it's not me, it's you. But go for it.
Jar. It's not me, it's you. You put a lid on it.
It's not me, it's you. I can't get you to open up.
It's not me, it's you. You're beyond your expiration date.
It's not me, it's you. You lost your fit.
It's not me, it's you. You can't be a jar and a door at the same time.
It's not me, it's you. You're always leaving the door ajar and letting all the neighborhood animals come in.
It's not you, it's me. I can't dance, so I don't know the right twists and turns.
Not me, it's you. You're just not on the ball.
All right, so great job. So Mel, we're gonna put that to the side. So please let us know the word, and then you'll rephrase it or what's what. But
Disco. It's not me, it's you. I'm just not having a ball with you.
It's not me, it's you. You just don't know how to dance.
It's not me, it's you. You're stuck in the past.
It's not me, it's you. You have no rhythm.
It's not me, it's you. You always make me panic.
it's not me, it's you. You're not doing the Macarena for me.
It's not me, it's you. You're just too sparkly.
It's not me, it's you. You always have the floor.
That's a great job. We're gonna put that to the side. So Leia, you're gonna give us it's not you or it's not me, and let us know the word and redo.
Umbrella. It's you. It's not me. You just don't cover me completely.
It's me, not you. I can't get past the stormy emotions that you shared.
It's not me, it's you. You're always hanging over my head.
It's not me, it's you. You're always raining on my parade.
I apologize up front, but it's you, it's not me. You refuse to get wet.
It's not you, it's me. I haven't showered.
It's not you, it's me. Rihanna wrote a song about me.
It's not me. It's you. I've been turning myself inside out.
All right, a great job. So we're gonna put that to the side. I know I give myself a pat on the back. I still like that mine best too. I know it went a little old school, but I like that crap. But okay, Jen, stop thinking dirty. Give us a word and let us know if it's you or me. Go for it. Not that me, but
Curtains. It's not you. It's not me. You just do not have your stuff together.
It's you, it's not me. I'm always open.
Well, it's either you or it's me, but either way, it's curtains for this relationship.
it's not you, it's me. Being honest, I'm just blind.
It's not you, it's me. I blacked out.
It's not you, it's me. I'm not trying to throw shade.
It's not me. It's you. You're wrapped up in yourself.
It's not me, it's you. You're just all full of wicker.
All right, I'll put that to the side. So Nelson, please give us a word, and then you're gonna start it off.
Trumpet. It's not me, it's you. You're playing the wrong note.
It's It's not me. It's you. I'm not going for the dirty one. I'll say you're always blowing your own horn.
It's not me, it's you. You're not loud enough.
It's not me, it's you. You're just not having a blast.
It's not me, it's you. You've got some brass.
It's not you, it's me. We're just out of tune.
It's not me, it's you. You don't know how to play along.
It's not me, it's you. You have no rhythm.
All right, so great job. So we're going to do this one more time, then we're going back to another long form style game. So, John, please let us know the word and then let us know who it is.
Tree. It's not me, it's you. You make me sick. More than anybody else does.
It's not you, it's me. I'll be honest, I have more bark than bite.
Not you, it's me. I'm gonna leave.
It's not me, it's you. All you ever say is, I am Groot.
It's not you, it's me. I just want to branch out.
It's not me, it's not you. It's time for you to leave.
It's not me, it's you. You like to be climbed.
It's not you, it's me, I'm afraid. I just not getting I'm just not getting wood.
Thing. So, again, what I will say, just to let the world know in general, we always do these games different than any person's on the planet. Nobody does it. Improv, person, online. I'm the only one that gets everybody to perform in order. Or usually it's somebody you might get, somebody get 5 different things, somebody else might get 3, somebody may get none. Everybody out there, because sometimes the best lines are the best lines that are said, like many of my lines that's going over people's head, but then there's other times that your lines are as cheesy as they come, and it's like, hey, take it. And sometimes the cheesiest jokes are the most fun. And again, it doesn't hurt if you're drinking, but enjoy yourselves. So we are going to do some long form style game now, which we opened up with a nice long form game that they did a great job in. So now we're going to do a long form game that some of them may know, some may not know, but who gives a crap? They'll learn it on the spot. They're all that talented. But we're going to do the Amando. So the Amando has it in different ways, different formats, and different phrases, but we're going to do the Amando in the way that I know it. So the Amando to me is a great, great, great long form game. Again, it always depends on who performs it and how they perform it. So don't overthink it, but like always be in the moment, be in the issues, like take what's what. So with the Amando, what I will say is there's going to be a cut to 2 or 3 different stories. But the whole thing is, since we don't have audience members, usually we grab an audience member or a celebrity that ASCAT does that they do an amazing job with. So I do like it in the manner of ASCAT does it. So I'm going to be that celebrity. So, listen, I performed all over the world. It's been because of Zoom. Thank you, Zoom. Thank you, Zoom. Thank you, Zoom. It's the only way I could get around. But the whole thing is, that's not bad. I got to write that down in my joke book, right? There we go. That works. But so yeah, so basically I'm going to take out a word and I'm going to take out one of my cards there, and then I'm going to give a truth. I'm going to tell a true story about it. I'm going to time myself. It won't be a long story, but the key goes down to, well, actually, it'll be a little long, not too long. But the key is it'll be a true story, whatever it makes me think of. Then everybody's going to just, swipe the scene, and then they'll perform different scenes. It doesn't mean they have to do what I said. It could be something that makes them think of and do a different style. They could come in and join the scene. They could come in and tag out. What I would say is be careful because it's Zoom. It's better with 2 or 3 people. You don't want to have too many people on because it's not the same as in person where we get to see where you're looking and what's what. So make it easy. 2, 3 swipe scenes are better because then you could change the whole scene and do a new scene. It has nothing related to the other. But it's up to you. If you want to tag people out, you could do that also. Be like, tag out these 2. Okay, but don't call anybody in that hasn't been in the scene because that doesn't make any sense. So we're just going to do it that way. So I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to ask you, one of you just give me a character, occupation, a movie. Oh, you know what? Suggestion, character, or occupation. Which one am I going to grab a card? Which card?
Occupation.
Occupation. Okay, works. Got a lot of them. All righty. I've had a lot of jobs in my past time, but not like most of these jobs are pretty good, I think. So tell me when to stop and we'll go with my truth.
Stop.
All righty. Midwife. All right. So I'm going to tell a true story. I'm going to tell a true story about a midwife. What I do, but it's all good. So, and let me start the timer. So basically, midwife makes me think of working at a hospital, which I do. And, you know, you deal with a lot of employees that work there. And the funny thing is, I think in general, it's hysterical in a bad way, how so many people in their departments think they're the head of everything. It's like, oh, you know, I'm a nurse, so I'm blah, blah, blah. Like they could override roles. Doctors, oh, yeah, no, I'm Dr. So-and-so, blah, blah. Midwives, oh, yeah, I'm a midwife, so I'm here and there. And it's kind of like, oh, I'm the head of transport. I'm the head of, it still doesn't matter. And I tell people all the time, I'm very nice. I try to be very respectful. But to me, it makes sense that when people come in there, I'll tell them, like, you got to realize one thing. Doctors should never tell security what their job is, because security will never tell a doctor what their job is. It's the same thing with vice versa. And that's the amazement about what the real world does, though. All the time, they have all the answers, but they can't even answer the. Deal with what you deal with. Be nicer to the people and deal with your job. You can ask, but don't like you're so-and-so. I don't give a crap with you. Couldn't care less. Not even a little bit. It's like, realize we're all on the same page. We just got to follow the rules. I know a lot of people don't believe in that, but it's okay to believe. Listen, there's rules, because without rules, there's chaos. And it's like, even though that's a great word, my brother has a softball team, so that's what it reminds me of. He has a softball team that he's had for many years, and they call chaos. So to me, you know, he still performs it. He's my older brother, but they still perform every year. I used to play with them. And, you know, Chaos, I think, is a great name just in general. I did request that for our Improvisers team originally. Nobody voted for it. I actually liked the name. I thought that's great. And I could have got the t-shirts already because I was like, oh, I got them. But it was like not happening. But I think it is a good name. Chaos, like, what's the fluidity? What's going on here and there? And always the explorations of how it goes. I think it's always fascinating. But to me, like, there's a lot of fascinations. Like, to me, simple to the point, I love Comic-Con. I'm a big, big, big fan of Comic-Con. Didn't go last year, which really annoys me. But the whole thing is Comic-Con. I love the way people dress up. I love the goth play and all this other stuff, even though it's not always goth. It's, you know, different animations and blah, blah, blah. But I love it. I used to dress up a lot. I dressed up as a zombie quite a few years, different days. So I used to go all 4 days of the year. And I mean, for all 4 days of the year. And I would dress up 2 or 3 days of those things. And I would take pictures with people, and I loved it. So it just annoys me, but it's a lot of fun getting in makeup. And I do follow some of these TikTok things that are on Facebook that gets me into TikTok. This one lady, don't know her name, but I do follow her. She's fascinating in the makeup world. She does lip syncing to the music. And I mean, she's like brilliant. You know, sometimes she'll show you how to put on I mean, she is freaking excellent and just so quick with it. And like, her words look like she's singing it. She does a spectacular job, but that's between all you all. So you could perform whatever that makes you think of in any of those scenes that makes you think.
You know, I don't think the pilot of this plane is doing a good job. I mean, I'm a professional video game tester, and I deal with joysticks a lot, and I don't think this is how a plane should be flown. I really don't.
I agree with you. That's kind of bumpy, and we're never level. I mean, how could they be flying this year? I heard they have flown for 25 years.
Unbelievable. And they're still flying this bad. We should be up there. We really should. I mean, I'm a video game tester. You're a weatherman. We know this stuff.
That's right. Could we just go up there and take their places?
Yeah. I'm gonna ring the flight attendant and ask. Hey, can we take over? I really think that my friend and I here can do a better job.
I agree 100%. The pilots are not doing a good job today. So I think you both should go up and fly the plane. My permission.
Wonderful. All right, let's go to the cockpit.
Yeah.
Excuse me, good sir.
What do you want?
We're here to take over the flying.
Yes.
We really think that we can do a better job. I mean, no
Please.
offense. I know you've been doing this for a while, but you know, there's some things you're mishandling here, I think.
That's right. Plane's been upside down like 7 times in the last 30 minutes.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, I know you.
Upside down?
Yep, it's supposed to be upside down. It's advanced flying. You wouldn't know about it. Normies like you.
Well, actually, I would know about it because one of the games that I tested as a professional video game tester was Microsoft Flight Simulator. So.
Oh, yeah. You think you do it?
Excuse me, John. Here's
Yes,
your
what is it?
second, third, and fourth whiskey sours. Here,
Ah,
just
that's
line them
the
up
spirit.
here.
Right.
What do you like?
Well, that explains it. That explains everything.
Wow.
Do I or don't I? Do I or don't I? Do I?
Right. Well, we've created a list of rules for people to follow.
Yes. I think that's an important thing because if you don't, there's nothing but chaos.
Chaos. Absolute chaos. We should start a band.
We should.
Named Chaos.
Yes.
I mean, there's probably already t-shirts out there.
I mean, they could be.
Did somebody call my name Chaos?
Is your name Chaos?
Yeah.
Your name's Chaos.
Chaos Mosky. Yes, that's me.
Oh.
Oh. You want to join our band?
Drummer. I got rhythm. I got it.
Great. I played the piano when I was 5, so I assume
You'll be good. You'll be good, Caroline. I think that's a great idea. And I'll play the guitar. I've never done it before, but you know, I'm an expert because you know I played Guitar Hero like a lot.
Wait. You know about that word expert. X means has been, spurt means a drip under pressure. Are you telling us that you're a drip under pressure?
Sure.
Well, then you'll fit in this band perfectly.
Truly.
All right. You got the keyboard? Let's get the keyboard out for you, Caroline.
Ding, ding, ding,
What's rule number 3, Caroline, for the band? What's rule 3?
Well, I would assume it would be there will always be gold.
Yeah.
I think we should always wear gold.
Yeah. Silver sucks. Silver sucks. No silver. Silver's out.
Wait, what? I can't wear gold. When I put gold on it, it makes green around my neck and my wrists and my fingers.
Oh, Nelson, that's because listen, I'm an expert. I can tell you, it's not the gold. It's the fact that you have cheap gold. So we need to get you expensive gold, and we can do that. There's a pawn shop right down the street.
Okay. I was thinking there was something wrong with me.
Nope.
Okay.
Right. Mel, now that I mean, I'm the first wife, you're the midwife. I hope you don't mind, but I think maybe there may be a last wife coming in the picture, the household.
Yeah, I hate always being stuck in the middle. I mean, I was a middle child. I was always picked in the middle in high school, never first, never last. It's giving me kind of a complex.
Well, it's a good place to be the midwife. I mean, the first wife means, you know, they didn't care enough to just keep you. So they had to get the second wife. But, really what we need to worry about most is the third wife.
That's true. I mean, at least the first wives got a movie. There's a movie, First Wives Club, but we never got a movie. I mean, everybody always forgets about the middle person.
There's no midwives movie?
No.
I can understand why you're so upset. I mean, you were fine with sharing your husband with another woman, but not having a movie, even Barbie has a movie.
I know. Everybody has a movie these days, but you know what? The last wife doesn't have a movie either.
Well, we don't know that. She hasn't shown up yet.
That's true. That's true. I mean, her name could be something from a movie. Her name could be, I don't know, Marnie or
Marnie? Isn't that a movie?
Did somebody call my name, Marnie?
Oh, Marty. You must be the third wife, Marnie.
I am. I'm the third wife.
I can't believe it. He would choose you over us two.
He didn't really choose me. I was forced on him.
Oh, shotgun.
An arranged marriage then? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's a strange marriage for sure.
Well, that makes me feel a little better. Turd wife indeed.
Yeah, it makes me feel like, well, I'm the first, so I'm the primary wife.
You're the best.
Exactly.
I'm the worst. But you.
And I'm stuck in the middle, as always.
No,
wait,
don't be stuck. Don't be stuck.
That's a song, Stuck in the Middle. There is
Could
a
you
song
sing
about
us? Could you sing us a line?
Well, I don't know if I remember the lyrics, but I'm stuck in the middle.
With you, stuck in the middle with you.
And that's why I married all you lovely ladies for this musical experience.
Oh,
I thought it was for our singing.
Yeah, for the musical experience of you singing. Beautiful. And then the dancing.
Well, I just think maybe we need some more bedrooms in this house.
I don't think we should, be doing that because, like taxes and renovations and,
But we sleep in triple bunk beds.
Okay, so we're gonna swipe it up there, and I'm gonna start a new suggestion thing, so everybody can pop on up, and I'll give you the suggestion, and then I'm gonna tell a story about it. Once I finish my story, then you could all replay what you think. What? Tell me when to stop and
stop.
All right. These things are sick. I mean, they're not sticky. They just can't. Interpreter. Okay, so interpreter. It's hysterical to me because, again, I deal with a lot of people that speak a lot of different languages, and it's hysterical how everybody assumes that I know certain languages. I think it's a riot. And in my head, I'm like, they just start coming. And the funny thing is when they speak in their language and they're asking, they'll talk a little English and they're like, do you speak English? And no, they'll ask whatever their language is. And when I say no, then they speak it 1,001 words per second. Like they super fast it. Like, why'd you ask? I mean, again, I don't mind if people don't know, but if you ask and I tell you no, don't speed it up. I mean, again, like because I will say, where I work, I do understand certain things that I get by, which I'm very grateful for in a couple of different lingos. But the whole thing, it's just like, to me, it's like, it's okay to listen. What I do love about another thing it makes me think of just by saying the word listen, I say it a lot of times in my improv class. I was doing a video with it and stuff, but people don't realize how much people don't listen. And if you think like, oh yeah, well, I listen, you probably don't. Maybe you do, but you probably don't. Most people do not hear it. Like I used to think I was a very good listener. And the sad thing was I was a very good listener compared to most people. But improv opened up that door where I expand on. I love it. Like improv, it's mind-boggling how much I listen where other people don't. They're like, oh yeah, and they're interrupting me. I'm like, okay, so let me know what I'm gonna say. But yeah, no, I'm listening to you. Okay, tell me what I was gonna say. You're a psychic also, but tell me what I'm gonna say. And they're like, oh no, well, no, I'm not. Well, you told me I know, so you're done. We're good, right? Well, no, well, what do you? That's why it's okay to pull your head out of your ass and you can listen sometimes. Then, like a lot of times people say, well, nobody told me this, and that. I don't believe you. I really don't, because I see here, you're listening to 3 of my 10 words I speak. And when you do that, it's not listening. You could pull anything out of what you want. There's many people I'm close to that they do the same crap. Then they're like, oh no, well, I listen. No, a moron. No, you really don't. I mean, it's simple to the point. Again, the word moron we got from my father. You know, he's Brooklyn, New York. He's out there still, but he loves the word moron. And everybody in my family, that's our go-to words. Moron, moron, moron. My sister despises that word. I don't understand it, to be honest with you, because it's we were called morons 1,000,001 times. And my father, you know, great individual, does what he does. I mean, you know, he's not a youngster, but the key is, it was hysterical because us growing up as kids, you know, my mother and father separated, but it was funny because he would tell my mother all the time, well, you're taking 10 years out of my life. My brother's taking 5 years each out of his life. So my father would have lived to be about 174 years old if that was the case. It's just hysterical, but it's like so true. It's like, oh, you're taking so many years out of my life and blah, blah. And just like this. So in our head back then, you know, you're like, this is good. So does that mean dad's going to be passing soon? And it's just like, you know, he's still hanging in there, doing a great job. But to me, he would have lived to be 170 if what he said was correct. So going to swipe that scene and we'll see what scenes we're talking about.
You know what? If you take one letter out of my last name, you get a moron.
You know, that sounds a lot like something that I would need to interpret from another language, because I specialize in languages and things like that. And one of the biggest things that comes out of that is that people don't listen. Like, you just said something. I'm not 100% sure I heard you. Let me make sure to hold my ears out so I can hear you. You said Morgan is moron?
No, if you take a letter out of it, yes. You take the G out, it's moron.
Are you calling yourself a moron?
No, I was just saying that that's one way that you can know how to spell it.
That is an interesting idea. What about when you were growing up? Did people spell your name differently?
People always got my name mixed up. They called my parents forever Mr. and Mrs. Nelson, and they would say, no, that's our son. We're the Morgans.
Ah. So did they ever call you Neeson? Because if you take the L out.
Ooh, Neeson moron.
Neeson moron.
Wow. That's pretty writable. That's pretty, yes.
I can see that on a book jacket cover.
Yeah, that will be
What's
my
your book?
that movement matters.
Movement matters. Okay. Yeah. All right. The movement of what?
Just movement matters of a person.
No, movement. So like mime awareness through movement, maybe kind of a yoga.
Just being active.
Thing.
Yeah, just being active. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Movement Matters by Neeson Moron.
Swipe. So I think you might have said not to push the red button, but I thought you said to push the red button. I may have misinterpreted what you said and pushed the big red button.
I don't think you've been listening, Mel. I just don't think you've been listening. And now you know what you've done. You've blown up the world. Basically, you launched nuclear attacks.
I mean, the world was slowly burning anyway. I just sped up the process.
What did you say? I didn't hear all that.
I said the world was. Here, see, you're not listening. You don't listen to me. This is the problem. You don't listen. I think I'm a good listener, but I think it's you. I think you don't listen.
I sometimes I don't listen. Sometimes there's voices in my head and I'm listening to them instead of to you. Okay, now I admit it, but you do need to deal with this, nuclear meltdown.
You said there were voices in your head. Have you seen anybody about that? That's kind of weird.
Well, there's nobody left to see.
Hey, she's not telling you the truth.
I know she's not telling me the truth.
Well, who are you talking to? See, this is
Somebody. I'm on. What do you mean? My mouth didn't move.
See, this is why I don't listen to you, because you talk to yourself.
She caught you.
She's dangerous.
Who's dangerous? Who?
It's just dangerous to go outside right now. That's what I was saying.
That's true. I did kind of blow up the world and all.
Well, maybe they just won't strike back.
Be careful what you say.
You're agreeing with me, right?
Well, I am. I think it probably is. It probably might be a bit dangerous, but hopefully they won't retaliate. Hopefully there's nobody left to retaliate.
Why? So I have this candidate and they can't talk. I think they're mute, so we need an interpreter. Who knows how to do that?
I can read minds.
Great. So tell me more about your credentials so we can figure this out.
My credentials are, when people think things, I know what they're thinking.
What's Caroline thinking right now?
She's thinking I'm a fraud.
That is true.
And you were thinking I was a fraud, but now you're thinking I might be the real deal.
I am thinking that. Huh.
What am I thinking?
You're thinking, I bet he's not going to figure out what I'm thinking right now and I'll catch him out.
Good. He is good. I guess you need to call that candidate back. So they're going to interview for the bus driver position. What do you
Yes,
think we
I
need
knew
to
that.
ask them?
I knew that because you were thinking it.
What else do you know? Get out of my head, man.
I need to ask them if they have any experience driving buses. That's what you were thinking. I will
Getting
ask,
scary.
and I will also ask them to tell me a bit about themselves with their mind, what their strengths and their weaknesses are, and if they were an animal, what animal would they be?
That's the list.
Okay, I'm ready to see the candidate and read the candidate's thoughts.
Let me bring them in.
Hello there, Leah. Have you driven buses before? Oh, by the way, I can read minds, so you don't need to sign language. You can just think at me. What, me? Tonight? Oh, I've never been there, but first time for everything. Well, I don't think it'd be very professional, seeing as I'm interviewing you.
See? I think Leia and John want to be alone. No, everybody go hop on it. But so I want to let this, but got my little timer. So we're a little behind the time, so I just want to get this moving a little bit. But again, what I will say is we are the Improfessionals. Again, they did a spectacular job. I'm only going to read who I see on the list. Did we have more people, or is this the right number? For some reason it looks less to me, but I guess that's right. So we do have Caroline Dunn, who did an amazing job, Mel Post, who did an amazing job, Jen Haston, who did an amazing job, Nelson Morgan did an amazing job, Leah did an amazing job, and John did an amazing job. Me, I did a spectacular job. I'm God, I tell you, no, just kidding. I suck, but that's all good. They were amazing. So thank you guys. You did an amazing job. They performed 2 long form improvs and I think 2 short form improvs. So thank you guys. You all did an amazing job. The Improfessionals. Great, great, great job. Oh. So yep. So we're going to, you two know the deal. Caroline and Mel, whoever wants to introduce the next double duo.
Sure. Up next, we have Charmers Duo.
Charmers Duo. Are they in the breakout room? They still might be. I might not have unlatched that.
No, we're here.
Oh, perfect. All right. Charmers Duo.
Hello. Just waiting for my partner to appear. Hopefully she left the breakout room and didn't leave the whole Zoom, which I've done.
I think we've all done that.
But you click leave and then bright blue. It's like, oh yeah, let's do this. Well, I'm Michael of Charmers Duo. Zed will be joining soon. I'm in San Francisco. Zed
Yeah,
is joining
he's coming now.
Zed is joining us from Chicago, but you still live just a few miles from here. Now,
Yes.
So we thank you for having the online improv, because that's the only opportunity we have anymore.
I know,
All
it's
right.
very sad.
Here we go. That's Zed.
That's Michael. And we are
We're
Charmers
Charmers
Duo.
Duo.
Can we just get a word for inspiration from someone who is behind the camera?
Candle.
Candle.
No.
All
Thank
right.
you.
I got this. Nope,
Oh, you
go
got
for
this.
it. Okay. So I recently decided I need a budget because I haven't done one in a while. And I put in $100 a month for Amazon type stuff because I've realized I spend about that much each month, mostly on things I don't need, but I buy online. So, okay, when I bought the space heater, that makes sense. All right. When I bought a bunch of clothes because they were on clearance and I thought they were cute. Okay, but I didn't need them. When I decided I need some more, I need to get several barbell earrings because I've only had one for 22 years. All right. And then I found out that there was like a huge sale at Bath and Body Works for the 3-wick candles. And I bought 7 of them, which is pretty absurd. And then I paid for faster shipping because then I was going out of town. And I've had that issue before of when I leave, I order something and then I leave town for a week and it's just very obvious I'm not there. So, and the sad thing is I found out that I don't like the smell of 2 of the candles. But yeah, I've just built in the, I know I'm going to buy random shit, so let's just put it in the budget.
Alrighty, I'm just going through my backpack here.
Mm-hmm.
Lemon lime pistachios. Chili pistachios.
Chili lime?
You can mix them. Let me keep looking. Cool Ranch.
We don't actually need any of that.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
When I was packing my backpack for this hike, I just thought, I've got a bunch of snacks that have just been sitting around at home. Maybe I'll finally eat them if I'm on the hike.
We're not going very far into the wilderness. Like you and I, we just pulled up and we're going to be on a path. I'm pretty sure that they sell churros about a mile down.
I just want to get rid of
I'm
them.
not saying that you can't have snacks, just I don't know how much of a hike this is. Okay, let's.
All right. Yeah. So Cool Ranch, like I was saying.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there are chili lime. I got a little pack here. That's the green ones.
How many pistachios do you think we're gonna eat?
I just wanted to get rid of them, Sandra.
That's great. No, that's great. I'm not mocking you. I
can't stand wasting food, but at the same time, I bought a bunch of food I'm never gonna eat.
Why do we do that?
I don't know.
I don't understand the fact that we just buy things that we're never going to use because it sounds fun, and yet.
And then everything's going to sit around, right?
Yeah, I had a friend that before they bought anything, they thought, how many hours do I have to work to get this?
Ooh.
And that was the most depressing thing ever.
Ooh. Oh, I remember I did that when I had my first job. I worked in the toy section at Walmart, and at like $6 an hour. It took a while to make it. It was $2 to pay for my lunch.
Okay, let's at least get going. Just throw them all in the backpack.
All right.
Okay. I mean, it's. I had to stop myself. I learned early on when I first started smoking pot, I'm not allowed to go onto Groupon. Not allowed to go into Groupon. Hi. That is why I ended up paying for an acupuncture session. Yeah, I was like, this sounds amazing. I need to do that.
And it was horrible, right?
It actually wasn't, but I did not need to spend $50 regular $120 for an acupuncture session.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is such a great deal. Yeah, I don't need that.
That's a lot of pistachios right there. 100, well, even 50.
It's a lot of pistachios, and that's a lot of hours I work. Oh,
that's dangerous.
how are you supposed to ever enjoy a pizza if you're like, well, shit, I'd work 3 whole hours to eat this. Oh, you want me to buy a glass of wine as well? I don't know. I drink pizza and wine, don't you? No?
I'm going to try that now.
I mean, I'm just not a beer person. And when you're eating pizza with a group of people, it feels weird to be like, hi, I'd like a sex on the beach. Also, it feels weird saying that after the age of like 23.
Yeah, it's really childish.
But it's so yummy. It is
I know.
so absolutely yummy.
One of the yummiest cocktails I've ever had is this kid's on the trail. Adios MFer.
What?
The drink
I
was
understand what MFer is. What was the first word?
Adios.
Adios, motherfucker. Okay, got it. Oh, please. They've heard it all before.
It was blue. Not my kids, not my rules.
Yeah.
It was blue. It was sweet. It didn't hit you hard, but it would hit you.
Huh.
But even the first time I got it, 21, I had trouble saying the name. It's just, I'll have this.
Okay, yeah. You don't really swear. So that makes sense.
Definitely not when I was 21. By the way,
yes.
I brought 4 kinds of water and 3 different sodas.
Wow, your backpack is so much heavier than mine.
It is
sure.
super heavy. I'm trying to convince myself to eat this and drink the stuff I bought.
Okay, well, just let's pause. Get out one of the sodas for me. That'll make it slightly lighter.
All right. Red Dr. Pepper.
Other options.
Surge.
What's the last soda?
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll take that one. Okay.
There we go. Got rid of something.
Yeah, this will be gone very fast.
Bought it
And
on a
you get
whim.
to hear me burp. So, all right, let's get. All right.
When I bought this backpack at the Sports Authority, they said, "Hey, do you want a compass?" And I said, "You know what? Sure. Oh, do you want a liner in case, something leaks?" Why not?
You probably buy the like extended warranty when you buy a space heater, don't you?
Oh, yeah. $3.99. And yeah, before you ask, I never use it.
I know. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I've just been trying to cut back a little on spending.
I think we're conditioned to be impulsive.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It's like I want to do that fun thing, which is sometimes great and sometimes make amazing memories. But also, you and I, we are spending, well, we spent gas money to get here. That was it. And various food that you bought quite a while ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to tell you how old that Dr. Pepper is.
But whatever. It's not flat.
Yeah,
and
it's
that's
still
good
good.
enough.
It's still good.
It's still good. The biggest thing I've been cutting on, though, that I like just looking back at the past few months of credit card bills and stuff, Uber.
Oh, that's a hard one.
It is a hard one because guess what? If I wait till the last second, I'm like, oh, I need to get an Uber. Because if I take the bus, I need to add at least an extra half hour to that. Because damn, my place, like everywhere requires a transfer. There's no taking one bus somewhere. Everything requires a transfer.
Every now and then I switch to where I do the Uber pool, so I'm sharing and it's a little cheaper.
Oh yeah,
But of course I'm doing Uber when I'm running late. So why would I want to share a ride?
That is also true.
Oh.
So now it's just going to be when it's raining or snowing.
One thing I've been thinking about cutting back on when I do theater tickets, just settle on the mezzanine. It's like half the price.
Mezzanine is my favorite. Balcony is half the price. Mezzanine or loge is just, I love it.
It's a lot higher. It's a lot further back. But again, half the price.
But not just that, you get to see everything. You get to see the whole picture as opposed to just like, let me look up that actor's nose. If you're in the front row, I hate the front row. Unless what you really care about is the costumes. And then, yeah, you can see like detail the costumes and hair and makeup. But like people I know who are choreographers, they want to be mezz or balcony or at least very rear orchestra dress circle so that they can see the whole, how it's all put together, the whole picture.
I'm in good company then.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I think that's another thing that's ingrained in us, perceived value. The more expensive tickets must be better, even if I haven't figured out why.
Things are only worth what people are willing to pay.
Yeah, like the front row, as you just said, you're crooking your neck. You're right there. If the people are wearing shoes, you can't even see the shoes.
Honestly, some shows have amazing shoes.
Sure, but right now maybe I can't afford that.
Well, you're not gonna. Well, I'm saying you can't even see them, so who cares?
Okay, so there
See,
we go.
I would rather balcony, front row mezz or front row balcony than be like fifth row and have heads of orchestra and have heads in front of me.
Oh yeah, the heads in front, that's another whole thing.
Oh, I just saw this meme. It showed Abe Lincoln's hat, and it was like, this is the top hat Abe Lincoln wore to the theater that night. And someone wrote 6'4" and wearing a top hat. I'd have shot him too.
Oh,
come on. Anyone who wears a hat in the theater, that's just They had form.
Was he actually wearing a hat at the time?
Yeah, but he had like one of the like opera seats when they had their own.
Yeah, he had the not the booth. What do they call it?
The private box. That's it.
I've never gone that fancy.
Well, they don't have them much anymore, except for like opera
Whoa.
houses.
Yeah, most theaters I go to, they don't even have it. But I've been to some. Like some, you're almost right on top of the stage, but you're also over here.
Most of the time, those are just people can't even use them. They're just set aside for extra lighting.
Wow.
Yeah, next time, take a look. There'll be extra lighting.
Well, again, maybe that's a perceived value thing. Like back in the day, it wasn't actually a good seat, but people would see you in that seat.
It was about being seen.
Like, in fact, you deliberately show up 5 minutes late so everybody sees you come in.
Or you show up 5 minutes early so that everyone can see your new hair, your new your new dress. Just saying.
But if everybody
need the lights on for that.
Good point.
Very good. Hold on, pause. I don't understand why we like to hike together.
Why not?
I'll be honest. I don't really like hiking. I just like talking to you, and we happen to be walking and talking, and I don't really understand the difference between walking and hiking.
Oh, that's a good one. You know, in my mind, hiking's when there's dirt involved.
Okay, then what is urban hiking?
Is that a thing?
That's a thing people talk about all the time. And I'm like, isn't that just walking around a city? Like, how is that hiking?
Well, maybe hiking's then where you don't actually have a specific destination, or then again, you can hike to a summit.
That's a destination.
That is a destination.
We are not going all the way to the summit, by the way.
No.
Okay. All right. There's no recycle.
Give
Up
me
at
air.
the churro stand. Up at the churro stand in a mile, they'll have recycle. I'll just crush it and put it on pocket. All right.
They've got to haul those churros in and out every day.
I know. Well, they get to have. I mean, they can use like golf carts on this. Drag the little stand behind it.
True.
Not like they have it bring it out on a burro.
I'm pretty sure we are on like the most commercial hiking trail in San Diego.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you know what? I should be too. I'm getting in my head again. It's like, oh, maybe we should be doing something more exclusive, or even one of those trails where you actually have to buy a park pass.
Well, I don't understand how that's more exclusive.
Just because you have to buy a pass, it seems like, oh, maybe that's a better park. You know, the state parks that require the pass. Oh, and it's ridiculous because often the permit's for a week. It's just like, I'm going to go walking for 2 hours. Well, do you have your weekly pass?
I've never done that.
$25. You can only get it online. You cannot buy it there.
And that's just a park there, or to go in, or per person, per car?
Per car.
Okay, yeah, I don't have a car, so that's why it doesn't matter.
I see. So you're not pulled into that one where everybody should have their own car.
Not pulled into that one. I mean, you and I hike with you and used to with my dad, and I definitely wasn't paying for that shit.
I remember when we met.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you did track.
I know.
I was doing tennis, so like I was running around in little sprints. I took college sports way too seriously.
You really did. I will say I used it to meet people, but I never cared about winning, which was not very common. I was like, oh, I am good at hurdles. Then, not anymore. But I was like, this is a fun way to meet people. But I wasn't the best. I didn't want to be the best. I don't want to spend like half my time focused on something just to be the best when does it matter?
You're so social.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Pause. Do you want to be the best hiker?
No. The sun's
Do you want to have
setting.
the best snaps?
Yes.
I think that's a much, much better goal.
Now the question is, do I have the best snacks?
They are the best I've ever seen.
I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
We stop here, we try some of the pistachios, then we go back.
Perfect. Throw me the chili lime.
Here we go. Green bag. And scene.
And scene.
Thank you so much.
Great job. So, just out of curiosity, you guys are Charmers Duel. You did an excellent job. Mel, do you have a question for a Charmers Duel?
Yeah. So how long have you two been performing together?
Like 6-7 years.
Yeah, we used to be part of a larger team
called Charmers Market.
And it dwindled down to the two of us. And it's been just the two of us for like at least 4 years.
Oh, is that right?
Wow.
It was well over a year pre-shutdown. So at least I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, time is a construct. Ever since the pandemic happened, time just doesn't even. But
it is weird to think about how long we've known each other.
No, it's fascinating. I mean, I haven't seen Michael in a bit because he used to come on this a little bit here and there, but I mean, we do miss you, and I think you guys both did a great job. So
thank you.
And I do see that he was telling me, he's like, no, we're a duo now. We're a duo. So he did message me like that. So yeah, I just realized sometimes I might be thinking because I'm sending it out to so many people. But February, do you remember the date? I think it's February 23rd. It's a Friday. So it's the last February Friday, which is the Super Bowl Extravaganza. So, it's just always different themes, but we would love to have you. I'll message Michael
Great. Excellent.
It'd be
we
fun
are
to come
always
back.
looking for more shows since we can't in person anymore.
Yeah, no, to me, I never want to lose the online thing. I think it's an amazing thing. Like Mel, I don't know her in person, but she's an amazing person, fascinating person. So I can't wait to meet her. But, it just comes down to, yeah. So did you ask a question, Mel? I'm blanking out now.
Yeah, I asked how long they've been performing together, and I learned the context of their name. So they answered 2 questions in one.
Ooh.
That's it. That is great. Now, because it seems like you're very minimum to what you do now, which is, again, fine. But do you have a website you want to advertise, whether people watch you separately or together?
So we currently are once a month doing shows through Highwire.
Okay. Good old Highwire. Yes. Okay. They're great.
But no, we don't have a social media or website or anything.
Oh, is that? All right. Well, that's... Again, Facebook's free just to put on the site. It's
true.
Just to advertise it. Like you never know till you know. But I mean, yeah. So it's and you guys do a great job. So yeah, don't lose out on it. It's social media. Like the funny thing is, people don't even realize. I mean, and I know they say like, oh yeah, but they don't realize it. Social media is so much more than in person. Because person, you're one and done.
Oh yeah,
you're gone forever. And it's even if you fill up the house of 70 people, great job. You'll never see them again. Your show is done. Here, you'll get people, even though it might not be all at once, you might get different people. You'll have a couple hundreds and thousands of people watching. So who cares? Like, great job. So definitely, yeah. So like I said, I think it's Friday, February 23rd, the next extravaganza, Super Bowl extravaganza. So thank you both. Amazing job. And that is, keeps Charmers Duel. I keep thinking of another duel. I don't know why that's in my head. Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you.
Nice. Have a perfect job. So not Caroline. And I'll call everybody on my team.
Well, you didn't call me Sandra this time, so.
So, Mel, do you know who's next?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Would you like to introduce the next individual?
In fact, it's one of the smartest individuals on the planet. Of course, I know who it is. Joshua Previn.
Number 4. Yes, Joshua.
Okay, here I come. Excellent. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Good, good. Well, Happy New Year. And I guess it's New Year. So resolutions. Yeah, I like the theme. I have all of resolutions are, as I've said in the past, easy to do and always effective. And I have met most of my resolutions. And Steve, do we have a script for this this go around? No, nothing? Okay, good. All right. Well, listen. The best resolution you can have is the resolution that you don't have. That's the name of my book that's coming out. And what it means is, look, I went down one full ranking earlier in the week. I was down to 5. And so how do you deal with that? And that's what this TED Talk is actually about, resilience. Took me a second to get going, but it's important to be resilient. And what did I do when I was knocked down to 5th? Well, I didn't mail my competitor a spider in a manila envelope. Nope. I didn't key his car. Nope, not me. I have been doing meditation. I meditate for about 10 to 20 hours per day, twice a week. And I find that it really, it helps with focus, but it also helps with, what's the word? Lack of focus. Everything in life is a yin yang. There's a let me put it this way. The sound of one hand clapping is not a sound that we need to, Steve, this is this material is I gotta say, you have a lot of chocolate ice cream on your face, and I think I know why. 2024 is going to be a great year. A lot of people are concerned about it, a lot of geopolitical issues. But 2024 is the way I know that it's a good year is that the funny glasses you get that say 2024, it looks good. It looks good. Some years the framing is not quite right, but framing is really everything in photography, in poetry, in thoracic surgery. I have not done heart surgery. I've been asked many times. I absolutely will not do that. It doesn't matter how smart you are. If you don't have insurance, you shouldn't do things like that. And I do not have insurance. But you absolutely must make sure you get the right side of the body. The heart, everyone's heart is on a different side of their body. People don't know that. And so you have to check. You have to check the model number. And a lot of people think you can find it right behind the earlobe. But Steve, could you real-time check that? We're doing real-time checks right now. We're using Chat GPT. Okay, no, that's not true. You don't have it. But many organs that we have are not in the places where we've been told. Most people don't have a excuse me. Many people don't have a belly button. That is one of my books also that I'm writing. Steve, I am dying up here, buddy. You gotta you gotta put down that ice cream cone, buddy. The theme is what we need in life, and the point. And as I said, I didn't mail him a spider because I didn't mail him a daddy long legs. No, I didn't. What I've done instead is I breathe. I do a lot of breathing. I have been breathing almost since I was born. I always do it. I continue breathing. I try never to stop, because the inhalation, the exhalation, I feel like it's the thing that don't know, prevents me from asphyxiating. What else? Well, we do have some things that we're giving away from the Patreon. Most of them are okay. Yeah, most of them have been half eaten, but are still good. We have a French baguette. We have we do. Okay. We have a car. We have a new Tesla S model. So please sign up, tell your friends, leave us a good review on Apple. It really makes a difference. Send out send postcards or holiday cards. Give us a shout out on your annual holiday card. Put a little bumper sticker on, or on your son or your little baby. Put it on the back of their head or on their carriage. Get a little tattoo on your face, or get a giant tarp and put it over your house with huge letters with our website, or just something like that. Anything you can do. We accept Bitcoin, we accept a Dogecoin, and we accept Steve, do we accept any kind of precious metals other than gold and platinum? Zinc. We do accept zinc. And again, it helps get the word out. It helps get we're doing, it's a labor of love. Steve and I have been doing this for, what is it, 60 years, I think. We were very, very young when we started. We were baby. I mean, I was not even born yet, so I must have the number wrong, but we were the youngest two babies ever to have a live talk show. We are in the Guinness Book of World Records, and we are in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the youngest people to be in the Guinness book. Steve, I'm not sure I have all the details on this correct. None of it matters, guys. When you're on your deathbed and you're looking back over your life, you're not going to remember the times that you were having fun, or you're going to remember when you got knocked down a full rank in whatever intelligence ratings you were a part of. And that's what's going to happen. And you're not going to remember having mailed that spider to your competitor, or not having done that. What you're going to remember is how badly you have to take a pee, because you're going to be stuck in your bed and it can get very uncomfortable. Hold on a second. We're getting a breaking. This could be good news about the. Yep. What's the news? Are the rankings out? No, come on. We're back. We're back to number 4. It was a late breaking event. There was something. One of the ships got stuck in the Suez Canal. It was being attacked, so they didn't have the package with the information. I think there was a one of those sun showers, an ejection of plasma, and it kind of broke into the satellites, but it has gotten through and we are back to number 4. Oh, man. You know, I'm glad this happened on air because I hope it teaches all of you, all 5 of you, that if I can bounce back, literally bounce back from that, surely you can, right? Oh, man. Now I do feel bad about that that spider. There it is, my New Year's resolution. My New Year's resolution is to always look on the bright side. To always, no, that's not it. My New Year's resolution is to always, you know what it is? My New Year's resolution is to start tipping more often at the ice cream store. Even though ice cream stores are not supposed to ask for tips. And I consider that to be annoying. But I'm going to start doing it. And I'm going to start, you know what? I'm going to start tipping a lot more this year. I'm going to tip everybody. That's what it is. Steve, we got it. I'm going to tip my dentist. They work very hard. I'm going to tip my children. I'm going to tip my mother. And I'm going to tip the parking meter person. You could do worse things in life than walk around handing out $20 bills, right? When you're in your deathbed, you look back at all those 20s. People are going to look at you very strange. It's a very odd behavior to engage in, but people deserve it. People deserve $20 for just being who they are in this difficult year, 2024.
Thank you so much, Joshua.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Fourth smartest man in the world.
Yes.
Which
correct.
says a lot, but there are buts. But I have a question for Mel. Well, I don't have a question for Mel. I'm asking Mel, do you have a question for the 4th smartest man on the planet?
I do. How did you get bumped down to 5th? Did somebody do something really smart, or did you do something dumb?
That's a great question. You know, if you should think about getting into the rackets, because you're pretty smart yourself. You know, it's a terrible story. But you know, turned out okay. So
what I would say, just the for my opinion, and again, my opinion doesn't mean too much, but it's my value. It's what I say. You are the 4th smartest man in the world. And I've said this to you in the past, that you put man, which I love it, because I'm afraid that if he said women or person, if he said the word person, it might mean he was ranked 873rd instead of there. Because I do know Mel is insanely brilliant. And so is the person that's performing afterwards, April. They're both brilliant people. So my guess is they're probably both ahead of you. So again, it's just sad how bad the men are. Not saying that women are way better, but the world's just going to hell. Which is
it's true. It is. You are definitely right about that. That is for sure.
But I mean, Joshua, you did an amazing job. Do you have a website so people can follow you online? Or
you know, I'm on Facebook. Joshua Prevenant Facebook. That's basically me. Yeah.
All right. Do you usually perform with Cartoonia Jam or with Timeless?
I often do perform with Cartoonia Jam. Are they doing it tonight?
No, they're not tonight.
No,
They weren't able to, but
I didn't see them. But what was the other one you mentioned?
Oh, well, Timeless.
Oh no, I don't.
Yeah, too many improv teams in my head that I get confused.
Yes, of course.
But again, I'm not the 4th smartest man on the planet. I might be closer to the dumbest than the smartest, but common sense, I'm up there. There's no. But again, you know, it's what it is.
You might be the 3rd or the 2nd or the 1st. Think about that. Thank you so much, you guys. I love that you got to keep this thing going. It's so awesome.
Thank you, Joshua. You help it, and you do an amazing job. Joshua Previn, thank you. Great job.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Have a great night. So let me just put this one in here for the moment because I'm going to put him into the breakout. But I do want to say, of course, I always hit the wrong things. The rules keep changing on me too, but okay. Okay, it actually, oh yeah, nope.
Yeah, they're in there.
Okay, I'm doing something wrong, but it's all good. So I wanted to introduce the great April Las Vegas sensation, April Brucker.
Hello, and I need a topic for tonight's set.
Cheese.
Cheese. Okay. Before I talk about cheese, everybody's talking about how I might or might not be smart. I'm not very smart. As a matter of fact, one of the first things I ever burned in the microwave was cheese. I was 5 years old and I thought I would cook because I'm a self-starter. So I went to the microwave, I unwrapped this thing of cheese. I put it in the microwave and I thought, wow, 1 minute will do it. But I didn't know that 1000. So I put it in for 10 minutes. So it was 10 minutes where I burned that cheese. And let me tell you, there was smoke everywhere. My dad was swearing. So yeah. And I'm also allergic to American cheese. Now, when it comes to cheese, you got to have an expert. And this first lady is an expert in cheese. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you America's grandmother, Ruby Chapeau. Oh, Lordy. So, Ruby, how are you doing? Well, I'm just feeling a little good. Why's that? Well, I ran out of cheese. You ran out of cheese, but you're supposed to be a cheese expert. Yes, I can tell you this. Cheese doesn't go on a lot of things. I'm sorry about that. And I just saw you eat your nose. You don't eat your nose on camera. Okay, let's talk about cheese. So, Ruby, what kind of cheese do you like? Well, I like American cheese. American cheese, that's actually the cheese that I'm allergic to. Well, I like American cheese because it's made in America. A lot of things aren't made in America anymore. A lot of things are made in China. But, Ruby, how do you know that American cheese is not made in China? Because it's American cheese, born and bred in the USA. Okay, so that's why you like American cheese. It tastes kind of weird and I'm allergic to it. Well, it's because your stomach isn't American. How do I make my stomach American, Ruby? By eating good old American food. Not that Italian food. You mean Italian? No, Italian. And what other food shouldn't I eat? Don't eat Chinese food, but I like Chinese food. Yeah, but they don't put any cheese on their food. Okay, what other ethnic groups do you want to insult? I don't want to insult any ethnic groups, but if they don't eat cheese, you can't trust them. But the Italians put Parmesan on their food. Well, I take that back. Maybe you can trust the Italians after all. Okay, but let's talk about you. In addition to cheese, what else have you been doing in your life? Well, I've been doing a lot of gambling. You're a church person. Yes, I worship in the Church of Our Lady of the Holy Slots. Wait, what? Yeah, I was arrested last week. For what? You were arrested? Yeah, for assault. Assault? What happened? I was at the casino, sitting at one slot machine. And lo and behold, a woman in a wheelchair comes and sits at my slot machine. Okay, and what happened? What happened was I said, excuse me, sir, that's my slot machine. You're gonna have to move. And he didn't work, so I had to take matters into my own hands. Yeah. But Ruby, he was in a wheelchair. So it was a fair fight. Ruby, you assaulted an elderly gentleman. What do you have to say for yourself? I say it was Defense. Self-defense. What happened when you got to court? I pled the fifth. The fifth? Yeah, I said to the judge, if you let me go, I'll give you a fifth of my to the jackpot. So what happened? It didn't work, and I got to do community service. And where are you doing community service, Ruby? The cheese factory. The cheese factory? How else do you think that I'm an expert on cheese? So basically, you're this close to being a convicted felon. I don't like to call it a convicted felon. I like to call it a modern woman sticking up for myself. Okay, Karen. My name's Ruby. Karen. Ruby, Karen. Ruby, Karen. Ruby. Okay, Ruby. Let's talk about, how else do you know about cheese? Let's talk about your grandchildren. My grandchildren? Yeah. Let's talk about the one that's a slut. Wait. Did you just call your granddaughter a slut? Yes. Today she comes to my house and she says, Grandma, I'm 7 months pregnant. That's wonderful. 7 months pregnant. Yeah, she's only 14. 14. What do you blame this on? Not enough cheese or God in her house. Wait. I can understand saying not enough God, but not enough cheese. That's right. Not enough God, not enough cheese. That makes no sense, Ruby. I said to her mother, if you took her to church every Sunday, she wouldn't be more knocked up than the Virgin Mary was Christmas Eve. Wow, Ruby, you're really talking like a New Yorker. Well, I have you putting words in my mouth. So, but what does this have to do with cheese? I told her now that she's got the baby coming, she can work with me at the cheese factory. Ruby Chapeau, everyone. I wonder what the heck was that? She's a convicted felon. Her granddaughter's pregnant, but she goes to church. That's what America's about. Speaking of cheesy, nothing's more cheesy than a Las Vegas lounge singer. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dwayne Newton. Thank you. So Dwayne, for those that don't know you, you look like somebody famous, but you're not. Well, little lady, I'm Mr. Las Vegas's second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady. I'm Mr. Almost Las Vegas. Almost Las Vegas. Thank you very much. So, Dwayne, have you ever met your famous cousin? Yes, I have. And how did that go? He gave me his autograph. Autograph? That's great. It was good and gold. The bottom of the restraining order. Oh, and have you ever worked with your famous cousin? Well, yes, I have. How did that go? Well, it was kind of loud. You see, I followed him on stage, and the stage hands were breaking down the set, and the janitor was running the vacuum cleaner. And so what do people say when you tell them about your famous cousin? They say that's great. I didn't know that he was still alive. And so where can people see you perform? The Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor. Really? But I got hopes and I got dreams. And someday when they get a game license, I hope to appear at Whole Foods. So anyway, do you have any material about cheese? Yes, I do. What food will string you along? Okay, what food will string you along? Easy. String cheese. Any other material about cheese? Well, I got one about milk. What did the milking cow say to the other milking cow? What? Move along. Okay, all right. Any other jokes about cheese? Yes. What did the camera say to the girl? What? Say cheese. Wait. Do you have any songs about cheese? Why, yes, I do. Here goes. You can put it in the microwave, and you can have a lot to save. You can eat burnt cheese. You can put it on a sandwich too. The cheese is me and the cheese is you. You can eat cheese. You can put it on your girlfriend during foreplay. I don't care what they say. You should always eat cheese.
But we have 10 seconds left, Wayne. What do you want to say?
Well, I want to say thank you very much. Don't be ashamed.
Thank you, everybody.
Great job, April, Tucker and company, but sensational job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I mean, again, I know you're a very busy lady, and again, you're Miss Las Vegas, no questions asked. You are spectacular. How are things going in Vegas right now?
Great. As a matter of fact, I just helped open a comedy club here in town, Ray's Comedy World. I was mentioned in the Las Vegas Review Journal. I'm making friends, I'm influencing people, and I'm still burning cheese in the microwave.
Mel, do you have a question for April?
Yeah, I don't think I've met the first puppet you brought out. Was she a new addition?
Newish. I've been doing more with her, but I think I'm going to start to do even more with her.
Awesome.
Yeah, definitely a great job with that. So I'm just sort of, I got something in my head now. I'm blanking out with it. It's one of those times that happen. I'm a huge fan of yours, as you know, no questions asked. Miss Vegas, formerly known as Miss New York, no question. And New York misses you. But are you planning to come to New York anytime soon?
Yes, I'm hoping to come this spring, so stay tuned, everybody. And hopefully we can all do some shows together. I miss my friends.
Well, trust me, you're definitely being missed. And what I would say is just in general, you April, basically, follow her on TikTok and all that stuff, because she's a TikTok sensation, and she's excellent. So thanks a million, April Brucker. Great job. Thank you.
And
so
thank you
much.
guys for having me. Thank you.
Thank you. You're excellent. Thank you so much, April.
Thank you.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Alan Enlow.
Alan. Oh, thought he came up.
There we go. Having fun with the old camera. Hello, everyone. Nice to be here in virtual land. I keep getting older by the minute. That's right. I'm a senior this year. I've been a senior for a while. But you know, the great thing about being a senior is you learn something new every day. You don't stop learning. After all these years, I finally figured out my pronouns. That's correct. I'm he, him, has been. Thank you very much. I'm also fluid. I mean, not sexually, but I just have to pee a lot. But as a senior also, I've started singing in nursing homes, which is a lot of fun. It's easy because you can sing the same song over and over again and nobody notices. The only problem is when I finish performing, sometimes the nurses think I live there. They try to bring me back to the room. I'm like, stop. Hey, stop. You know, but I actually wrote a song for the seniors. It's a kind of a rap song. I call it the Hebrew Hoedown. Would you like to hear it? Okay, I'm going to do it anyway. Swing your partner round and round. Be careful or you might fall down. Lean on your walker, but don't let it tip. Be careful or you might break your hip. Mahjong bingo's what I like to play. I knock over your sister for the free buffet. I'm sorry, folks. I gotta go take a nap. So let's all put on our diapers and take a big crap. I can't remember how this ends. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back in therapy. You know what? I'm lying. I'm not back in therapy. I was trying to get back into therapy, and this is true. My therapist ghosted me. Yeah, I stopped for a while. I don't know why she won't return my calls. She won't return my texts. So you know, I must have been a really bad patient if I've been ghosted by my therapist. But I gave up. I can't get a hold of her. I really never liked therapy anyway. I got to be honest. I had some crazy therapists. I had one therapist who actually literally had me talking to chairs. You know, it goes, Alan, pretend like this chair is your father and tell him how you feel. I felt like an idiot talking to a damn chair. What was I supposed to say? Hey, Dad, you were always a lazy boy. You treated Mom like a footstool, and if you do it again, I'm gonna kick you right in the ottoman. So that's why I don't like therapy. I had the craziest therapist I had was used to blurt things out. The first session, she sits down, she goes, Alan, you're skinny. What's that about? Are you gay? Yeah, that's her real voice, and she actually said that. It took me years to figure out what the hell she was talking about. So I figured, all right, if you're skinny, you're gay. If you're fat, you're straight. And if you're athletic, that means you must be bi and get to have sex with everybody. So I'm looking for a gym where I can have the sex with everybody membership. My mom has just turned 97 this year, 97 years old. And I love her to death. She is the shyest woman on the face of the planet. She's from Kentucky. She talks like this. And my mother only spanked me one time my entire childhood because she couldn't handle it. She pulled out a spatula one day. She went crazy because me and my siblings were driving her nuts. And she picked up the spatula. She started rhyming and eventually went into a primal scream. She was like, I swear to God, I'm going to beat you, but if you don't shut up, tan your hide, make your backbone slide, start to cry, start to moan, just you wait till your dad gets home. Good God, child. Yeah, she's in a home now. Yeah, not because of the spanking thing. She's just 97. But I call her once a week. I try to keep her updated on the latest terminology. She's never been good with terminology. She still thinks that LGBT is a breakfast sandwich at McDonald's. Now, for years, now this is true. My mom actually thought the F word was fart. And I kept telling her, Mom, that's not the F word. But she insisted. She said, no, we're a polite family. We don't say the F word in this family. We say pass gas instead. I was like, Mom, I'm not going to say pass gas. Okay. Pass gas sounds like somebody farted and then threw it at you. So that's never going to happen. Yeah. But my mom was a little clueless on things. For years, she thought I was gay. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. It's just that I'm not. But she kept insisting. She was like, when I was a teenager, she kept saying, I think you're gay because I never see you with a girlfriend. How come you never have a girlfriend? Folks, the reason I never had a girlfriend? Because my parents were very religious. They had pictures of God plastered all over our house. You ever try to make love with a picture of God staring at you? And I kept expecting God to start yelling at me. You call that making love? Your imaginary girlfriend yelled out, oh my God, and I'm God, and I know she was faking. Yeah. My mom actually ruined my sex life. So we're going to get very personal here for a second. This is why I needed to go back to therapy. I actually was not allowed to touch myself as a baby. And I know you're thinking, well, what the hell does that mean? Well, when my mom was taking care of my nephew when he was first born, I saw my mom change my nephew's diapers. And whenever my nephew touched himself, my mom would slap his hand away. She would slap his hand away. So, if that happened to my nephew, the same thing must have happened to me. I'm amazed I didn't grow up slapping myself all the time, hearing voices, don't touch yourself. It's like, what? Don't touch yourself. Who are you? I'm your conscience. How can you be my conscience? You sound gay. Well, that's because I'm your collective conscience, you homophobe. Go fuck yourself. Well, that's what I'm trying to do if you leave me alone. So that's why I need to go back to therapy, folks. Yeah. I have these things called the morning demons. I don't know if you ever have those. You wake up in the morning, you hear these little voices inside your head. They're never positive. It's always like something negative thoughts, like, you're a loser. You're never going to amount to anything. You're a loser. And I was so happy when I woke up one morning and realized it wasn't the voices at all. It was just my wife sitting in bed next to me going, you're a loser. I was like, oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, I am married, believe it or not. I have a mixed marriage. I'm married to a Jewish woman. I was raised Southern Baptist. And that's a great mix because whenever my wife feels guilty, I can hail her. That's terrific. I'm also proud to say that my wife and I have been married for 34 years. We've never had a fight. Let me explain. Technically, you can't call it a fight if one of you is hiding in the bathroom going, so there you have it. But after 34 years of marriage, I still admit that I don't know a damn thing about women. I know nothing about women. I really wish that I could see a nature show on television, so maybe I could learn something. You know, one of those nature shows, they always have the British narrators, you know, hello, I'm David Attenborough, and today we're going in search of women. Now, the first thing you must do is when you approach a woman is you give her all your money. Otherwise, her legs close up and you never see her again unless she's with a Me Too lawyer. Well, I'm a government brat. I grew up all over the country and I moved around a lot. I ended up here in Brooklyn. That's the Brooklyn movie theater in my neighborhood, starring moi. And I love my neighborhood. A lot of people with raspy voices here. You run into them on the street and they're like, "Hey, buddy, get the hell off my car. You're leaning on my car." You know, I always apologize immediately. I'm like, "Sorry, Maria, I won't let that happen again." You know? But I'm ubiquitous in my neighborhood. Look it up. Yes, I'm very well known because wherever I go to eat, they have a nickname for me because I always eat in the same places. For instance, when I eat in the Mexican place, they call me Fish Taco. They're like, "Oh, look, here comes Fish Taco. Hey, Fish Taco, what's going on, man?" You know, if I were a woman, I think I'd be insulted, but I'm fine. You know, when I go to the Greek place, the Greeks are notorious for having really long names with a Greek town at the end of it. And I don't think the owner likes me very much because it takes him 5 minutes to say my name. It's like, "Oh, look, here comes the guy who gets in a fight with his wife every night and comes in here to get drunk again. Opolis." Yeah. But I have a lot of concerns, people, a lot of concerns. My biggest concern is that the pollution going on in this country and all over the world. But let me tell you how to recycle. It's very easy. Here's what you do. You go to the beach, all the bottles that are washing up on shore, you put them in a bag, you write your name on the bag, you take it to a landfill, come back to the beach at the same spot, you'll see that bag right there with your name on it. That's how you recycle, bitches. Yeah. I don't understand why we call Mother Earth, and then we treat her like crap. If Mother Earth were a real person, she'd be a smoke whore. She'd be standing on the corner going, "Hey, pal, give me a cigarette. Come on. I'll suck your car exhaust for $1. Yeah." Arnold Schwarzenegger is a genius. Arnold Schwarzenegger came up with this. I saw him in a video. He said, "Don't call it climate change. Call it pollution. Because if you call it climate change, that's too scary." Yeah, and he's right. There was actually a guy in Iowa who was sending death threats to a TV weatherman. I mean, luckily the TV weatherman he was talking about climate change, and luckily he retired because what was he going to do? Start lying about the weather? It's like, "Hey guys, see that tornado outside your window? That's not really a tornado. The reason your kids are spinning around in a circle is because they eat too much sugar." Really, in addition to pollution, I'm worried about these things called the elections. Remember the elections coming up this year is insane. Who are we going to vote for? They're all nuts. We have Joe Biden. Yeah, he's going to go on Dancing with the Stars and do the dementia dance. You know, dementia, cha, dementia, cha. Yeah. If Trump gets elected, he'll just talk about the same old crap he's been talking about. He'll be talking about that wall again. "That's right. This time we're going to finish the wall, just like the wall that Melania finished in the middle of our bed." And Ron DeSantis. Seriously? Ron DeSantis, quick impression. Ron DeSantis is a vampire. "I suck." Yeah, come on. Well, he's out of the game now, thank God. But who gets in a fight with Disney World? Who does that but Ron DeSantis? You know, if he could control Disney World, all the characters would have a political agenda. You know, it's like, "Hi, boys and girls, it's me, Goofy. Climb aboard our new immigration plane. Yeah, we'll never see you again." Yeah. Mickey Mouse will be Mickey Rat. "Hey, kids, I had to butch it up because of the don't say gay law." And the seven dwarves will be evangelicals. You know,
"Hi ho, we'll bend the books, you know, hi ho's."
And that's it for me because I got 13 seconds left. Come on back. Come on back, Mo.
All right, great job.
And Andy, thank you.
Thank you. I don't know what time you were looking at, but that's all good. So, Mel, do you have a question for
wait.
Alan and Mo?
I had a reverse clock here, so I know I had 12 minutes.
It's all, you're good. Everything's fine.
Right.
Mel, do you have a question for Alan and Mo? No, you're definitely fine.
Yeah, I liked your little Disney impressions that you were doing there. Who's your favorite Disney character?
Oh man, you always ask the tough questions.
I do. I'm grilling you.
I think it would be Goofy, and I didn't come up with this, but isn't it interesting that Goofy is a dog and then he walks a dog named Pluto? That's a little kind of an S&M relationship going on there.
Whoa, that's true.
Right? And well, he stands up on 2 legs and Pluto walks on 4, so I don't know. Can't get in the middle of that.
Yeah, but the reality, if you had 4 legs, wouldn't you walk on all 4 legs? Doesn't that make him a little more? I would think so, but
yeah. Hey, Daniel, we're talking about Disney characters. There's no reality.
never say never, but
Well, something else messed up about Disney, and I didn't come up with this either, but in DuckTales Christmas, the Christmas movie, they were eating a bird. So it's like that's dangerously close to cannibalism. I mean, ducks and turkeys are a different species, but they're both birds. Bird on bird crime. I mean, that's
so wrong. And in the X-rated version, they would have been flipping each other, the bird.
True that.
Yeah.
So, Alan, out of curiosity, do you have a website so people will know where you're performing next in person or online?
Andrew, I'm glad you asked that question. Yes, I do. It's my name, alanandlow.com. And but I always post when I'm going to be performing on Facebook and Instagram. I don't post it on TikTok. I just put my videos on there. But I learned a lesson on TikTok, and I had to turn off the comments.
Oh, is that right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's turn them right off. Because you've got the trolls just looking to make fun of anything. Like I did a bit about my mother, and people go cringe. I'm like, how is talking about my mother cringy? I don't. But then the thing that bothered me the most is like people would. I got a list of cringes, like cringe, 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 cringe. It's like, so, if you're gonna be nasty, you're not even original about being nasty. Like, come up with something original. Say it sucks, something different. But now, they can cringe themselves all they want.
I mean, that's. Again, I don't do the TikTok. I want to get into that a bit, but I'd be writing the cringes personally. But to each his own. Everybody does what they do. And
here's the thing: that anybody can be critical about art. Like, imagine if the Mona Lisa had a board on the side and people just come up and cringe. Yeah, Mona Lisa, she sucks. Doesn't even smile. What's wrong with her? Anyway,
I will say people do nail, the Mona Lisa, like as in saying, because of blah, blah, blah. But it's funny because the Screamer, another very, very, very famous painting, doesn't look as good, even though I like the Screamer painting just because of the style of what's what. But it's hysterical because it's way worse of an art picture in my eyes. But I like it a lot better. It's just weird, but.
Yeah, maybe comment. Maybe they could learn from each other. Da Vinci could have, had Mona Lisa going.
Then Macaulay Culkin would have gotten a lawsuit, right, from the Mona Lisa family.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Macaulay Culkin stole that. And who is the artist that did the Scream? Do you remember? Time's up. I don't know either. Google it.
But thank you so much, Alan Inlow. Yeah, follow him in person or online when he on his website on Facebook. And thank you so much.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great week. Bye-bye.
You too. Thank you. Have an amazing weekend. So we are down to the final act. I think they're in the breakout room. They are. So, you want to talk about them before they get on, or just follow them on? I'm just joking. It's a joke.
Yeah, let's talk about him. That how we do it guy, huh? All right, let's introduce Timeless. Closing the room. Here we go.
So Timeless. We'll just wait till they get on, so you don't have to stare at an empty screen and say, "The heck with this. Let's beat it," because they are interesting. We'll wait for the Timeless. I thought it was on 7 seconds. Maybe I have one of those 60-second ones. I thought it was a 7-second one. But maybe I'm wrong. Didn't I close it? Yeah, maybe it went down to 60 seconds.
They're just they're taking their time. They're fashionably late. It's show business.
Timeless.
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 They don't believe in time. They're timeless.
Aging timeless. Please report to the front.
Please stand up. All
All
right. Timeless.
I'm just driving. I'm not gonna dress up like this.
Oh, come on, Genevieve.
No.
The kids would be
Genevieve,
so surprised for me to have a friend.
I know. I know. It's just I saw that movie It, and clowns don't sit well with me, and I think it's so noble what you're doing, but
Clowns
I
are
really
supposed to be fun, not scary. And it's all Stephen King's fault that people
Why
are
is it
afraid of
Stephen?
us.
Why is that? Why is it that clowns are suddenly looked on as scary?
Because of that movie, Howie.
you
What
missed
movie?
that in Chicker. The It movie was like clowns like this and gutters.
Even clowns, like, yeah.
Clowns are a wonderful profession to be, and you, Frida the clown. You do in the homeless shelters and in the hospitals. They call that compassionate clowning, right?
Right. That's what I do as Fifi.
Fifi.
Oh, it's Fifi.
That's so nice, Frida. I'm gonna go get my computer to like get ready to report on this, and I'll be right back because that is nice and it makes me cry.
Don't cry, Genevieve.
Frida, I feel like I'm learning so much about from you. I don't even know. If it wasn't for the fact that I was looking for the tennis ball, I would have not found your nose.
I know, Howie. I was a little bit upset that you were nosing around in my drawers. I mean, that sounds weird.
Well, I opened up your drawers and there it was. And I was looking, I thought my tennis ball was there, but it wasn't. It was just your red nose.
And
Sorry
now
for
you
going
know what
into
it
your
is.
drawers. Sorry for going into your drawers. I know that was your private space.
Yes, people might misinterpret that, so I don't think you should talk about it anymore.
What did I just overhear about Frida's?
No, don't say it. Don't
You
say it.
wait, say that again one more time, Howie. You said you went in Frida's drawers, that you were.
Okay, I was playing from tennis, yes, and I was playing from tennis on the wall, yeah, on the back wall, yeah, and the back wall, the ball comes from the back wall, it goes past me, it goes into Frida's room, and it goes into her chest of drawers, and so I opened up her drawers, and I found my ball.
Howie, that really sounds strange the way you tell it.
What? That's what happened.
Tennis metaphor, and you're denying this, and I'm gonna go back and get my rest of my things while you play tennis.
What's wrong?
Genevieve is very sensitive. You know that.
Yeah.
He misinterprets things sometimes.
Okay.
I know your intentions were good.
Well, I'm sorry. I should not have gone in your room, but that's your what. But in your drawer you have a clown nose. So now I'm wondering, you have a whole life that I don't even know about.
That's true. That's true. On my days off, I go to the homeless shelter in Davenport and I entertain the kids. And then sometimes I go to the hospitals.
Wow. I used to do that in Schickard many years ago, but I don't go alone. It's very hard. It's very hard to entertain the children because it makes you cry.
I know. Didn't you tell me you used to be Santa Claus or Saint Nicholas?
Well, when I was Saint Nicholas or when I was Santa Claus, it was the same sort of thing, because all it is that I want to do is to make from people happy. And they are happy. Listen, Santa Claus, he's not a brilliant conversationalist. Only one thing he talks about.
Ho, ho, ho.
Okay, you're talking about hoes now? Really?
No, we're talking about Santa Claus.
Tennis and ho, ho, ho. And this is getting, guys.
Genevieve.
I always felt some energy between you. I know I'm cool. Like, I am cool. I just drive Frida. I report on it for the Davenport Sofa as the editor. And event person. I'm happy. This is a wonderful thing. I mean, it's the new year. We're all making resolutions, right? So it's your resolution to maybe some people make resolutions to act on their love. Like, they're like, this is the year I'm going to find love. However you do it.
You don't find it when you look for it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Love
find
is
it
like
when
that.
it looks for you.
Love is like that. And it comes in all forms. You could be a clown.
Love is love.
Love is love.
What can be more profound than that?
That is so profound. And
you know,
it's all encompassing.
Frida, would you like maybe for Genevieve and I to go with you to the homeless shelter and we can entertain the children?
Wait.
Love that. We could go in your van. It's so colorful. They would love to see that.
Oh, and I can even bring in the 24-foot screen from upstairs in the van to the downstairs of the van.
That would be
We could show movies.
We could
show. I do not have to wear that costume, please. I know, Frida, you've been wanting me to wear costumes, and this, it's just not my thing. And I'm happy to do behind the scenes because it's sad for me. I'm trying to do better. That's one of my resolutions. The goal is about second chances. Do better. I will do better.
I can teach you some magic.
Yeah,
you can do some magic tricks. And doesn't Howie do acrobatics?
Yes, Howie.
Well, I only when I fall from things.
Like when you fell from the roof.
We saw you doing cartwheels the other day.
Yeah.
That was because there were bugs next to my van, and I was trying to get rid of the bugs. So I make cartwheels, and they don't like that, and so they run away.
To entertain them, or to scare them.
Well, I want to entertain them, but they get scared. Maybe like Genevieve does when she says that she doesn't want to entertain. But Genevieve, you do so many things. You're very, very talented.
I like to do organizational things behind the scenes. That's why I became a journalist. So I just interview the people. I put it together behind the scenes. I put together the party. I don't like to be in front. That's what you guys do. And
we'll teach you some magic.
Magic.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you'll learn magic. Oh, I got to go. I got to make a phone call. Bye-bye.
Do you like my flowers?
Oh, those are so nice. Yeah.
Achoo!
Okay.
You try it.
Those are magical flowers.
Magical flowers. Achoo!
Achoo!
Achoo! Do it again.
I'm not funny. I'm not good at this. Achoo!
You're good. See? I told you could do magic.
Excellent. Yay. I will do that one trick. As long as I don't have to wear this outfit.
No, you don't. But I may get you to wear a red nose.
A red nose. Sure. Sure. It looks very lightweight and comfortable. Just what I love. I'm gonna go hide it for a sec. I'm gonna go get a drink in the bar. I'll be right back. Magic.
We have a big delivery coming. I'll bring it into the bar.
Howie,
Where
do
should
you-
I put it?
Oh, in the back room.
Okay. All right, I'll do that.
All right, I'll get someone to help you. Josh should be back there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, there's lots of boxes out there and they're sitting in the snow, so it's probably a good idea that we get them.
Are you sure that's what we ordered?
Well, I'm not sure because it looks like it's ice cream, so I assume that it's ice cream.
Oh, I better help load these boxes out of the snow. I guess I can't make it to the I'm outside. You guys go ahead to the show. I'll be in charge of the ice cream.
You get back here.
No. I'm good. I'm really good. Howie, I'm good. I'm gonna what?
Genevieve, listen.
You want
It's
wait, hold on,
very-
I'll come in. Hold on, it's getting really cold. I'm like freezing. Hold on a second. Let me just come back in. And do I have to come back in? Oh, here I am. Oh yeah, I'm back in.
I
Oh gosh.
didn't realize that you are insecure on stage.
Very.
When did that happen?
Well, you know, it's like for work I can do it, but like, you know, when it's like a children's audience, the children are so honest. And it reminds me of when I was teased in school in my second grade in Miss Ostrich's class with the book report on Charlotte's Web, and the kids made fun of me.
Oh, hug.
So it's like those 7-year-olds are gonna be like
Hug.
mean.
Oh, Genevieve. And they made fun from you?
Yeah, they didn't like my book report. No.
And
then
that's
it's
why
like, I was like, I don't want to be in front of kids again because they said I was like not cool with the Charlotte's Web.
But I remember you told me once that you were also from cheerleader. Weren't you cheerleading?
Yeah, because
That's like being on stage.
not really, because I did football in the snow, so then no one saw me because I stood in the back. And I had to no, Howie, I had to make my gym requirement, and cheerleading was the least amount of stuff that I could do. It was just like we hung out and danced and wore leg
You
warmers.
know what they say? They say no big snowballs, just big actors. No big actors or small snowball. They say something.
You were so confident. You were doing a whole gymnastics routine. You are so everything you do, you can fix things. You're so talented.
Because I have to. I learned it because I have to. Maybe you need to do something which you have to. But you do. You do the whole digital.
I do digital. I do digital because I have to, because I have to make money, and so I do digital. But I
And
think
that's entertaining.
Thank you.
So
You're
maybe you can make something, and we'll go to the homeless shelter with our clown, and we'll make a website for them.
Yes, I love that. We'll do the website for the Double Nickels special guest clown. I love it. Thank you, Howie.
We can have a show. I mean, you do the podcast, Genevieve. You have to have confidence.
Well, that's because I'm alone in the room with the computer. And you.
It is true. These days, you can do all of those things when you're alone in a room as opposed to with human beings.
Yes, it's nice to not.
We need to get you in front of human beings more. And you know,
I like it here. I like your human being stuff. You guys are awesome. I love hiding out in Iowa
No,
with you.
you're awesome.
No, you're awesome. You really are. And any way I can support you behind the scenes, like I said, driving, bringing all this ice cream to the kids, right? Or are we going to bring
I forgot. I have to get the ice cream. The ice cream's outside.
Ice cream.
We're going to bring the ice cream. Yes.
Yeah, I'll scoop the ice cream.
Okay.
I'll make sundaes.
Hey,
I just don't want to do magic tricks.
The kids tease me all the time. You know, they always ask me, "Are you a real clown?" And
What
you
do
know
you?
what I say to them? I look them straight in the eye and said, "Are you a real kid?"
Wow. Well, you're so courageous, Frida. That's why you're like the manager of the Double Nickel, and that's why you're just an amazing person. And I think you make the kids, from what I've reported on, you make the kids really happy, and that's a good New Year's thing to do is to give back to others.
Makes me feel good. It makes me
So
feel
if I can be part of that,
And
yes.
Howie will
I
have
was
so much fun doing it
Yeah,
too.
Howie's gonna have fun. I'm gonna go and just make sure we have all the ice cream set up.
Genevieve, I apologize. I went through your drawers too, and I found a picture of the Christmas pageant. And look, Frida, this is Genevieve, and she's playing a part on the school in
Oh
the
my
school.
goodness.
Oh, you were
amazing.
wonderful in it.
Yes,
Oh
I
my.
was the shortest in my class, and I was Bella the elf. Yes, that was good time.
Bella and the elf. So you'll be Bella the elf, and
Bella
Frida
the
will be Frida the clown, and I'll just be
Howie the acrobat.
Howie the acrobat.
Oh, okay, I'll fall over things. Hopefully,
There
I
you go.
won't get hurt.
There you go.
Oh, this is wonderful.
This is a wonderful thing. We're just gonna do the right thing this time.
We're gonna make them have so much fun.
What a place of second chances.
It's definitely a place of second chances, and I'm just grateful that you guys are so nice. And I never met nicer people like you when I was working back in the big city. People weren't as nice. So
People don't have time to be friendly in the big city.
yeah.
People have time in Davenport to just lay back and be
And do
nice.
good things and eat ice cream. You know what? Do you guys want some ice cream? I'm gonna go dish some out right now.
Yeah, let's go get some ice cream before it freezes. And is that our show?
Yeah, but you didn't get me the vegan ice cream, so that's our show.
All right, great job.
Ice cream is not made with beef cows. Just saying.
You all could come back. So that's you called it the show. I didn't, but great job. I don't know if Mel's still here. I think she is, but timeless. Out of curiosity, have you any other ideas with the bar, third city, third bar, third? I'm blanking out, but any ideas with it in a new style, or not that I like this style, but I'm saying like any.
We may have guests, patrons. We're thinking of bringing in some guests for our shows that come in as bar patrons. We may try some
entertainers.
And we're also developing our characters. We've been together for a few years already, so we're just kind of delving into all these wonderful characters that we've created.
I mean, that's definitely spectacular, and you guys were doing a great job. Mel, are you around? I don't know. Maybe her connect. I know sometimes these Zoom
See
connect.
that you have a resolution, Andy. Did you mention what your resolution was, or
Well, no,
I have to ask?
Yeah, I always every month I'd make a new themed extravaganza, but no, to me resolutions. That's why I put the ha ha ha.
Yeah.
I originally put 3 last, but somebody added the 4th when they did this. Caroline, she does a great job, but yeah. So to me, it's just a joke, just because again, you should do what you want to do any given day, but it's what we do. Humans are weird, but yes.
You can always strive to be better.
Oh, definitely true. But again, a lot of people like to wait to, I'm going to start that next year. I'm going to start that next month. I'm going to start. Why not just be in the moment? Go in the moment. That's why they brought.
That's why we're all here doing improv, because we love being in the moment and we say yes to it.
Well, you definitely do a great job. Big fan. So do you have just because again, I'm like, what's what? But do you have a website that you want somebody? Hey, welcome, Mel.
Oh, wow, Mel's back.
Yes, we
Saved
have
him.
a Facebook site. Just look up Timeless at Double Nickel, and you will see our Facebook site with lots of our episodes and a little intro video. And we also have some of our episodes on YouTube. Timeless at Double Nickel.
And then we're also, we do the first 2 Sundays of the month on Vintage Improv. And then we're doing, I think it's the 4th Sunday for the Sunday day shows for Highwire. And we're going to be experimenting and creating and see where our characters have to go this year. We're just, I mean, Frida clearly has to clown around.
Yeah, we found out the Frida's a clown.
Oh, Frida's a clown? That's cool.
She actually does that.
Fifi, right? Fifi? Is that it?
Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yeah, I have a question for Don/Howie. That van you had in your background, is that actually your van? Because I could see you driving that.
This is a. Should I tell her I hate to tell you this, Mel, but this is an improv show. We're not really. That's like a background. That is a van, which is a
It
background.
is the kind of car that Howie would drive. Absolutely.
If Howie existed, Howie would drive that car for sure.
Definitely.
I could see Don driving it too. That's why I asked.
I
I
could
understand
too.
it's a show, Don.
I
God.
have had VW buses in my day.
I knew it.
I have some great VW buses. You want a quickie? So I had a VW bus that we tricked out. So it would be like a loft a little bit, not a big one, a loft. And I would put all my drum equipment and stuff like that on the top, right? And I would put like my music and movement stuff on the bottom and all that. And then my girlfriend at the time also was doing tarot cards and things like that. And she would have her little station and we do art stuff. And we would pull up to anywhere to do parties, to do camps, all kinds of stuff. And everything would be there in the van.
That's great.
VW vans.
Well, I mean, thank you so much to be the last official act on the first extravaganza in 2024, which is number 42 month in a row. So, and you've all been a big part of that. So we definitely appreciate it. Great.
Thank you. Great job.
Thanks so much, Andy.
Great having you.
Thank you. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year's. Have a great one. So, look right here. So with Mel, before we shut this all down, I just like to tell everybody thank you for watching. For those that had the time to watch or watch what, again, you could always watch little clips here and there, which is always spectacular. I would always say, if you can, donate your time, donate money if you have it, or even just like give a smile to someone. That's all it takes. Sometimes it's a domino effect. Karma. Believe in karma. Don't try not to be pieces of crap. The world's got too much hate. Stop the hate. To me, enjoy life. We should really be worrying about the medical problems. So try to solve those if possible, whether it's animals, humans, and, look on a reliable site. But, you could always Google search it. I know Caroline, she wasn't feeling well. She did a great job helping us, and then she had to pull out. But I mean, again, she did an amazing job. Mel, just going to ask you, do you remember the site that she would tell people to go to? I forgot the site. I'm
Charity Navigator.
Okay, there you go. You heard that first class. Again, it's there, but thank you. So what I would say is with Caroline and Mel, I'm very grateful for both of them. They're both amazing. I mean, they're both amazing individuals that do what they do. That's, again, it blows me away. But thank you both. And thank you, Mel. She started it. She finished it. She's a trooper. And so is Caroline. Have a great night, great weekend. But thank you, world. Next month, February 23rd, I believe it is. It's either 22nd or 20th. It's the 23rd, so Friday, February 23rd is the Super Bowl Extravaganza. Improv team, stand-up comedians from around the globe performing. We saw today the improv professionals that performed 2 long-form games. They played 2 short-form games for 2 long-form games. and it was a lot of fun. They did a spectacular job. Next month in that show, we're going to be doing battles. We're doing it where we're going to be competing against each other. What's what? I'm going to be probably the odd person standing because I'm the host, but that'll be a lot of fun seeing where they take it. But thank you, Mel, so much. Thank you, world. Everyone having and again, if you want to perform in a future one, just message me or Mel and let us know what's what. Thank you, world. Bye-bye. Now it's going to take me a few